金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をファイター飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをファイルだ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだ
Man, I was just thinking, it's really nice to have Super Robot Wars, Super Robot Day. No matter what, you know? Really nice to have. Because yesterday I had, I don't know, man, I had low morale or something. But Super Robot Day always cheers me back up. It's Super Robot Day. How can you be down on Super Robot Day? You can't. But yeah, I think so. I'm just saying, like, I was just thinking to myself, like, you know, when I was thinking about it, like, oh man, what am I doing tomorrow? Is someone gonna be a bummer tomorrow? And then like, oh yeah, it's Super Robot Day. So it's like, you know, one of the nice things about having my schedule and stuff, right, is I've kind of designed it to keep morale up. I've kind of designed it that way. Speaking of, I want to play more Land Racer now that I started that again. Bro, that cheating day, was that a good stream? Did you see it? The cheating day? Playing Land Racer? I feel like even though I was cheating, it was still probably pretty, I think I made it pretty hype. So I want to play more of that. I know it's like a turn-based, whatever strategy game, but I think I did good that day. I think I did pretty good making that interesting. And I want to see the ending and everything. Then we gotta play the second one. I don't know. I would like to do that, definitely. Legend of Heroes. We're gonna beat it, right? But I might kind of just try to make as much progress as quickly as I can, and just beat it, because it definitely. I don't know. It definitely didn't do anything on the YouTube. I think maybe the plan is. Well, why was it a cheating day? You didn't see it? You didn't see what happened? What during the kick talk? How was it? About what I expected. The guy's a retard. Well, not really. I thought the guy was gonna be evil, right? I thought he was smart and evil, but you know what? What's the fucking Hamlon's razor, right? I was wrong. He's just dumb. And then like in part of it, he's like, I have a what is it? Imposter syndrome, whatever the stupid thing is called. And it's like, yeah, of course you do, because you are one. You're an imposter. You're just dumb. I was surprised with how dumb he was, honestly. Like how much he fell for like believed Eddie and Santa Maria. Like he was totally like a fanboy. And then at the end they do that stupid shit where all they do is act like, okay, so like I give you a couple of parts, like key parts. First, he asked what the vision was to Eddie. Eddie, what's your vision for Kick? What's your vision? And you know what he said? He said, it's really cool when you can put a video stream and a chat stream and you put them together. That's really cool. You can do anything with that. That's really cool. That's what he said for his vision of Kick. That's his vision. That's not a vision. That's nothing. Anyway, and then he goes, and the other interesting thing was, he asked him, what's your plan to get monetized? He goes, my vision is SRD every day. I would like to do that, Wex. I would like to do like Super Robot Day for like a month and just only play Super Robot Wars. Just let Pilot X take over the whole stream for like a month. Just play Super Robot Wars the whole month. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. Maybe we can make that some kind of goal. Or we could vote on it on Sims. My stockholders could decide. However, Golden Boy I think is the biggest stockholder, and he might not like that plan. But I own 11 or something myself. I think I have to subtract 1 for the owner key, so I think I have 10. I have 10. I slowly bought more. I had like 8 or 7. How many did I have? I had like 6. I had 6 or 6. I had 6. I bought 6. I think. Maybe I only bought 5. Anyways, I slowly bought up till I had 10 of my own. Whenever I see SRM, I read a short-range missile. What is that from Battletech? Is that what a stream in the jungle? Yes, Geo, of course. But that's his vision. And then the other question was, how do you plan to get monetized? He goes, well, ads eventually. And then the guy says, well, you guys can do anything you want. You have nobody, like, it's just Eddie and there's no, like, bureaucracy. And it's like, 1, you really don't know Kick, do you? 2, Eddie doesn't do anything for the thing. Like, he doesn't make anything move. He doesn't touch the thing at all, really. Like, that's what people are like, oh yeah, it's so great you're talking to him. It's like, do you guys get that's the point? Anyway. So the guy, it turned to it was a total glaze fest. And then, at one part, the guy gets him. He gets Eddie. Just by stating facts. He wasn't even trying to do a gotcha. He wasn't. He really wasn't. He says, what are you gonna, like, okay, so he goes, what are you gonna say about people that say, there's click-through from Kick to Stake, right? And maybe there isn't ever a plan to make money. What do you say to those people? And he, like, Eddie freaks out. You can see it on their face. They both freak out big time. Santa Maria and Eddie freak out. There's 2 times in the thing they freak out. That's one of them. And then Eddie's like, well, if that was true, then wouldn't we try to, like, make people pitch Stake and do, like, really exploitive ways to get people to stake? And then the guy's like, you do though, Eddie. And then, like, this face freaks out. You do though, Eddie. You give all the big streamers get a Stake contract. How many? And then he's just like they filibuster for like 20 minutes. Him and Santa Maria just talking about nonsense. Because that's their plan, right? The idea is, and I realized it watching that one. The plan of TikTok is because Eddie is likable, right? When you just kind of watch him, his mannerisms are likable, right? Like he smiles and he's like, haha, and he thinks everything's kind of funny. His mannerisms are likable, so the idea is, if he just keeps talking enough, it won't really matter what people say, what he's saying or doesn't say. People will just eventually be like, yeah, okay, he's laughing, he's having fun, he's smiling. That's the actual goal, get TikTok, right? And the guy also suggested, hey, Eddie, you should go on other podcasts and things. He doesn't know. Like, the guy is so fucking dumb. He doesn't know that Kick has designed this way on purpose in order to make it seem like he is that likable, right? If he was in another atmosphere that we wasn't in complete control of, that Santa Maria wasn't in complete control of, then they'd have problems. And also Santa Maria, like when he starts asking that stuff, Santa Maria goes, how many questions of yours did we look at beforehand? And it's like, yeah, I get the stupid fucking point you're gonna make here. Is you're gonna try to say that because you didn't go through his questions, he's allowed to ask any question and you're not in any control of it. But that's not really true, right? And also, he also called out that Eddie's probably surrounded by sycophants. And Eddie's like, what? No, not really. Like, they freak out a bunch of times, and the guy isn't even trying to catch him. In fact, he's so dumb, he believes everything they say, so he's trying not to catch him, but he still made them freak out. So pathetic, man. People were thinking like that was gonna be a big thing, or so dumb. Wait a second, this guy's playing Relics of Framers, Relics of Origin, Roy 8. Does this guy play Japanese games? I'm looking at my YouTube. Does he play Japanese games? Roy 8. Relics of Origin, you know, that game I want to play. Doesn't look like I don't see his VOD though. I guess he doesn't keep VODs. Just clips. He doesn't save VODs? Or maybe... Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, he did the Relics we played. He's playing at the first one. There's 3 of them though. Speaking of, it's not even just one. Now I'm curious if he's doing it in English or what. Trap whatever is there. I assume they're not. I'm sure he's not. I assume he's not translating. Hold on. Let me get set up.
When he arrived close to the blue planet,
oh, he is saying something.
was injured and he lost most of his body.
But is it a computer translation? Oh, sorry. Pilot X go. Let's get this on the screen so you can see it. He's taking a long time. That's the tech I do. They use a phone. He uses a phone. Fuck, man.
Creatures were wriggling. Oh, near the stone building, several living creatures were screaming.
For a second, I thought maybe he was like me, but no.
If I could obtain the body of that life form.
Listen how long it takes people to use their phone compared to when we do it. Watching these, I mean, looking at these people do this makes me really confident about what I do. You know? Like how slow it is to use a phone is crazy, right? I only slow down when I gotta look something up. Yeah, this game is sick. I want to play it. This game is sick.
That's excellent.
The thing is, though,
it's really snappy.
Machine translation means he'll never... I don't know. I don't mean to pick on it. Relics was their masterpiece, Trap said. Do you think they know that there's 3 of them? Do you think they even know that there's 3 of them? He said Relics are masterpiece. Don't mention Relics 2. Don't mention... What was the name of the 3rd one? It totally changed the name. I forget it. It was released by... like a different company, Falcom. It was released by Neo Falcom. Hey Zoo, what are you talking about? I don't know what was on the screen right now. Don't you see it? What do you mean, who am I talking about? I don't know who the fuck he is. I just saw he was playing this game. I put it on the screen. What do you mean, who am I talking about? Right here. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, they get the slow cutscene.
See, look, he has to wait for his phone.
Suddenly, I was hit with a severe headache.
Pulls up his phone again, wait for the thing to do.
The time it takes to exist as a spiritual being. Has the time limit been reached?
Yeah, I mean, and it's so awkward too, right?
I can't hesitate any longer. I must obtain a...
I'm telling you, robot translation is not the way.
I don't know if there's any actual timer. Oh, yeah,
no, there's no timer.
That tiny little line above.
Oh, is there a fan translation or something? What? Why does they have that down there? They translated the menu.
This is amazing.
We started talking about just the visual. Yeah, but I did explain it. You okay? It's fine. You get me mad.
It is HP endurance.
It was explaining it. Maybe I'm not well enough, okay, but I said the name multiple times. Broy 8. Broy 8.
Alright, so the translation's not professional.
Brain vs. Relics is a name for the game. The name is Relics. Brain, I think, you just put. This is the name of the game here. Relics Recurve Origin. I have this game. I've played it on stream before. There's a sequel too. There's Relics 2, and then there's
Time you turn into something, you get all this updated.
There's Relics 2, and then the third game is on.
I guess the guy couldn't translate like some of this Japanese.
Well, it's graphical.
Had trouble with the dialogue as well. Let's see, resistance to fire, resistance to lightning, sacred attribute.
Anyway, I would like to play this game.
Demonic attacks.
I like to play this game very much.
Kill them.
We played it about this far too, right? We've done this before.
Ancient devices.
Oh, look, he got some wizard body. That's cool.
Unless.
Very strange experience.
No.
Anyway, I want to play all these at some point.
Under the game. If I have to get items out of these things.
So I've been thinking maybe I should spend time. I'll leave it up for a second. Maybe I should spend time going through my VODs and editing them down to playthrough videos or something. Like, what do you think my best bet to grow on YouTube is? Is that it? I was talking to some guy on Twitter that's like, ask me how, one of the, like, a ex-kick guy.
Super interesting proposition.
And he's like, I got a YouTube partner. Ask me how I got a YouTube partner, and
but it seems necessary.
In 8 days or something, and how I edit so many videos, and it's like, bro, can I hire you? I'll give you 100% of the revenue.
Into a loot fountain, and then the next body can pick it up.
I need to get an editor. I think that's what I need to focus on more than anything else, period. Either I start editing or I need to find an editor, because YouTube, it's the only way to make it on YouTube, obviously.
These boxes.
On Sims we can just stream, but on YouTube,
Excellent.
really seems to be the only way.
Just need to get one medicine.
YouTube short? No, not shorts. Shorts is a bad plan, I think. Because shorts isn't going to get people that want to watch the stream, I don't think. But longer form stuff might. I really don't think. None of my short. People say shorts are working so well. My shorts didn't do shit. So I don't know. I guess you're supposed to pump them out forever.
Have to start over from the beginning.
My shorts didn't do jack shit.
This thing here.
And again, there's the thing that a lot of people that did shorts say that, like, they ruined their channel, and they wish they didn't.
These boxes seem kind of stingy here. Alright, let's get the SP back.
So I don't know about that. Oh, here, let's actually get to playing.
Oh,
Or put Super Robot music back on. This is boring.
the fabled double medicine.
Boring. How do they ruin it? Well, because it attracts people that only, like, they're different audiences. They're not people that are, they want to, like, grow their long form content, but all people are watching is the shorts. I never ever watch shorts. Shorts attract people that watch shorts, right? Exactly, that's the problem. So I need to do something stronger than that too. Also, it's because it's lazy and easy to do is why people suggest it, I think. I think I just need to edit for long form content is what I need. Right? I need good edited long form content of playing games. That's what I need. I think. You don't think so? You don't think that's the ticket? I think that's the most legit we could do on YouTube. Like, they would line up with what we do. I tried the comedy stuff, right? Posting that. None of that ever seemed to do anything. I don't know, bro. No, I never can figure out how it does something. Video essays? Playthroughs. What is going on, man? There's nobody hearing the words I'm saying? No. I'm saying editing my video playthroughs down is what I'm talking about. I give up, bro. I'm just gonna get random questions about everything that make no sense. No, not some other random thing I didn't say, no. Don't give up. Hey, Snorch. It will work. Someone that you can work with, put in queues to go back and edit. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I need an editor. And playthroughs. Like that's similar to what we do. Yes, the actual stream is much longer, right? And there's much more baloney and much more stuff we do. But that would be like people. But that if people the playthroughs, they still probably likely like they might stick through it. You know, they might like it if they like the playthroughs, right? Because then there's something they're looking forward to, even if when my nonsense is going on, you know. I do think. Oh yeah, you guys know about the kick plan? Baloney. Have you watched many playthrough? Yeah, I used to watch Retsupre. And I watch Game Center CX. Do I watch playthrough like on YouTube, like a regular playthrough of just the game? No. But entertainment that's designed to entertain, like Retsupre or Game Center CX, where somebody's playing it with the intention of the thing being an entertaining show, yes, I have. A lot. Game Center CX I like a lot. And Retsupre, which is an old channel. So no, not playthroughs like regular playthroughs, but that's what I'm suggesting, bro. I'm suggesting, you know, my playthroughs, which have jokes in them, which have stuff. I don't know. But I like being random. Maybe do a playthrough with Book's Avatar. Book's Avatar? At me now. What does that mean now? Okay, let's see. I need yaw. I also use roll. I used to use roll. Can you set up the foot pedal so when something funny happens, you press foot pedal so it makes a marker for the editor? I've said that idea before, Snorch. I know you've heard it too. So yes, this idea that I've had, yeah, I've thought of that before. Great minds think alike. No, you've heard me say it. Okay, today, anyway, we're gonna play Sewer Wars today. At least Mirei's not here, right? We gotta be thankful for the little things. At least Mirei's not here. We have Snorch, we have Zoop, but at least no Mirei. That would really do something. I got a new USB cable for the controller so it doesn't fuck up anymore. How do you feel about that? That's nice, right? I'm happy about that. I finally got a new USB cable. So I kind of miss Mirei. I haven't seen Mirei in a while. Yeah, you guys would miss him. I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened to Mirei. You know. But I wish him the best of luck wherever he is. He was a real hassle though for me. Delete this one. Miss Levy banned him and nobody noticed. Is that true? I know she timed him out one time. Is he banned right now? Hold on. Is that true? But to be fair, her judgment was probably right. Me and Leafy used to call him a stream killer, because he is one. Me and Leafy used to call him a stream killer. He is though. He fucking kills stuff, man. He is though. We've got 12 subs in the last 28 days, so it is rough like I thought so. It has been rough like I thought. He was very distracting, yeah. You unbanned him? I had no idea how long he'd been banned. Yeah. I don't know where on YouTube it has the people that are banned. I don't know. Community? I don't know where you go. Settings? Settings, I think. I'm not being this window thing. Yeah, okay, approved user. Gio, you're an approved user, but it never works. Okay, muted is SH, Nova, Rai, Mirai Goji is original, is still banned. I can unban that one in case he uses it. Morris Henline, Diskit, Fargit Namesly, This Foo, Baker Miles. Those are the people hidden from the channel. I'm not removing any of those, I don't think. He's still a moderator. I'll remove that. Clarity's a mod, Riot's a mod, Belinda, Leafy. Yeah, that's fine. Gio's an approved user. I'm a what? Approved user. It's supposed to let you link in the chat, but I don't think it works. Paste the channel, yeah, I don't think it works though. You can try. See if you can link something, Gio. Try linking in the chat. It doesn't work, right? Even though I put you there. I added you there to be able to do it, but it doesn't matter. Well, let's see. Yeah, try. But I think it doesn't work. But that's why you're there. It was one day we were talking about something and I added you there. Can I be an approved user? It doesn't do anything. It's supposed to make it so you can link chat, but it doesn't work, right? So, it doesn't work. Yeah, I guess if you really want to, Snorch, I'll make you an approved user. It doesn't do anything, but sure, I guess. Go to channel. Okay. I have to put your channel link. Test 5 videos. One of them. Okay, you're an approved user now. Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't work. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Video is blocked. Carl, get in the zone. Don't care about that. What do I care about? I don't know, lots of things. Yeah, it didn't work, Gio. I don't know why it even exists as a setting. We're at 415, we're pretty close to monetization, but it's the lame monetization that nobody really gives a shit about, right? Oh, what the fuck is this? This ain't the right background. Also, why is it laggy? It's probably P-Kid. Oh, hide that. Yeah. Probably P-Kid. Give me a second to do last setup stuff. Oh, shut up, game. Akeem, a cracky was like, I can make you a mod so you can link, and I'm like, and I had to work hard for NFT so I can link things. Zoop, I hear you. I hear you, Zoop. But to be fair, you mister, I'm pretty generous with giving you back NFTs and stuff. So chat works, right? Yeah. Oh, I need Glossator open. Okay. And then what else do I need? The other copy of OBS to show you the thing. Oh yeah. Check out, I accidentally... I'll turn off the game one. Use window. Yeah. Okay, I accidentally used this background. Can we get it on there? There, oops, there it was. This one. I accidentally used this. I accidentally used this instead of the cockpit. I use this. You guys remember this one? Some kind of retro wave thing. Greg, you should add the Sims referral link to the bots link that it shares if not already there. Yeah, but it's in the description at the top. From what I understand, people that like check there, but yeah, I mean I could, yeah. Is Canadian? You have to be a Canadian girl to be a mod. Always only one for one day that I forgot about. Oh yeah, it does that. Yeah. There's a command if you want to pull it up. But I should change that to the referral link though, right? Hold on. I could change that to the referral link, and then you guys can do it whenever you want. Okay. 1 second. 1 second. So far we have Geo, Snort, Stevie, Wax, Zoop. Would I want to ask you something? Uh-oh. Go ahead, Zoop. Okay. Ungrouped. I'm still pretty excited for the new season, even though yesterday was kind of a lame stream. I'm not happy with it. I didn't start Unsolved as on fire as I would have liked at all. What is the Sims referral link? My Sims referral link still works even though it's not on the dashboard anymore. Max removed the general referral because I was getting exploited too much, you know. People were spamming it too much to get fake money. Yeah. And like the people were trying to scam it. Okay, save that. I was wondering if they taste like blueberries. Just recently heard of them. Today we're doing Alpha Guiding, guys. If you remember, this is the one. Well, speaking of, I need to fix this, right? I need to fix this. Close content. Oh, there it is. I need to fix that background still. Delete that one. It's not the one I want. Is SRW, I think. Yeah. That's still what I want. What blows my mind still about AI stuff is like how little people know about how AI art works. That part blows my mind a little bit. Okay. That should be good now. Why do I keep hearing about all these starving kids? Can you just go give them some food? Good question. I just recently heard of them. They're in your area. I was wondering if they taste like blueberries. Why do I keep hearing all these starving kids? Can't we just give them some food? No, you shouldn't give them food. I mean, they need infrastructure, right? Is what we're talking about or something? Here, turn off the music now. We just start playing. Oh yeah, text token works in this game too. Another reason it is fucking sick to play Super Robot Wars. Why is it laggy sounding though? Yeah, why are my frames a little low? Hold on. What the fuck? Shut up. Why are you behaving like this? Gotta be something wrong. Magic? It's fine when I'm not all tabbed, I guess. It's just being all tabbed. Fine when I'm not all tabbed. Your propaganda of hunger here. Even Craig, what's up, Mike? Super Robot Day. So that's exciting, right? Are there any secrets? Let me check the secret thing. I have the guidebook for this one, right? We should go over it one of these days and look through for ways to metagame it a little bit more. Right? It'd be nice to know some of this stuff. Let's do it right now, huh? I wish I could alt tab though, that's bothering me. Maybe I can up the priority. Hold on. Right? Maybe I can go to details. Maybe I can up the priority and get it to stop behaving like this. It's not focused. Set priority. Change. No change? Oh, doesn't really help. Well, then I need to pause it then. And then we can put back on the Super Robot music. I use a drone and drop parachute with a picnic basket on them. No, I mean, the thing is, just people, they need to figure out a market, right? They need to figure out how to make money. They need to, if you want to help them, give them skills to earn ways food, but don't just give them food. It's stupid. If you want to figure out a way to do it, you know, but what is this, strat tactics? Hold on, pull this out. But the people, dumb, lazy people that just like want to think we should just give people stuff as a strategy are what fucks everything up, man. It's just such a dumb way of thinking. Okay, so this is what now? Or somewhere in the manual. Technic. Attack from far away. Talks about terrain bonuses. Okay, it says, okay, take these spots, right? Forest gives you defense and defense and dodge, 20%. And there's always lots of forests on the map, so use them. Sure, that's a good point. Then we got mountain. Mountain gives 30% defense and dodge. Better than a forest. But it's harder to move around on the mountain, so it's tougher. Right, okay, and the village gives you defense, dodge, defense, dodge, 25%. And in return you get PP, player phase. Every player phase you get 5% energy recovered. Oh, that's cool, I didn't know that. Energy recovered. But that's not bullets though, just energy. And then base gives you defense, dodge. Is the eye tracker on? Hold on. Well, should it be on this? No, right? Yes, it should actually. Okay, Toby Ghost over there. I guess I restarted my computer at some point. Teach a child to fish. I think it's the old expression. Yes, teach a man. It's a man, by the way. Teach a man to fish. Teach a man to fish. I've never seen a Juneberry. Here of huckleberries and elderberries. It's a problem. Us takes all the aid and try to make the Palestinians hungry so you can use it as propaganda. Well, right, aid never really works, right, man? Aid isn't the way to do it, but America's made itself broke believing it is, you know? Also, my frames definitely are lower than they should be. Like, they've never been this bad. When I'm just doing something. But it's lower than... Here, hold on. I'm sure I'm throttling. Maybe I turn down the throttle. 4? I'm gonna turn it down to 2. 2 milliseconds. Oh, it's better. It's over. I need it over 60 frames. I don't like it under. Fuck that. Okay. Math weapons. It's just using math weapons. Interesting. Water gives you defense and dodge 5%. I didn't know that. And lots of people don't have weapons that are good against water. Yeah, that's true. So hiding water is kind of good. Only one of our units can really do it well, though. Get a Robo, right? Get a Robo is the only one. Okay, what is this now? What is all this is describing? Group that, if they're within 3 squares of each other, then they get a trust. There's a trust thing that ups their spirit, their hype. How much it ups their hype depends on the pilot level and how close they are. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. So like if people fight next to their friends, it'll up their spirit faster. I guess is the formula. Average divided by 16 plus 1. And then it's different by the distance. For example, let's say A and B average at 48, level 48, then it'd be 48 divided by 16 plus 1 times 3. Oh, so how far away is the times, is the multiplier. So 1 away is 3, 2 away is 2. They're color coded. 3 away is 1. So it'd be 3 bonus hype, right? For 3, the very edge there. But if you're right next to each other, it'd be 12, like it says. Okay, that makes sense enough. So basically, they're from the same show, right? I didn't realize Turner Gundam was in this. Yeah, it's either the same team, pretty much, right? They're from the same show. So they fight together. They get hyped quicker. That's something. Also, you get it from... Oh, hold on. What else are they talking about here? So the whole reason they're Palestinian in the first place is because nobody wants refugees. Oh my god. It's Super Robot Day, not Palestinian Day. In the past, Palestinian went to Jordan, and then you had Civil War there. Black September, but yeah. Okay, there's ways to get spirit up. Let's see. +5 when you kill an enemy unit. But it's a map weapon. It's only +1. What is this? Destroy bullet? What does that mean? Pierce? If you block a bullet, if the barrier stops damage, you get a hype. You get a hype point. Huh. But if you use intercept, you don't get a point. It's only if a barrier stops, something like a barrier stops it. If an ally dies, you get +1. Unless they're killed by a math weapon, in which case you don't gain anything. And then it depends on your personality, based on... Oh, this is +5. Hold on, go back. The top one is attacking an enemy. Okay. And then this one down here is ally attack, which is... It depends on your type of... Well, it's ally killing somebody, I think. And it depends on your type of personality, what happens. Yeah, he had women with beards and boobs in his AI video for Gaza. Remember Trump had that beautiful vision of Gaza making it like the new Riviera of the Middle East? No. No, I don't care about this stuff. Do not care less about that. Okay, so yeah, it depends on the personality. So other people gain bonuses if you kill people still. You don't have to be the one, it looks like. You get +5 if you do it. But if you have strong, if you're a strong type, well no, super strong type, you get +2. If you're a strong type, +1, normal 0. Weak, you get -1 when your allies kill someone. The mothership down. Oh, getting boarded. I'm sorry, boarding the mothership to like resupply is -10. Oh, wow! I didn't know this. Receiving resupply is -10 now. Huh. Wow, so they lose 10 hype when they get reinforced. Do you have kids robots in the game? Yes. That's hype, bro. I'm talking about spirit, hype. That's what I've been talking about the whole time. That's what I'm saying, this Palestine shit. You guys, nobody's just having your own conversations about Palestine for the 1000th fucking time. I don't care about Palestine. I play a robot game. Okay, here's the traits. Let's see. Okay, what traits do we have? Mute the game side. Check. Like hero has what? What traits are we interested in? Okay, hidden potential is in this. So what does it do? Oh, these are. Hold on. These are the things, right? New type, enhanced human. Do they get invited to a space island by a British adult female robot? Can you explain the 0 and X diagram again? What's 0 and X diagram? That's a different game. I'm just gonna stop reading chat, I feel like. I don't know what I'm gaining from chat besides just other conversations. Okay, so what was I looking for? There's commander, there's artificial new type. Oh, there's hidden potential. Okay, so hidden potential. When your HP, the robot's HP goes below 1/4, then accuracy, dodge, critical, and armor go up. How come it doesn't say by how much? It just says they go up. A lot of super robots have them. Epstein Space Island, and X and 0 on the hype page by the images. Okay. This one, you're saying? Or, hold on. Sorry. Page were we on? The... Was it forward or backwards, bro? I'm looking. Where's the terrain? The terrain one, right? Hold on. Is it this way? Oh, I'm just here. No, this. Or yes, this one you want to know about? This says, dodge, about dodging and accuracy. It says it's easier to hit from above, and so he's getting an advantage from above, and the other guy getting a disadvantage is the X. The X means disadvantage, and the circle means advantage. They're saying that this one, the other one is distance. You get a bonus if you're right next to him. That's all that one is. I gotcha, no problem. Okay. Now, every time you see that, that's what it means. I guess forever. Triangle, I guess, means slight advantage, I think. Or something like this, right? Maybe slight disadvantage? I'm not sure. Triangle means advantage or disadvantage exactly. Slight disadvantage, I'd assume. There's probably something that describes it somewhere, but this seems a pretty standard system for Japanese stuff to use an X. And, oh, there it is, I think. Or no. I don't know if there is a guide for that. They might just, like, expect you to know or figure it out from, like, how they're using it. I'm not really seeing anything really. Okay, so I want to check other abilities that they do. So, so hidden potential doesn't say how much it does. Doesn't say how much it does. Steam Space Island. Who would be in the Epstein Space Island? I don't know, bro. Probably Char, maybe. Maybe Char goes there. Category F? What does that mean? Okay, so it doesn't list numbers. It just says effects. So how am I supposed to know the number? If the guidebook doesn't say. Doesn't say a percentage or anything, it just says it raises them. Guts? Oh, there's a term called guts. I shouldn't use guts for the one command. There is one. It says Garoto is in this game. Isn't that the guy from Gundam X? It is. He's in this one? Oh yeah, it's the moon. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know where there's a lot more system to this one than the last one. It really is like the start of all the different stuff that's added later into the later. This game is a big game to play, definitely. Game OBA and replay. It's saying about leveling up on a game over thing. Because you get more money and stuff, yeah. You get more money and level. You keep your money level. Important points about replaying. Chapter 1 and 9 you can't replay. Even if you get a game over in the second half, you still start over from the beginning. You can repick units if there's a choice like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I was hoping to learn what hidden potential really did, but like stat wise, like how much it actually adds, but it doesn't seem like they say. It just says raises. So I don't know exactly how much. I don't know exactly how much. New type raises accuracy, dodge, and control of ranged weapons like funnels, it says. So like if you're using those weird funnel attacks, if you're a new type, you're better at it. Same with enhanced human. New type X. Oh, that's different. It says you can use G-bits. Bits and G-bits, but I think I like funnels, kinda. Category F is just dodge and accuracy. Artificial new type is all the same things as new type X. Nendo power is just dodge and accuracy. Oops. Command is a buff for dodge and accuracy in your range. This is the one they added, command. Command's a cool ability. Assist lets you both attack and defend. So it's both in this one. Okay. They changed that later to make them separate skills. Shield use makes it so you take half damage when you use a shield. I think it's normally 3/4 or something, right? 60%, something like this. Then you have intercept, which cuts a weapon out of the air. But only bullet weapons, only projectile weapons. Ace pilot, it's when you have more than 50 downed units. When you start, you have 5 extra hype. You start at 105. Is that all you get for being a ace? Huh. There's wild. There's Guts is wild. Oh, wild is cool. Barbarian. Wild. I think it's wild. I think wild's better because the B squad, it says it has it. The Dan Cougar guys. If they get over 130 hype, they do 1.25 damage on everything. That's pretty sick, actually, huh? What's up, Ollie? New Japanese guidebooks, does your brain turn the same way it would if it was English, or is it different because you're dyslexic? Just curious about that. I think it's impossible to answer a question. Mostly they're the same, I'd say. But Japanese is cool because of the kanji, right? So, I mean, reading stuff like this doesn't really happen explicitly in my head, you know? So, it's hard for me to really answer that. It's probably different, but is it significantly different? Probably not. Like, it's very similar to just reading English. Not that much different. When it's stuff like this, it's like guidebooks. It's written very formal, like very standard. So you get really used to it. It's really, you're not gonna have any issues usually. What robots are in this one? How many have you finished on stream? Just the only Alpha. We only finished Alpha on stream. Super Wars Alpha. We only finished that one. We played a couple, but we only finished Alpha. I can tell you the list. Hold on. It's somewhere in the book. I think. We flip through until we get to the what do you call it? Like the list of the shows. It's in here somewhere. Scenario guide. It's probably, let's probably better go from the back. Wait, that's the front. Probably better go from the back to find it. Do this. Unit. Bro, these are secrets? Yeah, these are secrets, I see. These are like acquirable things. We can get what's her name from Zabungo as a pilot. It's cool. You can get Z Gundam Waberida version. And there's Shin Getter Robo or Getter Dragon. Oh, you get one or the other? There's secrets. 200% complete. 200% complete. This game definitely adds a bunch of the stuff that would later go on to be in the series, standard in the series. So it is a good one to play. Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. I'm sure there is a section. Here it is. This is it. You have, just start here. Let's see, Super Robot. Well, those are like the originals. Then you have Gundam 0083, Stardust Memories, Z Gundam, Double Zeta Gundam, Char's Counterattack, V Gundam, Endless Waltz, Gundam Wing, Endless Waltz, Gundam X, Turner Gundam, Mega Zabungle, Macross, Super Dimensional Macross. Macross, do you remember Love? Macross Plus. Robo Combattler V, Super Electromagnetic Machine, Bolties V, Raideen, Daitarn 3. A lot of these were in the first one. Mazinger Z, some of them weren't though. Raid Mazinger, nice. Get a Robo, awesome. Get a Robo G, Dan Cougar, Braiga. I don't know what that one is. He wasn't in the first one either. Braiga. It's like End of Space something, Space Wind. Then the Lord of the Elemental. They act like that's a separate game because it kind of is, right? We are playing that game too on alternating weekends. And then the SRX team. So a couple cool ones. I like Get a Robo. I like Great Mazinger. I like Mazinger Z. So I'm hyped about those. Daitarn 3 I've never seen. Maybe we should watch it on on Simps or something. Combattler V either, or Bolties V. We should probably watch those. Those like 3. Because they're in a bunch of them. So it'd be nice to be familiar with them. So Bungle I've seen the start of. I don't really, you know, I don't really need to watch it. But maybe I might at some point. Turn to Gundam I've seen. Gundam X I've seen. Endless Waltz I've seen. B Gundam I don't know. Charles Counterattack I've seen. Double Zeta Gundam I've never watched. Z Gundam I've seen. Double A3 Stardust Memories. I don't think I saw that. Maybe I did. Do they even scan the spine of the book as well? Yeah. Yes. Now this isn't a professional scan though. Some of mine I get professionally scanned, right? This one's not one. This isn't a professional scan. I can show you a professional scan. If I have one in here that I got done. The Robot Z? Yeah, that one's a professional scan. This one. You can, the difference between the professional scans is they cut the spine. You see that? You can see it there. They something out of the cover. Yeah, the cover didn't make it so well. I'm getting, you know what? That might have been the way when they got the book. Because what I did was I ordered the book on Amazon, used, right, and sent it to them, and then they cut it up. See how nice it is though when you do that? It's just like. This is a PDF version of it though. I don't know if that's like lower res or something. They send you like multiple versions. They send you like a picture zip archive, and they send you like a PDF. How do I zoom in? There we go. See, it's not low res. I wanted to show you that it's not low res. The professional scans are significantly nicer. I'd like to get every guidebook I need professionally scanned. I would like to. People cry about it though when I do it. They're like, no, they're burning the books. But it's like, bro, one, it's my book. Like, people don't understand property. They have some weird concept where it's like, I care about books, so I have a right to tell you what to do with your book. Which is like, first off, get fucked. Second off, it's not like these people even read books most of the time. They have some like, oh, I love books, but I don't read them. Okay. Yeah, well, us people that read books, we do what we want. Alright? Okay, anyways, let's get into the game now. Us people that actually read books, we can do whatever we want, bro. Honestly, anybody can do whatever they want. People need to stop having weird, like, attaching to other people's property is all I think. As if, just because the book has some right to it. Oh, I love books. Yeah, out of here. Book murder. It's just like the Nazis massacre of books. It is nothing like that. You're also sharing it on stream. You know, I post most of the ones I get scanned on Discord, yeah. In the book archive, because I mean I'm trying to preserve them, right? That's what I'm actually doing, and share them, because like these books are basically out of print. It's not like I'm hurting anyone, you know. Like, yes, it's piracy, but not like these books are out of print, bro. And wouldn't it be nice to have them? Like, anyway. I could, if any of the ones that I have, I should probably post them to archive. The ones that aren't on archive yet, huh? I should probably start posting those. I don't want to like, I didn't ever want to like make an account and stuff though, you know? Like, I don't really want to bother. Okay, so frames are lower again. I don't know what's causing this, man. Frames are fucked now. Like, we've done this 1,000 times with no issues, and now my frames are low. I don't understand why it's been like this recently. I don't understand what's happening. GPU It's pretty used, but by what? Can I add GPU usage or task manager as like a sorting thing? GPU. You can. Okay. RetroArch. Wow, using a lot. Magic, yeah. OBS. It seems like OBS is using more than it should. Let me see. Let me restart the secondary copy of OBS. See if I can. If that's it at all. What else? That's it, really. It's not at max usage though, which I get. I mean, like, so it doesn't seem like it's actually a bottleneck. Is what I mean. Doesn't seem like it's actually a bottleneck. Still seems like something fishy going on. Yeah, maybe there's something in the in this scene in the visualize that I don't realize that like really hurts performance. But what I don't get is why wouldn't it have happened before? Like, why is it just now it starts as a thing? Huh. When I actually go to the scene, when I open Magic itself, I have 80 frames. When I go to the game, I have 40 frames. Let's see, maybe it is VSync on. I want VSync on, I think, right? Organization, it is on. Maybe I'm gonna try and turn it off then. I don't know. Something would be nice. Is this worse or better? It's the same. Exactly the same. It just seems like RetroArch is taking more resources than it used to. But why would that be? Anyway, let's not worry about it. Well, I have to fix that. Maybe turn the throttling up, actually. I don't know. If Magic is focused, it's fine. But that means clean up graphics memory. Maybe that'll help. Share because it's out of print. I mean, it's like AWK book. The people on AWK would share it on the download. Probably kick messing with your frames. Yeah, probably kick. That makes total sense. Okay. Yep, down to 40 again. Hold on, I'm gonna unthrottle it. I'm gonna unthrottle it completely. 0 milliseconds. Idle for 0 milliseconds. Alright, now, can we still compete over 60 now? No, it still drops down to the same exact thing, the same exact 40. Even with unthrottled. You know what? I'm gonna undo upping RetroArch's thing. Maybe I fucked myself there. Okay, RetroArch, go back to normal priority. Okay. Better at all? No? Not at all better? Maybe I have too much shit open. I mean, maybe there's too many scenes in my Magic scene, and that's the problem. Is anything else loaded to memory? I don't load other things to memory really anymore. I'm gonna make... Okay, let's see. Okay, the only thing I want to stay in memory is the screen. See, 40, exactly the same, not gaining anything really. Then replace the malicious file in his email, then infiltrate the stream for when you went rogue. I would never open a file from Santa Maria, you know? Like, that's ridiculous. A ridiculous thing to suggest I would do. Okay, well, let's see if I, like, unmute the game, and I go back. Is it laggy? Yes, it's laggy. Which makes me, is RetroArch is doing something maybe it didn't used to do. Let me see. Let's look at like the things that say scaling. Suspend screensaver, GPU screenshot, threaded video. Improves performance at the cost of latency and more video stuttering. Use only if full speed cannot be obtained otherwise. Auto shader delay. Huh. Apply a CPU-powered video filter. Is it using this? No, I don't think. Some video filters might only work for cores. Output. Vulkan. Hertz. Switch refresh rate automatically. All. Okay. Yeah, 49 frames. How do I get more frames? What's up with this? Run ahead unavailable. Yeah, I turned it off. Preemptive frames unavailable. Oh, it says current core is incompatible. Okay, you say so. Audio latencies, max swap chain. Core. Nothing pretty much. Of course, switch the video driver. I want them to be able to do that. Man, I gotta fix it. Why not? I only got 40 frames. Looks laggy and shitty. Try shading using shader. Maybe the other one works better. Shader. But it's like I used to use this one though. Right? Like I shouldn't have to need to change everything just to make stuff work. It does work now though. I'll just play it like this for now. Whatever. Right? Like, whatever. Whatever. Even if it wasn't virus, God knows what he sends people. Probably his penis to the girls on Kick. Make sure you're using a nightly build. Shut up, nightly. You are fucking with me. You know that fucking Mirai said that one time. Retarded nonsense. Okay, I think the text hooker should already be good. We'll see in a second. Also, there is smoothing on. What did that? I don't think I did that. Did it like you see it? I don't know if the shader does that. There's wild smoothing happening. Wait 1 sec. There's wild amounts of smoothing. Completely unregulated amounts of smoothing here. Straight up. Does anybody remember what happened? So we're trying to get everybody back together, right? We're trying to get the band together, from what I remember. And were we going to space, or we came back from space? I think half of us went to space, right? And then, yeah. Kinko, I think? Yeah. Koka. Yes. Okay. Let me just hook this real quick. I know, it disappeared. Yeah. I mean, I like this shader setup anyway. I don't know if it has built-in smoothing or if I turned that on when I was messing with the settings, though. Right? Because there was that one setting, and I went in there. Let me look. Linear, what? Shader filter, linear, nearest. Scale, 1x. Okay, so it uses all these different things, right? Whatever. And then I think I can use any memory address pretty much. Let me read you the line so I can change it. Mary Maya Army. Oh, okay, right. That's the bad guy. That's that old man that he made like his daughter. It was not Sex's daughter, the other guy, the other Gundam Wing guy, his daughter. That's who we're talking about there. Marimeya Army. We've determined Marimeya Army is on a dissension course. It seems like they're descending on Dakul, in the nearby area of Dakul. Dakal. Okay. So let's push a button. And now, let's find which address looks the best. Picking the lowest one. Picking the furthest one. Okay. Does that work? The 9? That's who's talking, yeah? Looks like it works pretty good. I think it works pretty good. It works pretty good. Okay. So it seems like their course is going down towards the Far East, or coming from the Far East to Eregu base. They're gonna run into the Agama squad that way. What's the Agama squad? Is that us somehow? Well, that's Bright's ship, right? I think. So all we gotta do is rescue Bright and them? Oh, they're still captured, right? They're still captured. His Bright looks kind of fucked up, doesn't it? The face hugger hair. I miss Mirai. He really offered so much help. No, he was the worst, man. Who was captured? Brian and half the people were captured. Okay. After half a year ago, the end of the last game, right? When we got back home, that we broke up Londo Bell, right? And then the different forces captured a number of people, and held them hostage. We really don't know where everybody is. We know the people we've got so far. Mirai's interactions were not only informative but engaging all the time. You're just fucking with me, man. You sucked on Zubro that day. He was the worst. He was literally the worst. If we take the time, if we take the time, they're gonna use the hostages. They'll use them as hostages, but I think we need to finish the plan to attack the call. Okay. I don't really remember what we're doing. If it is sneaking into an enemy base, leave it to me. Yeah. You guys are better at blowing stuff up than you are sneaking in, I think. I agree. You have a point. You have a point there. No, I agree. You have a point. You have a point. Whoa. Well, with their joke, they're winning them over with the joke. Huh? What's this? What is that? What happened? Sorry. We've got a coded transmission. We can only read the beginning of the code. And that code? J9. Shock? What does that mean?
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
Shock? That's obviously not shock.
Did Big Mama Michelle...
This is the best.
This is the best. Okay. Here, can you let me look at it? My specialty is codes. Really? Oh, that code is for me. That's for me. Okay. So the J9 are beginning to move too. The J9 question. Alright, well, make preparations for the reinforced to descent at once. And we need the pilots to gather in the briefing room. Okay, yeah, you guys gotta tell me what the hell I'm doing. So, this time, we're going to split the squad into two in order to do this mission. Squad number 1, your objective is going to be okay, god dang it. Ridiculous sentences sometimes. You're to aid in the other squad's rescue attempt. And this squad will have the minimum amount of units we can do it with. We're gonna say Brights? We're gonna say Bright? Well, that's another squad that's in charge of that. Another squad? You mean the former Karaba members? Okay, so Karaba, I remember this. Karaba was like Londo Bell, right? And they joined us. They were another resistance group. No. Well, then who? Well, if all we're doing is helping, it sounds good to me. Yeah. No. You see, Al Gore, Aregu, these fucking words, Aregu, when compared to the Cole, it's Titan's stronghold. They're gonna protect it very well. Yep, just like foes saying. And they probably also know we're coming to attack. They're probably making full preparations for a counterattack. Yeah, that's... might be right. All I know is that, Gene. What about Snorchers that Cracky has alluded to you being on a very unhealthy part of the spectrum? I don't really believe in spectrums necessarily. I would say he's Dark Triad. He's a member of the Dark Triad, I would think. He works with the Dark Triad. He works with the Dark Triad. In the second squad, your job is going to come into play after the hostages have been rescued. After after it's been successful, you need to help them escape and destroy the enemy squad. Man, that one seems tougher. So the first squad, we're going to focus on units with flying capabilities and high maneuverability. So like Zeta or the Wing Zero? Yeah, squad number 2, we need high attack power. Keep that in mind. Okay, so squad 1 is maneuverability and flight. They need its movement options. Number 2 is because they're gonna need to destroy everything. So the plan is right, like they're gonna assist whoever's breaking them out, and then squad 1 is right, and then squad 2 is gonna like pop up after they break them out and blast all the enemies and kill them when they try to chase, right? So like double Zeta or the heavy arms. Axis of mentally evil. Oh. Alright guys, another 2 hours and we'll begin the mission. Everybody get to your posts. Everybody get to position. You guys think we could do 2 missions a day or 1? I'm curious. Okay, so that's Aregu base, which is where we're going, right? Jamaican is that guy's name. He's Jamaican, Jamaican. So, we received information that the preventers are gonna come, the preventer ship is coming this way. We can use the Londo Bell members as food, as bait. Here, we're gonna destroy them. And then, they're gonna repeat that same mistake they made before. You understand? Roger. Still, this is strange, though. People are saying we failed in Japan. And it's not just the call. We've also been stationed to Aregu. Does that mean... I heard rumors of developing a different new mobile suit. Is that true? Chewie Jared. I want you to lead the special squad to stop the invaders. Okay, sure. After the, I want you to have a meeting with them after this. Yes. Maybe. Ah, I see. So you guys are the special squad. What the fuck? Look at this guy, this lady's face. Or guy's kid. Yeah, we are, Chewie. Sir Chewie. He said Chewie Dono. Kind of wild. Are you guys really military? Well, we have IDs. You want to check them? And what is that thing you guys came riding? You guys arrived in? What is that? Oh, this? Well, that's our... that's special use for our commander. That's our captain's car. Okay. A captain's car? They did say it's a car, or it could be a tank or something, though. Here's our permit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's got a weird style to it. You think so? It's got high capabilities. I feel like I've seen this guy before. What's up with him? Okay, fine. I want you guys to guard the hostages. Hello, Geo. Glad to always see you here. You're one of the few names I recognize because I have yet to see a Christ stream without you chatting away. Phew. Watch out, watch out. Listen, we don't need to worry, man. We made up all the IDs and everything. We're not gonna get caught. What the hell? Isaac. Well, it seems like we made it just fine, huh? Infiltrated, successful. Ash Ketchum all grown up? What is it, boy? Bowie? What is it? You're making a face like you don't like something. Of course I don't like something, man. Of course I don't like something. That guy said my thing was... He said it was bad style, that son of a bitch. He said my precious kitten is bad taste. Next time we meet, it's not gonna end like that. Well, we might meet really soon. Alright, enough idle chit chat. Time to start our mission. Okay. Who the hell are those people? She was the staple of Craig's stream. Gene, are you grim? You grim? Gene, are you grim? Okay. Just like we thought, they're using mobile dolls for defense. Alright. Let's begin. HOS jamming. HOS jammer activated. Now the mobile doll sensors. We can deceive the mobile suit sensors now. Mobile doll. What is Grim? Nothing. Just familiar behavior. Familiar patterns, that's all. Alright. We're gonna stay in this position. The reinforced will stay in this position until the hostages are rescued. Oops. Back one. Geo makes tea in the tea cart. Hang on. Yes. Okay. Squad 1. You gotta get in there before the enemy notices within the time limit. In there? Without them noticing? What do you mean? Don't get in their range. We gotta stay out of the enemy's sight range? You think that's gonna work? Haro. That's his name. The robot's name is Haro. Haro can analyze enemy capabilities and weapons and distance using analyze. Okay, well, first squad will take Haro with you, if you ever so, and then you can figure that out. 9. You want us to figure out a route through where that won't pull enemy attention? Yes, exactly. You need to focus on getting there. Try without getting spotted. And what happens if they do? You mean we can't just blow away the enemy to begin with? We're using the HOS jammer. If they notice that we're here, we'll have send backup. Well, of course. The concern is whether or not we can do it in the time frame. Don't just attack recklessly. Be careful. Look, can you imagine if we just had the Getter Liger here and Hiato right in the middle there, digging in? Be easy win. Hey, don't say enough complaining. Alright guys, you need to get in there within 3 or 4 turns. Just arrive there, guys. That's it. Avoid needless fighting. First squad, go! Launch! Okay, the first squad is what? They wanted mobility, hero, light, Gundam Death Side, no. Taurus, can I see him? B-Dash, Gundam. What else would be good? Tall Geese? That flies too, right? Tall Geese 3. A White Arc? We don't have too many robots right now, huh? 2 more. Gundam Heavy Arms, no. Sandrock, no. Death Scythe, that doesn't fly. Metos, that flies. The Z Gundam flies, right? And then, does Super Gundam fly? I think it does. Does it say? Oh, it does, down there. Wait, Z Gundam doesn't fly then. Let's see. Dash Gundam does. I guess I'll send that. Oh, it's supposed to anyways, they mentioned that. Alright, Super Gundam. Alright, that's the last one. Well, I mean, we could send Wide Arc for backup, but I think I'll do that for the other guys. I don't follow cry, but it's okay. Sometimes it takes me a while to catch on to a person's meaning. Yeah, it's okay. Gino, the person cry tells me part of the dark triad is because I am POC, but no, it's not. It's because you act like you don't like you. It's because you act like that. It's an evaluation from lots of behavior, not taken lightly either. One, I don't know. I don't even know why you're fucking. If you didn't tell me that, I wouldn't even know that. Like, you're just trying to play some stupid card because you're like, I have some kind of special identity thing. Recognize it. No, Snorch, I refuse. I don't care what you are at all. And in fact, stop fucking talking about it. Nobody tell me their fucking skin color or their sexuality or anything. I don't care. Okay? Keep that shit to yourself. That's now private knowledge. Keep that shit to yourself. Okay, begin the mission. Alright, we're counting on you, J9. Alright. Save. It's a psychological theme. That means he's sort of a psycho. Well, lots of people we all have the dark triad. Right? Like, that's the thing to remember. It's abnormal amounts that are a problem. I don't really believe in like categories of mental health in the first place. I think it's a way to like, I think it makes you crazy, man. Like, people think like what? That like their behavior could be due to like a mental condition and not just part of who they are. It's unhealthy as shit to think of that stuff. To think of like mental illness as a thing and think I have this or that or whatever. Because now you're thinking like your mind isn't even yours. It's like it's just the way it is because of this condition. It's so fucked up the way they do that to people. Make them think their mind is like a sickness. Fucked up. Okay, so we gotta avoid their range. How do we do that? Do we wait for them to go? We wait for them to go? Will they go past us? I saved already, right? I'm actually a very happy, nice person. I judge people by their fruits, bro. Happy and nice. One, nice is not something respectable whatsoever. Nice is disgusting. I like kindness. Niceness means you like false niceties, and you don't recognize the value of true kindness, which I know, right? Which is why you're part of the dark triad. I just wait. Because you don't recognize the difference between kindness and nicety. Huh? They see me? Okay, well, they're gonna see us. I thought we were supposed to avoid them, but they see us that way anyway? Huh. Okay, what are we supposed to do, bro? We're not supposed to blast them? What happens if I blast them? Because they're gonna blast me. Hey, Stevie. To everyone, and especially Cracky, who I've shown the utmost respect, generosity, and kindness. Baloney. Baloney. We all lunatics and the world is an asylum. Agreed. That's what I was saying the other day, right? The reason we got rid of the asylums is not because we didn't need them anymore. Well, it is because we didn't need them anymore, because the world itself has become an asylum. And they've already got us locked in it. The world itself has already become an asylum. Oh no, it's gonna set off the alarm if I do that? Okay, so what am I supposed to do then? It said like avoid their range, but they're right there. Like, what does it want me to do? I don't understand. You seem less of a POC and more of POS by what I'm seeing people say of you. I wouldn't go that far. I don't think he's a POS. I don't think so. I just don't think he's I just definitely wouldn't consider him all that kind. And I've definitely seen him do more Dark Triad stuff than he wants to let on here. Machiavellian. He's very Machiavellian. Very Machiavellian. Just get this. Why don't we just ignore them? And when they attack us, we don't attack back. Obercraft. Oh, hovercraft. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. When they attack, we'll just dodge, and will that maybe that won't set off the alarm. I don't really understand though what they want me to do. No, that's not true. You don't only answer to Jesus Christ. You're in my property, okay? You're in my chat. No, that's not how it works. Yes, in your own, like, sphere, you only have to answer to Jesus Christ. In your own life, you only have to answer to Jesus Christ. But in my chat, that is not true. What is today? Scrabbing Sunday? Watching Peon on Simp. Him and a teammate were going ham on each other. Sure. I don't know. Does it set the alarm off still? It does. Okay. Did we save state or not? I know we made a save, whatever. I'm gonna restart with. Crazy Caesar here, Snorch. It's true. It's true. Let's go back to, we'll load the, like, mission save or whatever way I did it. Okay, so if they attack you, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Try to go, like, all the way around them? I guess, huh? Yes, exactly. Okay. But I mean, for real, people don't respect that sometimes. That, like, the streamer, you know, the chat, but like the chat is, it's like my freaking teleprompter, right? Like, it's my material for entertainment, right? It's my material, how we go back and forth. So if you don't consider it, pizza. How come it didn't sound like it said that? If you don't respect that, well, there's plenty of other streams. Okay. I'm confused. It said I could do the one analyze thing. Okay. Like, let's analyze this guy. And then what is that going to show us? You know, we can already see their ranges. Oh, they're not going to move? Is that the thing? Are they not going to move? Okay. But they already see us, so we stay here somehow. I don't know how that's supposed to give me... Oh, this way now. Look at the guns. 1 to 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like, here. Okay, I think, do we have turbo? Does he have turbo? Honestly, I should just send one person in, I think. Right? Because maneuvering everybody around would be a pain in the ass. None of them have turbo. So I'm gonna have hero like this. And then try this guy too, I'll go like this. Oh no, wait, there's another guy right there. I don't understand what they want you to do, man. Not getting it. Tied here. Yeah, it's fine. Are they just gonna automatically attack them? Yeah? They do? How am I supposed to avoid them? They're everywhere. And if I attack them, I set off the alarm.
お前に構っている暇はない。
Well, you guys hear my plan for Kick? I want to make a fake VTuber. I want to make a VTuber. Son of a bitch. I want to... did I make a state? Or no? No, I didn't. Undo that state. I gotta make a save state. I don't do this again. I want to make a fake VTuber. I want to make a VTuber. Use a voice changer. And bot. And get Kick verified and Kick partner. I think that'd be really funny. And what I'm thinking is we do it. Here's what I'm thinking. We do it on Simps, right? We talk about it on Simps. We do the setup on Simps. Oh, oops, I'm not supposed to say this on YouTube. There could be Kick spies right now in chat. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about it on YouTube. Only on Simps. Could be Kick spies in here right now. Lady VTuber? Well, I'm not going to say it anymore, just like I said, bro. I'm not going to say it anymore on YouTube. Could be Kick spies in the chat. I'll talk about it on Sims though. I think there definitely was a Kick spy in the chat last time I tried the similar plan. So yeah, save state. Mustacheless man has minions everywhere, yeah. He definitely did have some people in chat before. So they're everywhere, man. It wants me to get here? How on earth are you supposed to do this? I don't see any route through these guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to just go like all the way over here. Okay? What about that? They have 4 turns or something. The one guy was definitely a Kick spy. Yeah, the guy that always talk about Kick or whatever, yeah. Here's the thing, I've come to believe that like PP Cheese probably really was hired by Kick. Like I used to find that such a ridiculous idea. But it's probably true, right? He probably did, because he would harass people that it seemed like they didn't like. Right? Like, they definitely did do that. Seems pretty likely. Seems pretty likely. How about over here? Can I do that? How the hell are you supposed to get past this? Oh no, they still attacked the other guy. Oops, not him. They didn't attack him, they attacked the other guy. Oh yeah. Okay, so... well, that's still too close, maybe. What if they attack the bait, the mothership? If they attack the mothership, then that's really impossible. Right? Like, they see the mothership, what the fuck? Oops. What am I supposed to do? I'm sure when he timed you out, he wrote your name down, deaf in his crosshairs. Mustache, I've been in his crosshairs for a long time. Remember, I had a personal meeting with the guy. Like an hour-long meeting on the phone. We have 3 more turns and we need to make it there. The guy knows I know that he's a liar, too. The guy knows I know that. That's why he hates... I mean, that's why I'll never get anything on Kick. Because the guy knows I know. And here's the thing, too. People don't know. People talk about Kick staff up and down. But there isn't really that much Kick staff, is there? Who actually approves things for Pitch Kick? Who actually approves partners? Do you really think it's like all these like different people? I don't. I think it's just Mustache. Because he lies about it and says, oh, I haven't been part of the team, right, for years. But then I know for a fact that was not true when he said it. So what does that mean? If I know for pretty much a fact that he was saying things that aren't true, I guess we have to try to like sneak maneuver through here about not being on the verification team. Then why assume You know what I mean? Like, if that's true that, I mean, sorry, if he lied to me on that already, why would I assume he's not, oh, fuck. Why would I assume he's not part of the thing if I know he was part of it when he said he wasn't? Why would I believe he's actually not part of it? I think that's intentional. Why do they lie so much about that? About not being, about like how the system works? Because it's not really what they say it is. It's just like, it's pretty much just Mustache picking his favorites, I think. And everyone's like, oh, I don't know how you get approved. I think that's all it is, right? Because Robbie got approved right after working out with Razor Red. Robbie gets approved, right? Let's see how we're supposed to get through this, man. Oh, you know what? We check the guide if it says anything, like a strategy, huh? Maybe it does. Because I don't understand. I don't want to see what to do. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and Golden Boy, when he didn't get verified before, I was in his chat during his episodes, and I purposely stayed out of him this time. And Santa Maria saw me, right? He was there at the same time I was, and he saw that we were friends. And that's why I think he got rejected, because everybody else got verified that did a pitch kick before, like a first pitch kick, but Golden Boy didn't. Why? Because Santa Maria saw me in his chat. You could say that's paranoid, I guess, but it seems like, it seems pretty obvious the guy has a personal problem with me. He's pretty obvious. Because why wouldn't they remove all those alt accounts and just make the site look like a spam site? Exactly, unless they want them, right? Unless they want them, which they do. Okay. What mission is this? How many missions are we in? After the moon run. I see, okay. What does it say? On this stage, the first squad, okay, so after you fight them, okay, it says like if you want to get the heat point, this mission's harder, but if you don't worry about it, and it's very easy and just like blast through them, kind of, right? Okay, so don't worry about it, but just blast through them. Okay, but don't worry about the point, I guess. Just don't worry about it. No. Can they attack? No. Well, they would half of it. So, move like this and blast them instead of not blasting them. Blast them. No, not him. We'll start with the super guy now. We have like focus and stuff. I want focus there. Don't worry about it. Just blast them. Just fucking blast them. Fuck it. RK Stacks applied maybe 30 times with friends with Joker. When Joker left, he got verified too. He's not friends with Joker, it's his brother. I'm friends with Stacks, too. I'm also friends with Stacks. But Stacks has given up on trusting Kick or whatever. Like he's on like a mission to like embarrass him or something now. Like all he posts is stuff like about just give up and view blah blah blah, but I'm not gonna do it, he says, you know. But Shosa, we have preventer mobile suits, they appeared. What'd you say? And we didn't notice them? Of this mobile suits of this size, we didn't notice them? They have something jamming messing up our sensors. Okay, well, if they're after the if they're preventers, then we should use either Shosa Bronze Squad, or sorry, Launch Shosa Bronze Squad, and Tai Quattro. That's Char and whatever. Right, but we just gotta get past them to trigger the next thing. Alright, plan failed. Well, there's no helping it. Take priority to get there, okay? The Reinforced Junior. So, Tai Gomez and Noin Squad. Quattro, this is war! You understand? This is war. You don't have time. Sorry, we gotta use brightening them as shields, okay? Understand. Quattro, Tai Quattro. Well, they know we have the hostages, right? They wouldn't come here with no plan. If that's the case, then they have some kind of plan, don't they? I guess all I can do is wait. It's the Model 100 and the Black Gundam Mark II. That must be Tai Quattro and Chewie Emma. Chewie. They're on the other side? His brother really didn't know that? Yeah. They, Sax told me one time. And if you, like... I mean, they used to do... They've done, like, lots of streams or, like, on, like, road trips and stuff together. Like, right? Like... Now, it could be that he meant, like, as close as his brother. But he did tell me they were brothers. Like, he might mean, like, not a blood brother. Like, that's possible. But Stax definitely told me it was his brother. And also, remember, Joker used to have Stax on, like, every single episode of his show. He used to be, like the Andy Richter on his show, right? He was there every show, pretty much. Okay, focus. And they live nearby each other. Like, I don't know. It seems like I think they are, but, you know, I never really asked, like, biological, you know, like, I don't know, if that's my business or anything. Exactly, you know. But they're definitely, like, literally together a lot, so... But yeah, he applied a bunch of times. I don't know what to make of all that, man. To me, I don't respect the thing, man. Like, and I don't understand why other people do, that's all. But I don't really, I don't know, man. I feel like I want to talk less about it. Because, like, we don't really say anything new. You know, not really interesting. And Kick isn't really all that important either to me. Like, it's negative importance. I don't care about it at all. I care about my friends there, but that's all I care about. That's the reason I dislike the place so much, is because my friends are being exploited in a way, right? And I don't know, sucks. Nice, good job. Okay, so we got 2 units left. This one can't move, but it can do skills. Right, it can't move, and it can shoot somebody. Might as well. Might as well, huh? Captain Gomez. To me, Kick is the past, you know? Like, it's just gone already, pretty much. They just don't know it yet. Yeah, most points of the side of single issue. Old news, they just cover with new called ideas. Exactly, right? Like, they pretend like things are improving. But they've done that same technique. Like, the fucking Devin guy was so fucking stupid, man. And it was so frustrating that he was so stupid. He said, oh, I noticed that you guys both pulled me back to the modern thing, right? When he was talking about it, like how it used to be, and they were like, no, like acting like 2023, it's different now. But they've always done that. Like, Santa Maria used to do that in 2023. Like, they always, that's their technique, man. And like, the fact that the guy knew nothing about their standard techniques, that TikTok is, like, for me, solidifying that the place really is fucked and they really are fake. Like, the way Devin was, the way... That guy's supposedly, like, an expert because he had some marketing agency. Like, he worked in a fake thing. Also, if you listen to him, he thinks there's not talent out there, like, that's already ready to grow, like, up the words in mobility. He doesn't even know about... He doesn't know the ground floor of streaming. He only knows interacting with people at the top. So he doesn't actually know anything. He's just like them. He doesn't really know anything. I'll be right back. My skin's messed up. Or my skin's bugging me. Also, the way they behaved, both Santa Maria and Eddie, when he pointed out the stake and kick connection, and they freaked out and they like couldn't, they just kept saying, no, they're not associated. And then he's like, yeah, well, yeah, they are. They share positions, they share staff. And then Eddie's like, well, yeah, I have stake Eddie on my name. I understand that. But like, it's like he's not getting the point he's even making, and they're just like they do get the point. They're trying to hide that the connection is there. They always have been trying to do that, because the truth is they're not separate. The truth is, where is Kick getting their money from? Stake, right? And everyone knows that. And it messes up their interest. So anyways, the way they behaved on that, and the way they behaved when he said the view botting was 80%, and they freaked out on that too, and kept trying to lie and say, oh, I think you're wrong. I think you're not estimating accurate. Like, that shows to me for a fact that we're right and they're lying. You know, they wouldn't behave like that if they weren't liars. They wouldn't behave like that if they weren't lying out of their ass, you know? So, like, why are they so scared the second somebody mentions something they disagree with and they need to shut it down? And then, like he said too, he's like, this isn't actually all that transparent. And then they're like, oh yeah, I think it is. And then at the end they're like, notice how we get to talk to people like this? It's so transparent. Like, they just repeat those things and people believe it. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. Kick makes me lose faith in humanity, like, as a whole. Like, it really does. That's it, like, it really bums me out. And I know I'm like the only person this bums out so much, maybe, but it does. It makes me lose faith in humanity. Kick is that fucking horrible to me. Yeah, talk seemed to be just gaslighting, blowing sunshine of Eddie's chocolate starter. Exactly, right? Exactly. Exactly. And even during the talk, they're like, you're not, like, he points out, you guys aren't really all that transparent. They're like, yeah, we are. We are, though, bro. You haven't seen these kick talks. We are transparent. No, you say the same exact things in every one. And you're never actually transparent. You just say you are over and over. And the thing is, like, the guy's like blowing their ass about Eddie being approachable. He's like, no CEOs are this approachable. As Max is watching my stream, right, as the head of the other platform we're on, where the new monetization model is hanging out with me, I'm hearing that, oh, people leading streaming platforms are not that approachable. Again, the head of the thing I'm on now is actually in my chat during that, talking to me, you know. It's like, okay, you say so. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, bro. Like, if you say so. And Eddie's not even actually reachable. Like, you have to be approved for that kick talk to talk to him. You can't just talk to him. That's not actually true, right? Because I tried to get on kick talk, and what happened? You know, they stole my fucking presentation. You know what I think now? I think they knew they were stealing my presentation now. Do you think I'm wrong on that? I don't know. But like how much they're fucking liars, I kind of feel like they knew they were doing that. I kind of feel like they knew they were doing that. And then the way Mustache played so dumb, like he didn't know what happened after I posted the thing on his Twitter time after time after time. Either Mustache is an actual moron, which is possible, or he's just the biggest liar in the world. Either way. Like, see, here's the thing, and here's the reason I don't go along with, like, oh, it's a broken industry, it's corrupt industry, it's fake industry, you should just go along with it, play the game. Because there is demand for quality entertainment, and if we can fulfill that demand, it doesn't need to be fake. Like, I'm not giving up on the demand that's out there for lies. You know what I mean? I know they're out there. I know people are out there right now that are bored. I know they are, right? Because quality entertainment has slid down across the board. So I know they're out there. So why would I give up on them to take like a paycheck or something, or like to go along with Kick? I wouldn't, because Kick is not tapping that market. So somebody's going to beat them. Right? Somebody's going to actually take that market that's there. Like they brought it up in the Kick Talk again. They go, there's these people that stream like 8 hours a day, blah, blah, blah. They're wasting their time. But the only reason they're wasting their time is because the market doesn't work. It doesn't allow them to level up through it. But what if you had a system that does? They've just given up on like the market even working. They said that, right? He's like, I don't think you should even fix that problem. Twitch never fixed that problem. It's like, no, you're talking about an in-working market, a solidified goo of a market, you know. So anyway, oh, it seems like we're up against each other again. Char as Noble, huh? A little bit of it's kind of ironic. This time it's my turn to wear a mask, so you can't to hide my face. This time it's my turn to hide my face. Okay. I don't know, man. Place is screwed. Like, people just think they need help to do things or something. Like, uh-oh, oops, just killed him on accident. Accidentally killed Char. Oops. Oops. Accidentally murdered Char. Ah, no way. Oops. We got a booster. What, is he gonna accidentally kill this girl too? This is Emma, I think. Filing this one. Gonna accidentally blow up a Gundam. They shouldn't underestimate the tall geese, I guess, huh? Tall geese ain't no joke. Bro! The tall geese just, in response, killed 2 of them. That's wild. And those are like their ace pilots. I'm done for? No! Dumbasses. Now all we need to do is get somebody to that point still. And then the next real phase will start in the mission. What are these stupid drones doing? They're just gonna feed the mothership some XP. Alright guys, hurry up to the point. Yeah, I understand, I'm almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Should we do accuracy again? I mean focus again maybe? Oh, you know what? If he goes up here, I bet the rest of them are gonna bother. Okay, so tall geese. Bro, that was wild. Tall geese is awesome. Tall geese is my favorite unit now. I'm gonna upgrade the hell out of tall geese, I'm telling you. Okay. It doesn't have very much energy though. It's like this mega cannon. He had 2 shots and he's out. So now he just has melee, right? He can go up 3 spots away at most. But if we can get somebody to resupply him. Now the thing is, I didn't send any resupply vessels. Why? Because they said the other one is going to be your firepower one. I didn't really quite realize how strong the tall geese was like that though. Okay, so I'm going to have Hero go over here. I think that's fine. I think he'll be fine. He has an eye field, he has the 0 system. I think he'll be fine. I don't think I need to buff him. But the super gun in here, I'm gonna buff this. Because I think we're just gonna park him like in the enemy like this, like right here. So they go after me on purpose. Let's start killing them. And then send like another guy with him. And then the rest will be kind of in between, I think. Oh yeah, so I don't want to pitch. Well, I'm gonna not talk about the VTuber thing. We'll talk about it on Sims. I want to tell people about that, but I probably shouldn't talk too much about YouTube, bro. Like I might even edit out that part when I look at the video. I don't know. I doubt anybody watches nowadays, though. From Kick, I doubt it. Okay, so tall geese I don't put like here. I will have him focus though. Yeah. And I'll put him here to fight with this guy too. What is chocolate starfish? You don't know? Are you kidding around? Kidding around, Gene. Don't Google it. It means your butthole, bro. It's butthole. Good to see Max is always trying to get new stuff open. Yeah, and well, the reason I have faith in Sims that I never had in another place. Max not only is like always working on ideas, right? He's trying to offer new things that the market doesn't offer yet, right? He's trying to figure out the market, like he's trying to win the market. But 2 is that he understands that like power users are the people to talk to. Like Sims actually is creator driven in the way Kick pretends it is. You know what I mean? Like I talk to Max and I share ideas with him, and so does every other creator that has ideas on here, right? So Sims gets the best ideas directly to the top. And the top is actually like the way that fucking lying Devin guy was talking about Kick is actually true about Sims. It's so small and agile as a company, right? It can do anything it wants to do. And it can do it really quickly. So it actually, Sims actually has all the advantages they were pretending that Kick has. Sims actually has, which that's really awesome to realize, you know? Like they're pretending they have those advantages. Simps actually has those advantages. It's quick, it's nimble, truth to power. The top gets ideas from the bottom, like, you know, from the streamers very easily. Simps is gonna work. It's just a matter of time. Like, the idea is good, the management is good, the company is slim. It's like a tiger, like a lean tiger, and Simps is like a fat, overweight, lying. You know, it's like some fat king or something. I don't know. It's just like some fat, lazy person. That's all Kick is, and so it's not going to win the market. It can't, you know. It doesn't have the tools available to it to win. And they think they do, right? In their lies they do, but in reality they don't, is the thing, bro. In reality, those are lies. But you know who does have all the truth there? We do. Sims does. Sims is an athlete. Oh, they're a slob. Exactly, right? But yes, like, Max is smart and understands. Here's the other thing. I know maybe this is cocky or something. What the fuck? Why does it take so much energy? But the fact that Sims sees value in my ideas, you know what I mean? Means the world to me. Like, should we do it? How much life do these guys have? That means the world to me, man. Like, the Simps on Max actually recognizes I have good ideas and wants to hear them, right? Kick is not that way. Kick says they are, but then they steal your idea and give it to somebody else and let them get credit for it. What big streamers are on Kick? Well, there are none really. XQC, Aiden Ross, Asmongold now as a multi-streamer though. But that's because they're pitching multi-streamers at a thing now. Because they realize that they can't actually grow it the way they're playing it. So, okay, Kick's plan from the beginning has been to buy an audience, right? They buy... Their plan is to just throw money, and, like, buy big streamers, have them come over and have their audience grow. They even mentioned that in the Kick Talk again. They mentioned, like, that the viewership is there, they said, which is not true. They said the viewership is there, right? We have these streamers, these big streamers with viewership, with real viewership, but they don't. They have people that come over, right? And they have X amount of people that come over, and they don't even read their Kick chat. They've never got the plan to work. It doesn't work. Buying an audience from somebody else streamer's audience and expecting that to fill up your platform is stupid, because what happens is every time they're like, well, I watch my streamer and that's it, right? Like when we went over there, people mainly watched me. They only watched other people because I went out of my way to show people other people, right? And those other streamers aren't doing that. Asmongold isn't looking around Kick and trying to highlight people. Tectone isn't looking around Kick and trying to highlight people. XUC isn't looking around Kick and trying to highlight people. So what does that mean? Well, it means their audiences are not spreading out throughout the website, is what it means. So it means they're very top heavy to the point that they're just going to fall over. And the top heavy is still half bots, or mostly bots. Retro TV. So they technically have Asmongold kind of right now, right? But he's not really there. He's like a multi-streamer. He doesn't have an exclusive contract. But I think they definitely paid him something. XUC just takes like Adderall all day and hops around, and I don't even know why people find him interesting, but they have XQC, and then Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross, I think, is kind of a funny guy. I get why Aiden Ross is a streamer, and I get people watch him too. I have no issue with Aiden Ross. I know, like, he is too far. He's like, kind of, for some people, he's like Jackass or something, but you know, whatever, man. I don't know. Whatever. I think Aiden Ross is fine, honestly. Like, because I believe in a free market, though, that's why, right? I have no issue. But it blows my mind that they, like, I don't know. Kick has no chance, man. Like, what is the chance of Kick succeeding? What is it? There isn't one. I like Aslan most of the time. I watched one of his old videos, and I thought that guy was interesting, like how he used to be like 10 years ago. I don't think he's interesting. I think the only reason people watch him is because he confirms their biases. I don't think people are really entertained by him. Like, I wasn't like I never watch ads and go like, wow, this is entertaining or funny or anything. I'm never laughing, you know, like not like I'm really enjoying it. It's just slop, man. It's just generic slop. Asmund Gold is generic slop, and people watch him because they want somebody to say the things they're thinking. That's it. I don't think there's any real value to him as a streamer anymore, personally. Retro TV is pretty cool, sure. Man, they're just murdering themselves, huh? Which is good for me, though. Just giving us XP. But yeah, I don't really like Asmongold. I've tried to watch him, it's just not entertaining. I don't really think so. Like it's like the same. It's the same no matter what you're watching, no matter what he's talking about. His tone is the same. His attitude is the same. It's not alive. It doesn't feel like live entertainment. It feels like it might as well be recorded. It's so sane. It might as well be recorded. Who even cares if it's live? Like, I don't know. He doesn't really interact with his channel that much either. I don't know. I don't get the. Old Asmongold, like I was saying, like when I watched some of his old videos on Zach whatever channel, I was like, this guy's funny. But that was like decades ago, probably now. Who he is now, I do not find remotely entertaining. I can't say I enjoy his stream. I don't know who can. The thing is, it's like a boiling frog. Like, as entertainment, in my opinion, as entertainment has gone down in general, right? Like the quality of entertainment, people have been like getting more and more accepting of less entertaining things, and that's why Asmongold is so popular. It's because people no longer there isn't a really hyper entertaining alternative. There's nothing else for them, so they think that's it. They think Asmongold is good. Also, Asmongold's success to me is a sign of the declining market. Why? Well, I noticed this in online populations, and I noticed this from MMOs and things. And because I used to have a clan in an MMO, right? And I've led a number of things like that, and I've even had chat servers and things. And I've observed the movings of large groups online. For decades. I have lots of experience at it, and from my observations, what happens when the population starts declining in an online community, what happens is people go to the stable ones, like the biggest things. The number of different groups shrinks drastically as the population declines, and so that's why Twitch is so top heavy with everybody watching the same couple of people, is because this is what happens. Is people kind of get scared that they notice it's like herd animal behavior. As they notice that the population is declining, they try to seek safety, and so they go to the biggest group they can find that they like. And that's what's happening, man. It's pretty evident, I think. Isn't it the only way to make money? What do you mean make money? Why is this starting with this opening? What is the only way to make money? There is no only way to make money. There's unlimited ways to make money. What the making money is meeting demand. And I gotta read the rest of what you're saying, but it's already starting from a ridiculous point. There is no only way to make money. If you're meeting demand, you'll make money, right? Because that's how the market works, supply and demand. You're talking to people that don't agree with you. Will they pay you to donate to watch you? I knew it was stupid when I read that. I knew the rest of the conclusions were going to be stupid. Don't you first need a base before you can go after your opponent? Why would that be a thing? You've got a lot of pre-built presuppositions in your brain, Gene. I can't really deal with those. Like, I mean, I can deal with them, but like, there's so much you need to learn. You need to start reading books, bro. You need to start reading. When's the last time you read a book? Why would anything you said make sense to anybody outside of your head? Why is going after a market stupid? Who said it's going after a market now? Going after a market? Why is going after people that agree with you going after a market? Where are you even establishing that? In what way are you even establishing that's a market? There's no such thing as, like, what the fuck are you even talking about, man? Demand creates markets, okay? You go after demand. You can go into established markets if you want, right? But you go after demand. I know what the fuck you're saying. Going after a market. Where did somebody say going after a market? And how am I disagreeing with going after a market? Like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Where did someone say a market, right? And say they're going after a market, and where did I disagree with that? I said whole different words, so I don't know what you're talking about. Demand people want to see center-right views as in fills it. Why is it stupid? Because it's not what I'm saying, man. I'm not gonna defend some fucking argument I'm not making. If you're not getting what I'm saying, can you ask me a question or something, and so we can actually have a conversation? Now I gotta figure out what the fuck you think I said, and now defend that and figure out, turn it into something. Okay. People want center-right views. Okay. The fuck does that do then? I don't understand how I said something that has to do with this, man. I'm trying to think that what I said and understand why you're saying what you're saying. Okay. I said that Asmongold slopped generic entertainment. How do I connect this, man? What did I say that you're disagreeing with? Can you say my actual words that I said that you're disagreeing with? Because I don't understand, man. You need to get here. Can't figure out what you're saying and how what I said is in contrast. Coming to Gene's comment. Okay, Graham. I believe that's what I meant, Geo. I told you it's Geo. I mean, sorry, I told you it's Graham. I told you it's Graham. I mean, it is, right? It is. But anyway, we're going after demand, stupid. Okay, what am I saying? Let me try and figure this out. The only way to make money if you're talking to people that don't agree with you. Will they pay you to donate to watch you? Don't you pay to donate. Donate to watch you. Donate. Donate. It's donation. Donate to watch you. Will they pay? Will they pay? Brain is leaking out of my ear. The brains are leaking out of my ear. Isn't that the only way to make money? The idea that there's only one way to make money is retarded. It's completely retarded, no? The fact that you can even state some like universal rules for making money, and then you say what? Going after people that agree with you is the only way? Again, he said only way. Only way. Only way. No. The answer to the question is no. Period. Form a better question. Show you understand what the fuck I'm talking about, and form a question that makes sense to me. How about that? Like, you know, form a fucking question that makes sense. Try that out. Without weird suppositions that you're already establishing in your question that you haven't established as proof. Just, you have to actually make the case. You have to make the case that is the only way that people make money, which is clearly retarded. No, that's clearly not the only way to make money. No, usually you make money by making things people want. Right? You're not agreeing with them. No, that's not the only way. That's retarded, man. To think that's the only way. No, the main way you make money is to make things. The fuck is drive me crazy. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. What do you mean it's the only way to make money? No, the way to make money is to make things people need. The fuck does it have agreeing with someone? In what way is that the standard of making money in any time period in existence? Is selling your opinion, like, yes, there's markets for that have existed in time, but as if those are the standard way that money is made is fucking ridiculous, man. What do you mean it's grim? Not anyone but me. Well, disagree with only way. Yes, only way is retarded to say. That's what, like. So what you like? Okay, so let me try to throw that out, okay, and then still talk about it. I guess somehow I need to backwards engineer this. Okay. Isn't that a valid way? But he's saying only way because that's the argument he's making, is that there's no other way to do it, and so of course he's smart to do it, and that's why there's no conversation to be had there, because it's all just one in his own head with his own views of things, and no understanding of actual reality, just presuppositions. You know what I'm saying, Gio? There is no reality in his head. This person is just presuppositions. Of course, there's no reality in anyone's head. Reality is outside of your head. What have I done? What karmic injustice have I done? What karmic injustice have I done? What have I done to deserve this? Hey, watchers generate money as well as followers with their comments and causing drama. I think good point, Stevie. That a lot of people monetize their haters just fine. It's a very valid point. It's a very valid point, Zoop. And again, dismisses the whole retarded point in the first place, which was retarded to begin with and made no sense to begin with. Let's go from Koji. I make NFT, not money. Suffer. What's that car? Huh? And what's it doing inside our base? It came out of the... I mean, so why did it come out of the base? What is that car? See, that's my point. The whole fucking concept of only... Is that not the only thing? Is ridiculous. It totally shuts down conversation. It requires believing in the world as you believe in it, and without establishing what you believe in as the world. It's just like, it's ridiculous, man. It's freaking ridiculous. So, and even like I try to fix it, right, and go, okay, is that a valid way to make money? But then you wouldn't be making that argument in the first place, because you're saying that he's doing the right thing because it's the only way to make money. That's how you're explaining it, right? You're saying he's doing the right thing because that's the primary way to make money, but that is a ridiculous claim. So how can I fix his statement and make it make sense if the claim at the start is completely ridiculous and it's his reasoning for the rest of the thing? I was only throwing out the idea. I see most of the money commentators make. Commentators make. And you, now all of a sudden you're saying you see the you have no fucking idea how much most people make money. Shut up, you fucker. You are a delusional weirdo that thinks he's smarter than he is and isn't very smart. Am I wrong? Like, what the fuck are you saying now? How are you looking at what they make? You see their money they make? No, you don't. No, you don't, Gene. Unless you're grim and you do. Right? Unless you're grim and you do. Unless you're pretending to be somebody else. And that's why your arguments are dumb, is because you're not establishing them from your actual viewpoint. You're trying to do them from another angle. How the fuck would you know what people are making and why? You fucking weirdo. Hey, Riot. Like, how the fuck would you know that? How would you know how commentators make their money? How would you know that? You couldn't know that, bro. Really throwing the idea I see most of the money. You have no idea how they make money. You have no fucking idea. You don't see anything. You're completely blind. I only throwing out the idea that I see most of the money commentators make are off people, and I agree with them. Again, you have no fucking idea how they make money, and you're just lying and just throwing out bullshit to support what you're saying when it's completely insane. You've never seen the numbers. So why did you lie to me? Why did you lie to me and say you see that? I don't know any numbers. I don't claim no. Yes, you did, liar. You said I was only throwing out the idea that I see. That I see. How do you see that, liar? That I see. Do you see that? That I see is from you. Stop lying to me. Stop bullshitting me. Stop being a fake phony. Stop being dumb. Okay? How do you see it if you don't know it? Huh? Explain that. Look, tell me why you said that. You just like to lie? That I see. You don't see anything. You don't know the numbers, as you just admitted yourself. You don't see anything. What the... Huh? What's that? Maybe there's a lot of guys chasing us, I guess. Listen, if it's women, that'd be one thing, but the Titans mobile suits, I'm not happy about them chasing me. Wait a second, is that the special squad Noin mentioned? But they're just in a car. What are they gonna do? They're on our side? This is my point, man. When you reason off of bullshit and you don't know anything you're talking about, all your reasoning is not worth other people's time, so don't share it. Think longer. Think harder. Actually observe things. Actually, like, don't just make stuff up off your feelings and tell it to other people. That's a waste of their time. It's disrespectful to them. It's disrespectful to everyone involved. Have some fucking respect for people, man. And stop saying your lazy ass fucking half-baked ideas to other people that don't want to hear them. You ever think of that? You don't know the first thing you're talking about, and so you're wasting my fucking time trying to understand you, because all I'm going to do is get more stupid trying to reach some kind of middle ground with you. Do you understand? Because you're so far from knowing what you're talking about that me trying to get to understanding you is going to make me dumber. I'm just talking about things like super chats feel receive. And you're not going to be honest about why you actually do see numbers, right? And we're gonna pretend like we didn't figure this out, and we're gonna pretend like we didn't know who you are. Whatever, bro. I see those, I don't add them up, but the super chats seem to come from a big out chamber. Sure, I don't know amounts. Uh-huh. You see super chats. You said, again, this is a lie, right, Gene? You were lying to me here. You say, I was only throwing out the idea that I see most of the money commentators make. How, by seeing the super chats, would you see most of the money commentators make? Do you understand why you're still a liar? And you're just saying more lies on top of lies? You said, I see most of what commentators make, right? Then you said what? Then you said what? Well, I only see super chats. Okay. And so you're saying most of their money are made from super chats? No, obviously not, right? Are you going to make the stupid claim that most of their money come from super chats? No, you're not, right? Because that'd be ridiculous. So why did you say you see most of their money? Oh my god, bro. Do you not see how I'm getting dumber interacting with you? Do you not see how you're making me dumber? I don't know. We don't ask them. We won't know. So bright? Choose so bright in them? They're coming out now. Yeah, Googled ML care. Okay, let's make a poll. What is the poll for? What would the poll mean? You still didn't answer me why you lied and said you see most of their money. You said then you explained it with super chats, but you, with 2 seconds of logic, you should be able to reason that that's not most of their money, right? So like, lie, fib. Well, I don't know how they make all their money. Their money, TH... You fucker. Read a book. Jesus Christ. Read a fucking book, man. You're making everyone dumber. Poll, do you support what Butker says? I don't know they make all their money. And trying to make that as a distinction. You don't know how they make most of their money. You have no fucking idea. If you don't know how they make all their money, there's no way for you to know how they make most of their money, retard. Jesus Christ, bro. Is that not obvious? How are you supposed to know what most is without knowing what all is? How are you going to explain that, you liar? It's basic math. No, this is basic formal logic. How on earth could you say what most is, which is over 50%, without knowing what makes up the total? Obviously, you're lying. Well, I clearly don't have all the info. Yes, which is why you're lying by saying you see most. Why are you lying in my chat? What makes it so you just think it's fine to lie and say you see most of? Again, I want to ask you, how do you know what most is without knowing what the total is composed of? How on earth do you do that? You don't know, like, come on, this is math, bro. How do you know what most is? 51% or more, right? 50 or over 50%, really, right? How do you know what most is without knowing what the total is? How would you ever do that? If you don't have the total, how would you be able to tell most? Pretty obvious logic mistake, man. Why are you making it? Why don't you see that you're making it? Why don't you see how obvious that things you're saying are not something you could establish or prove, or there's even a point to saying them? because they're just like lazy conjecture out of your asshole, right? So what value does it have to other people when you're not careful with your thoughts, when you don't construct ideas that have any kind of like underpinning structure? Why do you think they're worth sharing with other people? Are you guys done? Is Astonage? Are you guys done? Right? Clearly don't have all the answers. You clearly don't have all the info. You don't have anywhere near enough info to say what you said. Okay, whatever, man. What's the point of the polls, dude? Why do you want to do a poll? What am I going to learn from the poll? But you want me to say, is he retarded or what? Like, what is that the poll? Or a poll is there value to listening to Gene? Okay, vote in the poll. Let them have it. Because I don't believe it's a lie. Well, it's not a lie. It's something you don't have the numbers to determine. So you're pretending that you know things you don't. That's a lie. It's a fib. It's just anecdotal. No, it's not anecdotal. You're not even understanding what I'm saying. It's not anecdotal. You don't know. Okay, again, let's go over this really quickly. It's very simple. You said you see most of what they make, right? You did say that. You said, again, let's go over it really quickly. I was only throwing out the idea that I see most of the money commentators make, right? And without knowing the total, how do you determine it's most? And you're saying that's not a lie, but it's something you have no way of knowing, so it is a lie. You're just making it up, correct? You can say I don't see it as a lie, but that just means you're intellectually lazy, right? And you don't actually like make sure that what you're saying has anything underlying that is worthwhile, that is true. So while you're saying I'm not maliciously lying, you are admitting to lying. You're saying I'm not maliciously lying. I don't believe I'm trying to deceive you, right? Great, but you're still making something up that you have no way of knowing, which is a lie, which is a fib. So, objectively, what you are doing is lying. Objectively, you are objectively lying, and that's true. If you don't see it, believe it is a lie. Again, it's not about belief. Objectively, what you did was lying. From what I see from people streaming, I'm intentionally lie. You were just pointing out I don't have all the info. Well, you are intentionally lying. You're not maliciously lying. You are intentionally lying. Most certainly. I'll be right back. My scene's bugging me. Okay, it's what you believe, but it's something you believe that you have no information to believe, which is, again, lying. You can believe all kinds of things that aren't true, but it doesn't make it not lying because you believe it. It doesn't mean anything. Sorry. I know, like, people act like that means something. You believe it is true. Well, that must make it not a lie. No. Still a lie. You know what you're doing. You're choosing to ignore that underlying part of what's happening, right? The fact that I mean, it's fucking clear what I'm saying, man. You said you see most. I ask you, what is the total? I don't know the total. Well, then there's no way for your brain to determine what most is. Right? So for you to say most means you're lying. It's pretty fucking simple, man. It's pretty fucking simple. You said most. You can't know most without knowing the total. What makes up the total? And so to say most means you're lying. It's that simple. That fucking simple. You can't be like, oh yeah, I don't know the whole story. No, what I'm saying is, you made a calculation that was impossible, and you admit that. You made a calculation that was impossible. That's called lying. Ay, ay, ay. Whatever, man. Just keep lying. All I know now, Gene, is that you're willing to lie, right? All I know is that you're willing to lazily lie, and that everything I read from you, it should be taken with a lot of salt, because you're going to say shit that's clearly not true, but if you believe it, you're going to say it anyway, right? That's what you're establishing. Your words have no value. Yeah. Oh, they're done. Bright, Amro. Yeah, you settled in, Bright? Bright, Amro, they're escaping? They succeeded? Choose a Bright. We're gonna support you. Please get out of the area. Huh? Who are you guys? They say support. They're just in a car. Yeah, sure, guys. I'm sure you're worried of the first time you're seeing the Brysonda. You think you're a little uneasy. Well, sure it's a car, but Jared, what are you doing? It's just one car. We can just step on it, right? We'll just destroy the thing. Seems like they're coming for us, guys. You ready? What are you gonna do, Isaac? All right, boy. Boy. Bryce Shinkron. Okay, leave it to me. What's that mean? Moving. What the fuck? What did you say? Sorry, Craig is saying he doesn't like absolute statements. Well, that's at the start, yeah. It's the only way to make money statement originally, yes. And because generally they are built on lies, like as I've shown. Is they're generally built on lies and calculations the person can't have actually made. Can't have actually make. Didn't actually make. When they expect us to believe them. Nice, so he's a robot like Voltron? J9. J9. What's my quote? When people call, we show up. The Space Rangers, Cosmo Ranger J9. What? What in the world? The car turned into that giant robot? Wow. It got bigger too. It's kind of like, it's almost like Get a Robo. And it's total, but it's totally blue. It's like a blue Get a Robo. Yeah. Kid, boy. I'm gonna leave the breaker to you guys. Okay. I got a bone to pick with these guys too. Leave it to me. Let's go, boy. Yeah. Preventers. This is Isaac of the J9. As you can see, we've managed to rescue the hostages. Huh? Isaac? Wait, is that the guy that Bonjo and Noin were talking to? Tai Ryla, Tai Quattro, Maya. You guys need to stop the Aodamura. What the hell is that? The thing is, two of those people are... Well, one of them is dead already. Quattro I already shot down. If we do that, then we don't need hostages anymore. I don't need to listen to those orders. Shock?
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
The Zinger Koji? Oh. Well, I think he meant you, I think. I don't know what he was talking, what we were talking about at that moment though. Look, we came to actually clean our dirty name, me and Emma. So now, well, let me go against, we're gonna go against it now. Alright, Squad 2, launch! We need to take them all out and protect Bright. Nice, okay, Squad 2 is supposed to be our firepower guys, right? So, yeah, heavy arms. Death Scythe, I guess Z Gundam, White Archery Supply. I guess almost everybody can go, huh? I guess everybody can go. Post it in Discord. Okay, so now we just need to kill everybody. Let's save. I mean, unless you want to admit that you actually do know some of those numbers for a specific reason and stop the bullshit game, but I don't think that's gonna happen, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, our bad guy, our guys' dudes are right in there, surrounded. I want to say that your definition of lie includes the use of poor or incorrect logic. That's true, but it's not just my definition of lie for why he's lying this time, though. I agree, that is true. But, like, in general, that is important to point out, Gio. In general, that is important to point out. But I don't know how I'm wrong. I mean, how it's not just a lie. If someone says most of something, like, someone says most of something is X, right? And they don't know what the total is, and they don't even know what makes up the thing, then they're lying. It doesn't matter. Like, objectively, that's a lie, man. Not just my definition, that's everybody's definition of a lie. Just saying something, not knowing something, and saying it as if you know it, is a lie, man. Like, it's not just my definition of lying. That's just flat out a lie. Like, sure, I'll take it when my definition is different, but that's not what's happening here. And I don't accept that that is what's happening. It's definitely not. It's just, that's objectively a lie. If for some reason we're like pretending that's not true, or I don't know exactly what, like why we're acting like that, like I'm not right about that. But, like I don't know why we're pretending that's not true. Like, I don't know what definition of lie, that would not count that. You know it's not true. You know it's not possible. And you say it. How is that not a lie? How, what definition of lie am I wrong on?
こいつやるこの距離では反撃できんな
When I search lie dictionary, it doesn't say that one. It doesn't even say the regular lie. It talks about being on the floor or whatever. Oh, here's a second one. An intentionally false statement. An intentionally false statement. Intentionally false statement. How does that not fit that definition? There's no intention of like maliciousness implied. Merriam-Webster says to make. Now there's two different ones, right? This one kinds of could fit what people are. I mean, what you're saying, to make an untrue statement with intent to deceive. But I would say he has the intent to deceive. He has the intent to be believed, and what he wants to be believed about is something that's not true. That's an intent to deceive. To create a false or misleading impression. That's number 2. Still counts that one. An assertion of something known or believed by the speaker or writer to be untrue with intent to deceive. That's number A. B. An untrue and accurate statement that may or may not be believed true by the speaker or writer. Something that misleads or deceives, a charge of lying. Now, if you were to believe, would you be misled? Would you be deceived? Yes. So how is it not a lie? I was only basing my assumptions on seeing people get super chats in their streams. Again, you're not using it right there. I pointed it out to you last time. Please stop it. Please learn English. Please. I admit that I do not know the full scope of how people are monetizing their content. Yes, so I don't know why you said most. You should have said, if you're being honest, you would have said, I see people make a lot of money on super chats agreeing with them. Right, Grim? Right? And how do you see that again? Are you saying Craggy is speaking in tones? How do you see that? I remember you. You're part of the Federation Red Rose? You're the ones that shot down the Red Rose? Yeah. Blaster Kid, I'm called. Hey kid, come on man, you're famous I guess, huh? Well, it's an old story, it's from a long time ago. I heard that you ran away from the armory when the Titans invited you. Huh. Yeah, I have no interest in being ruled over by someone else. So, nothing but complaints from them. Was about cracking no matter what. I appreciate that. Again, this started because he said, isn't that the only way to make money is to agree with, is to market towards people agreeing with you? Which of course is ridiculous to begin with. But then as we analyze how you came to that conclusion, it's clear that you just assumed things that you had no way of knowing, right? Which means my point the whole time has been true, and you are lazy with your mind, and you waste other people's times by being lazy, like saying those things out loud. And you really shouldn't do that. It's a waste of everyone's time. You should actually think about things before you say it, if you want to, you know? Like, oh, that's the white base, that's not the mothership. Oh. But it'll be nice to get an experience. I mean, that white arc, I mean. Like, respect people enough not to subject them to your ignorance. You know what I mean? This is ours too, right? This girl's ours too. I thought she was a bad guy for a second. How much energy does this thing cost? 30? This is the last one you can do. Okay. That's why I brought up the absolute statement that you hate those and deliberately false statements. No, I appreciate that, Gio. I'm not mad at you. Oh, remember we learned forests are good, huh? I put them in the forest here. Or, wait, just, I guess, run them up here. But there's no energy is why he's like this now. I get it. My anecdotal statement was not correct, but I did not lie. You're lying now. There's the two lies. Don't compound lies. I just spoke without having more information. No, you spoke without having the information you were presenting. That's way dishonest. You're so dishonest. You're so dishonest. All I know is to never trust you, right? You're just so slimy and gross. Yuck. You are a disgusting, sliming dirtbag. Yuck. Yuck. That's me spitting on you. That's what I think of you. Ashima! You're dirt. You're dirt. You're a dirt person. Okay. You're a lying, dirty person. Yuck. You don't care about the truth. You don't reason from the truth. You just say whatever stupid bullshit makes you feel good. You're like an animal. You're like a wild animal. You're barely human, you know? You're barely a human being. By my definition, you're not one. But other people have different definitions. So. By my definition, you're not human. You're not even using human faculties. You're using base animal instincts. And you don't even know, and that's why you're an animal. That's why you're basically a monkey typing in my chat. You're basically a monkey. What's White Ark from anyway? I don't know, one of the Gundams. Like the Gundam Z maybe? Gundam Z maybe? There are a lot of people that shouldn't be human. Shouldn't be human? I'm not going that far. What do you mean shouldn't be human? He should be human. I actually disagree with you completely. He should be a human. He should do that. He should like actually respect people and like think instead of just being lazy. But, you know, you can't force people to do things. You just have to deal with their dishonesty and lies. And then pretend like, as they keep weaseling around and say more lies and more dishonesty, you're supposed to pretend like, oh yeah, that makes sense, this guy is being honest with me. You're not being honest with me, you're lying to me again and again and again. And it makes me sick. People like you make me sick. I'm sick of people like you. You ruin the world, bro, with your fucking lazy thoughts and lazy lies. And lazy level of engagement. Like there's people that are like human quicksand that pull the rest of society down. And they do it by that. They do it by that. They do it by not thinking deeply and just saying stupid shit that other people have to talk about, right? And waste their time. That's how they do it. That's how the human slime holds everyone else down. Through their ego, through their ego about their stupid fucking opinion as if it's worthwhile. Why would your opinion ever be worthwhile if you don't even know what you're talking about and you don't care about doing it? Why would that ever have value to other people? Nice, just a new Gundam. Are you reading the Invective book recently? Nah, Invective, no. Human quicksand now? Well, these are the ways I think about these people. Am I wrong? They midwits themselves hold all of society back, bro. Am I wrong? And they act like, oh, I just made a little, I didn't know have all the information. The fucking weaselness, man. It's so fucking gross. Oh, I didn't have all the information. That's why I lied. It's not a lie. I just didn't have all the information, actually. It's just anecdotal. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking lie, 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 lie. Yeah, of course you're not trying. Evil doesn't know it's evil. Duh. Wait, what do you think the road to... What is the path that hell paved with, bro? Take 2 seconds to think once in a while before you type. Anything just based on what I based on my observations? Yeah, exactly. You made inferences that are impossible to make, which shows that you make inferences that are impossible to make, which means you're not an honest actor. It's what it means. I don't know why you're not getting this. I have nothing else to base it on. Yeah, but it's not... This is... Like, you're pretending like you don't understand what I'm saying. This is why you're so fucking dishonest and fake. You're like, oh, I have nothing else to base it on. That's not the issue. It's not where it's from, retard. The issue... Lying fucking faker, liar. The issue is that you made a conclusion without the information to make that conclusion. Am I wrong? No, I'm right, right? You did that. And instead of owning up to making that conclusion, again, you said most when you admit yourself you don't know all, you don't know the total, so there's no way for you to calculate most. Wait, is what I'm saying not clear? Stop fucking being a weasel and just acknowledge what I'm actually saying to you. You're ignoring it still. No. It's not you made a thing off of too little information. You made an impossible calculation that requires a lie to make. That's what you did. And then you pass that off in my chat as something that is worth saying. And that's the most disgusting part of the whole thing. That's the most fucking disgusting part. You put that shit in my chat. I think most of the humanity is quicksand. Again, most. Another calculation you can't possibly make, Geo. Now I'm getting mad at Geo because he's making faking calculations now. That's just a thing you tell yourself because you hate people, so that's the post hoc rationalization that you're right to hate people, bro. You gotta see that's what that is. Most people are quicksand. That's your reasoning because you don't like people, man. Right? So you're just reasoning that most of them have to be crap, and you're right in your decision to dislike them. That's all that is. There's no way you would ever know that or have any way to determine that. Well, yeah, it's not a calculation, it's opinion from hating people. I understand, but you said most, though. There is a calculation. For it to say most, there's a calculation, bro. Why are we lying? Come on, man. I'm not saying you're lying, but how do you arrive at most if you didn't do a calculation? I'm not wrong on this. That requires a calculation to say. You can't say most. Most requires a number, an understanding of a number. What number? It means it's over 50%. Unless most means something else to you, man. It requires a calculation to arrive at the statement most. We can say it's possible to stream and make more through followers than hate views, possibly. Yeah, we could say all kinds of things, bro, but what value does it have if it's not based on anything? We're just like having theory craft in nonsense land. Like, we should base things off of real things, is what I believe. We should actually like think about real things and double check with reality and make sure we're actually saying things that make sense and actually track to reality in the real world, instead of just like trying to infer off of inference after inference after inference until we build an escalator to nowhere in our own mind. What's the challenge about, if I remember correctly? Well, I never got the point exactly he was trying to make. It was, I said, I don't like Asmongold, and it was, then it was like, isn't that the only, NBA, I said, I don't like Asmongold, because it ignored 90% of my complaint, too. I said, I don't like Asmongold, because it seems like generic kind of slop, and I think the only reason most people watch him is because he agrees with what they're saying. And then what's presented to me is this ridiculous statement of, isn't that the only way people make money? Like, it doesn't come from any understanding of what I'm saying or trying to move my like have a conversation with me. It's like just reacting and typing. Just like, I don't see how a productive conversation or like the conversation I was having is continued there. And then it's backed up by nonsense after nonsense after nonsense. They're not being literal? Well, sure. But that was sure. Like, my complaint about Asmongold was like had nothing to do substantial about that part, right? The only part, that part was just about, that's why people watch him, in spite of the fact that I think he's not very entertaining, right? So what I'm talking about is that I don't think he's very entertaining. And then when I present it with, well, isn't that the only way people make money? As if like entertainment, what's presented there is that entertainment is not a market at all, right? And that's why it's the fucking statement pisses me, like, it's so fucking ridiculous, because I'm saying entertainment is a thing, but the statement again that it comes out that is just emotional reacting dismisses the concept of entertainment having a market at all, which is insane, right? Is that like people do not care? There is no demand for entertainment, is what I was presented with there then. That's the supposition I'm supposed to accept. It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid every fucking way, man. Am I wrong? Is it smart and I'm not getting it? Or is it stupid every way? I'm trying to have conversations with people. I'm not trying, but it, like, if they're not even listening to what the fuck I'm saying, and they're just saying other things that are, like, based on how they feel, what am I supposed to do with that, man? Am I really in the wrong on that? Based on, like, it's not logic reason based on what I said. It's like feelings based on what I said. So what am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to put that in my head and have thoughts about it? Like respect it? You know? How am I supposed to do that? Damn, Bright got messed up already. And none of these guys have repair? Or do they have repair? No. Do we have to do the skill repair? He does. Burning does. Can we repair neutral? Well, they're not valid targets. Okay. Like, so how am I even supposed to agree with the supposition that entertainment's not a market? Which is what saying, again, I say, the reason I have issue with Asmongold is because I think, like, his entertainment value has gone down, and then all of a sudden the only market that exists is agreement? That's a market that exists is agreement, you think? And you think that's a bigger market than entertainment? Well, if that world exists, I don't know where it is. Yes, there's some market in agreement, but you think it's bigger than entertainment? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, man? I won't say smartest dude, but you say he isn't entertaining. People watch because they agree. Gene should have said, like, catering to people is a valid choice. What does valid mean? By who? By what metric? By who? According to who? According to what? Valid for what? Valid... What does valid mean, man? You could say, well, he's still making money, right? Or something. Sure. But then, like, that's just disregarding my whole reason for speaking, right? Yeah, if you want to disregard what I'm saying, okay. It's fine. You can do that. But I don't understand how I'm supposed to have a conversation if people are doing that, if they're just disregarding what I'm saying. Like, what's the point of talking, then? Yes, he can completely dismiss what I'm saying, sure. But then what's the point of me talking to him? Hey, Belinda. Asmon is CIA connected, almost certainly. Asmon sucks. I'm most entertained mofo on this rock. I agree that he's probably been audience captured, and that's why he's gotten lazy and that's why he's gotten lazy, right? But he grew. But even Asmon's success himself is in the opposite of that, because, like I was saying, he used to be funny. When he was growing, I think he was funny, right? So, like, even that assumption that the only market is agreement would then also suppose that that's how he grew, but that's not how he grew. See what I'm saying, man? It's just making me stupider to talk about this. I'm getting dumber, man. We're all getting dumber. We're all getting dumber by listening to Gene. We're all getting stupider by the second. This is a pointless, dumb conversation. We're getting stupider by the second. Interacting with him makes you dumb. You put him here to heal him, to repair him. Next turn. Well, I can repair. We can resupply next turn, though. And also remember what we learned about bots? Maybe it's all bots in this chat. Yeah, right, could be. But, I mean, a fair amount are going to be bots. That is true, that we have learned lots of people bot. And the guy that said he doesn't bot is a guy that also said Trainwrecks doesn't bot, right? So, you know, take that with a grain of salt, I think. Can she repair? Do we look up valid now? No, I'm saying, what the fuck are you saying, Geo? What, you're saying it. We don't look it up. You say it and describe to me what the fuck you mean by it. Because the way, with the statement you're saying, it doesn't make any sense to me why anyone would say that. It's valid. The fuck does that mean, valid? Under what metric? Under by who? According to what? Valid? I'm saying he's gotten less entertaining. How the fuck is saying it's valid have anything to do with what I'm saying? It's just another stupid waste of time, am I wrong? Saying that would also be a stupid waste of my time. It's valid. Okay. It's a thought-terminating cliche to say something is valid. That's not even a real thing. Nothing is valid. What the fuck does that valid mean? Of a thing being valid. Like, that's communist programming, bro. We'll just say shit is valid. There's not even a real reason to say it. Besides, oh, feelings are valid. Like, what the fuck does, how the fuck does valid mean anything besides communist nonsense of, yeah, do it? All valid means, in the modern context, is it's a communist that wants you to be allowed to do it, and you should shut up telling people that you don't like it. That's all valid means, as far as I can tell. Is it's just a way to say, right? Like, what the fuck, man? It says, when is valid a thing that you say? Valid. All feelings are valid. Trans lives are valid. Trans rights are valid. That's all the kind of shit it is, man. What are you talking about valid? And I also still don't understand if that has a fucking thing to do with what I'm saying. Or moves the conversation in any way. It just stops it. I never spoke that way in my life. First off, I'm not modern. Yeah, you didn't speak that way until you did a second ago. Until a second ago. Valid backwards is D-Lab, and that shit doesn't make sense. Exactly! What's up, Mark? I'm really tired, how come? Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Does he have dodge or something? He does. We should probably use that. Nice, nice. Nice, I'd like to do that. It'd be good. Well, we have the phase here. We have the phase here, so... I haven't gone to one in a long time, though. I haven't gone to one in a long time. What the? Why? Why'd I lose to these guys? Look, Gio, maybe I'm an asshole, okay, bro? But I don't understand the point of saying that's valid after what I said. I don't understand the point. Why anyone would ever say that. Like, what point are they trying to make? Do you understand Gene's point that he's trying to make? What is it? I don't understand. To me, it just feels like no one's understanding what I'm saying. And people just want to have a different conversation. And that's fine, I guess, but like, how am I supposed to interact with it? I have no idea why anyone's saying anything. Valis is cool? I don't know, I tried that, I didn't really like it. I played the first one. It was kinda, I don't know. I know people do like it though, but I don't really like it. The anime, like the art's cool. But the gameplay was kinda, like, I don't know, man, I like Mega Man X, that's a pretty good game. But Valis, maybe the later ones are good, I know there's like 5 of them. Maybe the later ones are better. I played the first one on some kind of emulator thing. I forget what version it would be, but whatever one. PC Engine or something? I don't know, whatever it's on. Do they have skills to heal themselves? They got it, right? Oh, they do. I'm gonna use this one. And do they have focus? Is the other thing. They have Eagle Eye. They do have focus. First one sucks, but the series cool. Okay, I can believe that. Amulet or mullet. From the start, Aswin is entertaining. Then, people only watch because they like hearing things they agree with. Then, maybe just after the money by catering to his audience. Yeah, but I'm already implying that. Yes, I agree. Yes. Yes, I agree. He's been audience captured, and that's why he sucks. And he's fat and lazy, and that's what I'm saying in the first place. Yes. So what? Crow. Spia. Crow. It's gonna be Claw, right? Which one? We kill either one of these, I bet. Dude, that's his choice, since of course it's his choice. Of course it's his choice. But like, that's what I'm saying is that that's a thought-terminating cliche to say it's his choice and you do what he wants. Then it's just killing the conversation. Like, it's not having a conversation, it's just seeking to shut it down. It's just like, well, it's his choice. Yeah, okay, but then, like, all you're doing is trying to stop me from talking by saying that. Aren't you from the former Red Rose Squad? Oh, you intend to try to blow me up? Well, that's impossible. Yeah. With my piloting techniques and kids aiming, there's no way, nobody can stop us. I like Aswind. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, I think he's really boring. I watched an old video of his, we did on stream, where on the whatever channel, Zachary something. And I thought it was way better than his modding stuff. Way better, I thought. I don't know, I find him really boring. You actually watch him like regularly? I can't imagine doing that. To me, he's a sign of like that everything's failing because he's so boring and he succeeds so much, which implies to me that that it's similar pattern to, like I was saying, about when populations get smaller in online communities, people go to go for safety and they start just going with people that agree with them and join the bigger group. Is me saying valid? People can choose to suck and sell out. Right, I understand, but that's just ignoring my... That's just dismissing my conversation and saying shut up, basically. You know what I'm saying?
戦闘レベルターゲット確認
Like it's a thought-terminating cliche you're describing. Yes, of course they can do that, but I'm talking about for a reason, you know, like... Okay, I'll just shut up then. Anybody can do anything. Like, you'd use that defense for anything. Complaining about anything, like saying something about anything ever. You just say, well, people have their own agency. Okay, well then, who fucking cares about any conversation ever? People have their own agency. Who am I to say anything about anything? I guess. It's like, it's just true for everything on Earth. Yes, people have their own agency. Okay, thanks. The way I typed it looks more like agreement. Alright, Gio. But do you understand? However you're gonna put it is gonna be wild to me because you're not the one saying it, and you're trying to put yourself in the shoes of somebody else. And whatever you're gonna say is not gonna be up to. I'm gonna have an issue with it because it's gonna have some flaw in it. Because, of course it is, because it's not your thoughts. I understand what you're doing. But what value does it have? Like, I appreciate you trying to explain it to me, Joe. I appreciate that. But, I don't see how it should. I just don't think the person understood what the fuck I was saying, bro. And like, they're just reacting, and so it's not really a conversation. That's what I'm saying. I can't, I'm leaving. I can't fight anymore. When did the Spider-Man doppelganger come from? The doppelganger one? It was like was it a clone? I think it was like one of the messed up clones that Jackal made, I think. And then it joined, what was it? It was Cousin Carnage's, Carnage added it to his group of, it was a clone, I think, and then the same thing happened to Peter Parker. He turned like that, with the spider arms and stuff when he was like, at a certain part, like it was like the blood, I don't remember if it had to do with the lizard or what, but he did that before. Peter Parker turned into that thing before. And then like he cured it. I think he cured her with the lizard. I think that's why I'm remembering the lizard connected to that. And then the clone, I think they had the same issue that he had, turning into that monster thing. And then Carnage recruited it for whatever his group was called, Maximum Carnage. I think he's just a clone. He's one of Jackal's clones, I think. He wasn't? Are you sure? I don't remember. Where would he be from then? I don't know, man. I think he is a clone. I'll look it up though. Where else would he come from? Okay. Apparently Magus? I don't even remember this guy. From Infinity War 1. He's in the first Infinity War? Really? Okay, I guess. Wait, no, with the hero later refers to as a Spider Doppelganger, that one dies. Okay, was it the same one? It was in a full version of the battle revealed that afterward, the villain Demo Goblin revives Spider-Man's doppelganger. Okay. Same month, Spider-Man 24. While the Magus's other doubles are destroyed by the end of Infinity War, Demo Goblin's intervention apparently allows the Spider Doppelganger to survive. Okay. So it was Magus who is Adam, who's like the weird Adam Warlock, like the evil version or whatever. He looked like he looked like Adam Warlock, but he was like gray or something, right? That's what they're talking about. I guess he made him. And then later became a pet, the villain Shrek and Carnage. So okay. I guess Magus made him. Magus, kind of wild, but okay, sure. I guess he was from Secret War, Infinity War, whatever it was. Yeah. Infinity War was what, the follow-up to Infinity Gauntlet. I don't really remember it though. I don't remember what happened in Infinity War. It has the Gauntlet, I think. Thinking chicken fajitas here. You were right though, Mark. It was from a crossover thing. Apparently there were doppelgangers of all of them. Of all the Avengers. I guess they're made by the they're made by, well, hold on. Magus collects cosmic containment units, another name for cosmic cubes. With the power gained, incapacitates the cosmic entity Eternity, which is the world. Creates an interdimensional realm and an army of doppelgangers. So he creates a copy of the whole world. I guess, right? Like all of reality using, I guess, the Infinity Gauntlet. I guess they're made by the Infinity Gauntlet. Or the Cosmic Cubes or something. I don't know. Cosmic shit is basically magic. So it's kind of stupid. Cosmic power is basically magic. The power of cosmic. Chicken food. That'd be good, man. I wish I had some chicken fajitas. I think I got beat in a place like this. We almost got them all. As long as they don't shoot down Bright, we're okay. Beef fajitas? The one from Maximum Carnage. Yeah, you're right. Apparently it's from the Infinity War. But I still don't remember that though. I'm sure I read that. I remember Infinity Gauntlet a lot. I remember that one a lot. I don't remember Infinity War at all though. Adam Warlock, I don't know, man. He kind of sucks, I think. Like, cause he's such a like I don't know. Like, you're supposed to like think he's like this powerful character, right? But you don't really know the first thing like about him most of the time, and they just like give him this like, I don't know, unearned power level because he's supposedly a cosmic being of some type. I don't know. Never really vibed with Adam Warlock. Like his design is cool. Like these all like almost these two-tone colors. I think it's kind of cool. And the evil versions of them are two-tone also. The Magus is just like gray and another gray. That part's cool. I dig that part. Come on, man. Bright's almost blown out here. Would you marry a Mexican? Why are there so many copies of Spider-Man? That's a good question. There's lots of reasons, probably. There's the clones, right? And then there's also like what are the other copies of Spider-Man? Like there was the spider when they made up that it was a totem power instead, and then you had Ezekiel, who was like this guy that's always tried to. We're here. Clear skies, guys. Thank you guys for your support. Is that the end of the mission? Or no, we gotta finish it still. That's good, he's out of there, he almost died. So, The other spider guy. Oh yeah, so then you had Ezekiel, then you had Silk, who there was a candidate that for the spider totem they locked away in like a vault. It was this girl, and her and Peter like started making out one time, and it was like, oh, our totems align or something, and then that was kind of stupid. But that's Silk. Then of course Spider Girl is from a timeline where their baby wasn't stolen. What's up, Sino? If you don't know, it's pretty fucked up, honestly. But Mary Jane, if you don't know this, Mary Jane was pregnant, and Peter Parker and Mary Jane had a child. Like, this is wild to think about. If you like the ramifications of this, and it's like barely a thing. Most people don't even know. Peter Parker and Mary Jane is pregnant. Peter Parker and Mary Jane have a child. That child, and right after it's born, is stolen by this old lady that's actually working for Green Goblin and steals the baby. And the baby's just gone now. The baby's never really brought up again. The baby was just stolen by Green Goblin and sent who knows where. It's implied he killed it. Pretty fucked up. That's just like a side thing. No, never really resolved, never really brought up again. But there's an alternate reality where that doesn't happen, and that's the one that leads to the future with Spider-Girl. Spider-Girl's the daughter of Peter Parker and Mary Jane. So she does live on in another universe. It's the Spider-Girl universe. So it was originally M2. It was really called M2. There's clones, Miles Morales, the Totem, Spider Island, and the multiverse. Well, you're already talking about the multiverse, bro. Miles Morales is from the Ultimate Universe. He was the second Spider-Man of the Ultimate Universe after Peter gets shot by Punisher. Let's have this guy, I think. Yeah. Let's have this guy go with whatever this is. I've already brought up the multiverse. That's Superior. There's Superior Spider-Man. That's not really a different version, right? Because, well, yeah, it's not. Because, that's Spider-Man. When Doc Ock psychosis projection thing infects his mind and takes him over, right? And then he does clone himself and make another body, which he escapes during the Spider-Verse plotline thing when he shows up with the other ones for some reason. For some reason during Spider-Verse, when they're pulling all the different ones, they pull Superior Spider-Man 2 from the past. And then he realizes one of the other Spider-Man there is his own timeline, right? And so he realizes he's gonna die and they're gonna not be Spider-Man anymore. And so he makes a clone body of Peter and makes him more like him, mixes his own DNA, he says, and he transfers to that body before he dies. But it's not really a separate Peter Parker, right? Because he's in Peter Parker's body when he's Superior Spider-Man. But he's not really a different one. And also, Spider-Man did not beat up the Cosmic guy with, what was he, Fire Lord? He beat him up without cosmic powers. He just beat him up. He was like chasing him throughout the city and he beats him up. And then Captain America comes up to him, puts his hand on his shoulder like, you're done, son. You don't need these, he's out. You don't need to keep shooting it. You don't need to keep fighting him. He's already unconscious. Because Spider-Man was like at a really, like his nerves were really messed up at the time, you know? Like he was like really short. He had a lot of bad stuff happen to him. He like beat up Fire Lord, who was a cosmic, basically like Silver Surfer. A Herald of Galactus, he just beat him up himself. He became a new Spider-Man now, but called something else. Well, yeah, he's not Spider-Man, right? He's Superior Octopus or something. I don't know if he has a different name. Superior Octopus you're talking about. That's the one that escaped. It's not just Spider-Man though. He has half of Doc Ock's DNA or something, and He has the tentacles. So, but yeah, he does have spider powers too. And I wouldn't call him as another Spider-Man. He's another Doc Ock. He's a new Doc Ock with Spider-Man powers. There's too many? Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah. Well, I mean, they said that during the Clone Saga. And the Clone Saga had too many. Of course there are too many. Because they have no original ideas anymore, bro. So what are they gonna do? Besides just, you know, pump out junk. For the masses, you know. Nobody cares about, good stuff anymore, so we expect. Do that guy. Want to be a Spider-Man too? Well, like Ezekiel, you can go to some weird temple and do some blood ritual like he did to get the totem. Of course there is. You see how many baby spiders have? There's of course also the two Spider Women who have no connection to Spider-Man, right? They just like exist. There's is it Nancy Drew? Drew, something like that. Something Drew. There's two of them. There's two Spider Women. Well, there's at least two. There's actually like 3 or 4. There was that one girl that pretended to be Spider-Man for a while, too. When Spider-Man came back in, I don't know, was it the 90s or something after he died, a girl took his place. And I think they tried to kind of sell you on it being on accepting that, but it obviously didn't stick, and they went back to Peter. They brought him back to life. Plot just was like he was already back alive or something. I forget how he died that time. Maybe it was Heroes Reborn, I'm not really sure, I remember. And then the vampire dude, homie, yeah, Morgan? Is that his name? It's not just him too, it's his whole family behind you. Yeah, his whole family behind you. It's true, it's true. I think I could take Morgan. Moreland? Is it Moreland? I think that might be it. I think I'd take him. Take him. Peter beats him by, the first time by, injecting himself with more radiation. Right? He makes himself more radioactive. And then when he sucks his blood, when he absorbs his energy, it poisons him. Is that his name? I think it's Moreland. M-O-R-L-U-N. Yeah, Moreland. I mean, anything in this current era Spider-Man, I don't really like, Mark. Like, I enjoyed Superior, kinda. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was, like, kind of campy and a little goofy. I didn't think it was bad. That's probably the only thing in the current era I liked. Well, this one's not dead. That was kind of campy, kind of goofy. But I liked it. I enjoyed reading it. But most Spider-Man nowadays I don't enjoy. I stopped reading, I don't know what it was, 2014 or something. I read every Spider-Man up to 2014. Whatever it was. Whenever Brand New Day was, actually, is when I stopped reading. And I went back and read a couple of things. But current Spider-Man just sucks, man. I don't know. Current comics suck, man. I don't read any comics now. And I love comics, but they're just not enjoyable, really. I mean, like, people like the new Superman movie. I didn't really like it. I kind of hated it. I don't know. It makes me wonder more and more if I'm like, is something wrong with me, or am I right and this stuff really sucks? I don't know. But I didn't even like the new Superman. I thought it kind of sucked. I mean, I thought it actually super sucked. Like, yeah, the characters were kind of like Superman. It definitely wasn't better than the original Christopher Reeves Superman. I just watched that movie, I think. No way! We can't chase him anymore. Alright, abandon the base. Nice. Looks like they're tucking their tail and running. Well, they ran that quick, then... I mean, I guess running that quick is why they survived this long. Yeah, you can say it that way. That's one way to say it. What, bad guys? Oh no, these are good guys. Looks like the plan's over. Captain Henken! Oh, Chuyama. You guys are okay? Seems like we were a little bit late, though. Phew. Jeez, man. Bonjo. Hey, don't worry. Don't worry about it, man. We were right here to come here. We were right to pick you guys in the first place. What are these guys now? Hey, everyone. We came to help you. Wait a second. Oh, the whole group's pretty much back together now. Looks like the fighting's already over. Foka, we were too late to get out here. Well, Captain Bright's okay, so it's good, right? Seems like we didn't even need to show up. There's Misaki. Wait, Misaki's not in the Psybuster now, though, unless the Psybuster looks way different now. Now's not the time to fight over dibs. We need to hurry up and find Shu. I understand that. She's the one with the anime head thing. Well, it doesn't seem like he's here. I'm here now. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Poker who? Where is Cats? Cats? Oh, you mean Misaki's? I don't know. I don't know, bro. Sapir was okay since it was actually different. Yeah, it was okay, but I don't know if it was really good. It was like just my standards were low, I think. I think it was kind of really stupid, honestly. Like, the whole concept of Doc Ock, like, getting in his brain and, like, doing that, all that was really stupid. Like, how that worked, how he switched bodies, how... all of that was really stupid. I couldn't really suspend my disbelief for that part. But I did have fun with it, because, like, I liked the concept of, like... I mean, I liked how Doc Ock, once he has the body, like, goes and finishes his degree, and, it sets up like this starts using Peter's actual intelligence. I like that a lot about it. I like that part about it. Because it is kind of like Peter, like, never gets to live up to his potential. And that is basically the fact, it's actually highlighting that writers haven't got him to live up to his potential, you know? Cats from Zero Wing? No, from, what is it? Maso Kishen, the series Lord of the Elemental, I think they call it. It's the series that some of the guys are from. They have a spin-off series. It first appears on the SNES. It's like Knights and stuff. We've been playing it on alternating. We played it last Saturday night, last Sunday morning. It's the one with the armored suits and stuff. He has familiars, and those familiars are cats. One name's Whitey, one name's Blackie. Because they're colored that way. Chusa Henken. We're done sorting the remaining mobile suits. Good job. Mondo Bell, Well, it seems like they could be used for Londo Bell. They're equipped well. Titans are going to use all this themselves. Oh, Katsu. You're here too? What do you mean by that? No, nothing. Just, I didn't see you in the last battle. Well, I didn't have a unit to pilot, okay? I was just helping Bright and then escape. Why is he so angry at him? Well, I think I get the prison situation now. They got different portraits this time. Burning does and Bright do. Hold on a second. We grouped together in southern Italia and came here with Skull Leader, Araki, Masaki, and Koji, and the rest of them. And then from Japan came Bonjo, Volti's team, the Beast team, Combattler team, and Tetsuya and them. Okay, so we got pretty much most of the team back together. Most of the old Londo Bell. So it seems like we restored the greater half of our old Londo Bell fighting force, huh? Yeah, we have, yeah. It seems like I really worried you guys getting captured by the Titans, huh? Caused you guys a bit of a problem. You need to talk like we're strangers, man. No need to worry about it, right? Well, all that's left is all that's left, the remaining target is Dakal. Well, we're trying to get track of Shu Shirakawa and the Marimeya army. Right, so Shu's working with them. The Marimeya army is from Gundam Wing, whatever, MS Waltz. It's Trace's daughter and grandfather. Well, his father and his daughter. Yeah, because they're the real ones we need to worry about. Yeah. So let's plan our attack on Dakal. They're probably planning to meet us there too, the Titans. I've heard that they might have a new mobile suit, a new weapon in Dakal. Part of Macross City. Are you gonna have to fight Macross? The Macross? I've heard that. Okay, what's the AVF? What does that stand for? They say there's both characteristics of the AVF and mobile dolls, according to what I heard. AVF? And what's like the one Isam's piloting, the YF-19? Oh, like those jets that change. So wait a second, it's the new weapon is an unmanned Valkyrie? Well, I don't know the details. Maybe Isam knows more. Oh yeah, where is Isam? I think he's continuing the AVF trials for the Federation at Edwards Base. Well, for now we have more support from the Preventors coming. And we need to hurry up to the call. Isaac Godolph. You can call me... you can call me Razor Isaac? Isaac the Razor. Kido Jotaro. That's his name. I'm the Blaster Kid. Oh, because his name's Kido. His name's Kido. And so he goes by Kid. Blaster Kid. People call me the Blaster Kid. I'm Omachi. Angel Omachi? Angel City? Los Angeles. City of Angels. Huh. I'm Omachi. Omachi means like a town. And then she says Angel Town, Omachi. I realized some of you guys don't know what that means. I realized. City of Angels.
そして彼がかの有名なスティーブン・ボーイこと
And of course, he might be famous. Stephen Boy?
飛ばし屋ボーイさイエー
Uh-huh. Okay. Yay, he says. You flying boy? Sure. So wait a second. You guys are the Cosmo Ranger J9? Yep. Okay, well, a little weird, but not too bad, not too bad. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the hangar. Isaac, we're going to the hangar. Where they just hang out in the hangar? Isaac, about the Nubia connection. Yeah. Some of their dudes, some of their, what am I going to say, some of their guys, some of their people, showed up at the DC headquarters in Japan. Probably for they're probably trying to scout it out. So, have you managed to get any detailed information about it yet? Unfortunately, no. That's how scary Nubia is. It's a total mystery. Their organization, their members, their base, their resources, their firepower, what they're after, it's all a mystery. Well, I've heard Nubia a number of times in space. Well, lots of people know them by name. The Titans stole Macross? Yeah, they have the Macross currently. All we really know is the name of their leader, Nubia. What? All we know is the name of the Nubian leader. What's the name? The name? Kamen. We've heard that name before, haven't we? Haven't we heard that name before? Kamen. Isn't that from something? Yeah, I think behind this group's the chaos that they're causing, that Carmen is sharpening their fangs. What does that mean? Isaac, after this, next time, what the heck's this guy? He has a monocle and a top hat. Sir Bonjo, ah, you're here, I see. Good guest you're here. Poncho, you're here too? Who is this old man? I am Poncho. Oh, okay. Poncho. Okay, great. I'm the stingy merchant. Duo. Huh? You know about me? Well, yeah, you're part of the sweeper group, Duo Maxwell. I mean, you're famous all over. Famous all over, bro. This guy talks a little bit of a funny way. The cheapskate merchant talks a little bit funny. Really? So what do you want, Poncho? Hey, come on, Isaac. We need to be like that. We need to be like that. Ah, okay. So he's just saying that. He's just saying that instead of da or something like. He's just saying that as the copula. They call it copula. The guess you there. The guess you. He's saying it like guess you. Yes. You know. He's just using a different thing. A weird one. He just speaks kind of funny. He just speaks kind of funny. Hey man, don't be like that. Well, I'm just here. I just want to drop off my last job, my last request, and we're talk about my next one. As J9's negotiator, I work hard at my work, man. I really put myself into it. So he's a weirdo? He's apparently a negotiator. Apparently the negotiator. You're here to get money? You're here to get the money? Sir Poncho. And what about the matter of successful bonus? Huh? Yeah. Poncho. This is the first time I'm hearing of a bonus for success. I didn't tell you? I see. So Garrison said that on purpose, huh? Did I cause some kind of inconvenience? So the guy negotiated a bonus for them completing it, right? Like a pay bonus, and he didn't tell them. Then he just told them about the main fee. Well, you're gonna tell me about the details about that later. Sure. Sure, we'll give you that after the next one. Toho-ho, toho-ho, toho-ho. So they're hired, they're mercenaries, right? They're hired. What? DC's Japanese division was destroyed? What? Why did you know that? Well, I went to the Tesla lab, and after that I went to Southern Italia where I grouped up with Misaki and them. Oh, so you weren't in Japan. That tracks. But Koji... wasn't DC's base in Southern Italia destroyed too? Yeah. Maybe, and it was because, what was it? Shu's underling, Safine, showed up? Safine? Isn't Safine the weird BDSM lady from the other game? Isn't that the weird BDSM lady, or am I getting her name wrong? Or is it the anime girl? I feel like that, if it's with Shu, it might be, right? It might be the weird BDSM girl from the other game. So, right? It could be. I think that's her name. I hope not. I think it is her. So what did happen to the SRX team though? They're staying at the Southern Italia to deal with the mass. I think it's impossible to bring it back. Oh, that's Ryune. Wait, I didn't say Ryune, I said Safine. Okay, that's her name is Ryune. I think the Safine guy, and the Safine person might be the BDSM lady. Just shave my hair off? Or well, I'm glad it's better. In the SRX team, I thought the SRX team went missing. We didn't know what happened to them. I thought they got taken by the Titans. Seems like they're trying to destroy the DC and the SRX team. Well, that's what they promised. That she was doing what he wants. Now he doesn't see any value in the DC anymore. He's just disposed of him, I bet. He doesn't care about it anymore. So what is he after? Well, that's the reason. Yanron, he's from the thing too. Remember, he pilots the red one. That's what me and Ryune have come to the surface to find out. He's from the Masokishin too. He pilots the red one. Who are you? I am Hawan Yanron. Yeah, he's Chinese, remember? Just like Masaki, I'm a magic armor pilot, an elemental pilot. An elemental pilot? Masokishin. Look at that. Wait, so you guys are from Ra-Giaz? You're a human from Ra-Giaz? But Yanron, isn't your name Chinese? Yeah, it is. I was summoned to Ra-Giaz. The games are tying together a little bit now. So that means that it is the BDSM lady, bro. Shoes with the BDSM lady. He brought her here. He brought her here. Now you mention it, Masaki, what happened to the Psybuster? You're in a different unit, aren't you? Well, the Psybuster sustained a lot of damage in Ra-Giaz, and now it's been overhauled. It's being overhauled. And I mentioned it, Sonia said she'd deliver the Psybuster to me later. Sonia, that's the technician, right? That's the, where's the princess? Oh, it's connecting the thing. Well, great. Yeah, he doesn't have the Psybuster right now. What are they doing? But still, it's a little different than last time we saw you guys. It's suspicious that we can't see Shu this time, right? Where is he? Really thinking about it, back to the Balmori conflict. Shu used us to kill the irrigators, right? Was that what he was using? That's why he was helping us? Probably, yeah. But what I don't understand is why he did it from the start. Why he didn't from the start field his grandson into the battle, into the front line. I think it was so Yuzis Gotsuo didn't know it was his trump card. We're talking back on the first one. Yuzis Gotsuo was one. Okay, so Irrigators was a space empire. The Balmari conflict is the name of the empire, right? The Balmari Empire. The Balmari Empire was a space empire. It was led by, it wasn't. We don't know the whole empire actually. The part we saw of it was the Expedition Fleet 7 or something, right? And that was led by Yuzis Gotsuo, who was like a Judikar, he called himself, right? And he had the robot, and his giant robot was called the Judikar. And Shu worked with them, kind of, I guess. I'm kind of confused what Shu's whole role was. From the beginning of the attack of the Mikande Empire, I think that's the great Mazinger thing. We kept the great a secret. The great's existence a secret, great Mazinger. What does that mean, Tetsuya? So that means it was completely my Mazinger Z. Did it get destroyed? Hold on. Did Koji arrive in the Mazinger Z? Do we have the Mazinger Z? I'm a little confused what he's mad about. So maybe he's saving it for some future plan, the grandson. Maybe he's not an enemy this time. Yeah, well, it's not like the guy ever shows his true motives. I mean, maybe Shu Shirakawa is our real enemy, I don't know. And how we even know? I don't know. Is Shu Shirakawa gonna be the bad guy? He's the bad guy in the Maso Kishin thing. Or he is a bad guy, right, in that. Shu Shirakawa. Okay, let's look at our units and stuff. Do we have the Mazinger now? G Fortress. We have the new Gundam. We have V Gundam. We have we have multiple Talgi. No, Talgi's 3. For some reason I thought these were the same. Die Turn 3, Die Fighter. There it is. We have the Mazinger Z. Sick. Shoot Piler, Diana A, we have hers too. Blue Missiles, Boss Robo, now we're talking. Great Mazinger, also a good one. Brain Condor, that's his. Venus A, that's June's. June's the other orphan girl. Quinn Star, that's her ship. Getter Dragon. Wait, we do the Getters? Getter Liger. Getter Poseidon. We do a team. We do a Getter team. I didn't see them there. I didn't notice. Wait. We have both Getter Robos. We have Getter Dragon and one of these are when they're split apart. Battler V. Okay, we got Yo-Yos. Good. Battler Jet. This is Volti. They all go together to make the Volties V. And then Bolt Cruiser. Those go together to make. Anyway, they go together to make the Volties V. The battle ones go together to make the Battler V. And then Raideen, nice. And Bruga, I don't know what that is. That's his ship. It's with him now. Another Bruga. They have repair and resupply. That's cool. Dan Cougar. That's the one that combines, right? Eagle Fighter H. They have all these different forms. Bry Sunder. What? Oh, is this the car thing? Bryga? Yeah, okay. These are the pieces for the car. Bowie pilots the car. Blaster. Bryga. Okay. So does it just change into these things? It could be a car, it could be a plane. Okay, and then you got the Macross stuff. We got Fokker, we got Ikaru. We got Max. Yeah, we got Max, we got Milia. We got Milia. So she's a good guy now? She pilots one of these? Wasn't Milia the Zentradi girl, right? That dates Max? That is who it is, right? Oh, where's Milia here? She's a pilot now. Milia Farina Ginas. Oh, they're married. Genos. That's Max's last name, right? Yeah, they're married. Maximilian Genos. They're married. When did that happen in the show? Yeah, I saw her in the hype part of the guide. Oh, I see. They have, she has his last name. They're married. Maximilian Genus, Miria Farina Genus. I saw her Max next to Fokker and Carter. Sure. That's cool though. So what, she shrunk down and became a pilot? Did that happen in the show? Or like a sequel show or something? I mean, I know I saw Macross 7 and in that she's Mayor. She's Mayor and Max is the military commander, right? Or the Macross 7. But I know there's a period where she was fighting in the Valkyrie. Misaki. He pilots the Jaom. Is that what he piloted in the other one? Huh. Cool. Annoying. Okay, we got a choice here, guys. Save. I guess we'll just play this game. I was gonna say we could play either Super Robot Game, but might as well just play this one because I played the other one twice last week. I kind of would like to do both though. I like as a double feature. Kind of would like that to be how it goes, instead of alternating. But last week we did a bunch of Maso Kishin, so I should probably keep playing this one. She drunk down to hunt him down after they dueled in the battle after the Macross touched down on Earth. And she stayed shrunk forever? She never got it. She was just shrunk forever then? That's what you're saying? What time is that? 4 a.m.? We've got how much time? We got a couple hours still? Do you ever feel like this stream is cosmic payback for your wrongdoings? Oh. I did say that today. I was looking at the Discord. I did say that today. I said, what cosmic injustice did I do? What cosmic injustice did I do? I did ask that, yeah. I did ask that. I did ask that. I did ask that. I really kind of think about like blocking Kick on Twitter every time I check it. I went to check it real quick. You have these people like, bro, it kind of feels validating though, or vindicating or something. Oh look. Like look at these like look at these guys. Hold on. Look at these guys. They're like crying about they're crying about the bot stuff, right? And it's like, bro, we warned, I complained about what was happening with that. I said to the staff, right, do fucking verified emails. They wouldn't listen. All these suck-ups were sitting there sucking up and ignoring, and like part of the reason accountability never got through, right? Like Slashly. These people were the people standing in the way. BB Jess and Slashly were the people standing in the way of holding Kick accountable. And now they're bitching and moaning because like the thing's finally catching up to them. Kick has finally made enough enemies that it's no longer like fun to stream on because people just hate the place and they bought it like crazy, right? And they keep lying and saying all these fake things. They found a duel in the arcade in the Valkyrie fighting game, and he won again. So he asked to meet her, and when they met, she tried to kill him. He beat her off and proposed, and she says yes. That's kind of wild, right? I guess it makes sense though, right? Because she's like, well, he can beat me, so. And I mean, they're like a warlike culture, right? So it makes sense she'd respect that. Truthfully, this has been a huge setback. I've had a handful of people coming from YouTube this past week. I've been praising Kick to them, only to then get botted and new viewers can't talk anymore. Yeah, this is hilarious, no? Is this not hilarious that they're finally suffering with the things that I warned them they were going to be suffering with? I told them, right? I was like, bro, if you don't add verified email check, then this is what's going to happen. And I was saying that when it was PP Cheese, right? We spotted the problem. We told Kickstaff about it, and we said, hey, fix that, right? We told them this. We told Kickstaff over and over, and these same suck-ups are the ones that were like, stay in your own lane, don't worry about that kind of thing, being harassed, get over it, right? Remember when I went to Mustache and these same people told me to get over it, and then I was like being like, when I said I was being harassed, I was like being overboard, right? Because I was trying to get them to stop it by making a verified email, right? And then it really sucks, and I know things I'm working on. Are you kidding me? Nothing is being worked on. Duh. Retards. Retards. See, this happens to me every time I try to post. I don't know why. Every single time this does this. Look. And then eventually post, and sometimes it's not really there. It's refresh to see it's really there. For some reason, Twitter treats me like a bot. Yeah, you got there. They're so dumb. They're so dumb, liars. It really sucks, and I know things are being worked on, but it's frustrating nonetheless. Again, when this first happened, the real fix was brought to them, which is verified emails. Did they do it? No. Did they do it? No. No. No, 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 no. No, they didn't. Anyway. I wonder if you're flagged or something. It sure feels like it, but how do I get anybody to help me? Like, I added Elon one time, or replied to Elon one time and mentioned it. These guys are so stupid and retarded. Like, it blows my mind. Kick is working on it. When has Kick ever proven that they were working on anything? All they did was try to get the topic off these bots and start talking about, the guy, the Devin guy. They just do distractions. They never have solved any problems, right? Like, and in fact, how would you solve it now? If they don't add an actual, like, verified email check, there's so many people that are mad at Kick. How do they plan on fixing it, man? Because, like, let's say they stop it at all. People are so pissed they're just gonna keep doing it. People hate the place, man, and it's their own fault. It's their own fault. It's their own fault. It was only a matter of time until this happened. And again, people warned them, but they don't give a fuck, right? Anyway, how the shit do I make the video play on app? You understand me, right? How do I make the video play on app? Click home in the corner. I don't know what you're saying though. Click home in the corner, and then it should make the audio play. If you're in that same bug that Leafy and Rabbound were talking about, where it doesn't have audio in the app. Is that app though, or is that browser? They were using browser. I don't know. Why is it not playing? Is it that? Is it that issue? Mustaches man hunting them? Well, I don't, yeah, but I don't know why Twitter is like that. I don't know why Twitter considers me a robot. Now I can't hear. Well, there should be a bar at the bottom, right? Right, I don't know what you're looking at or nothing. I don't know how I'm supposed to help you. I can't see what you're seeing. I can't click audio, click volume bar. Is there an app? Yes, there's an app. I've never installed that. I don't know. It's on the front page when you like scroll all the way down. It says install app. I'm on app. Yeah, if you it mentions an app if you go all the way down. I've never installed it though. So I don't know. Install the app. Sims is a paid WA progressive web app. Install it to your home screen for quick full screen simping anytime. But I think Pete, that just means it's the web page like as an app. I think. Do you know what that means? What's progressive web app? I clicked. Yeah, I don't know what. Turn intro to progressive web apps. Is a type of app that may install on device as a standalone application. Well, okay, but how's it different? What does it turn mean? PWAs are installed using the offline cache of the device's web browser. Oh, so they're an app and a web browser. I mean, and a web page. PWAs were introduced in 2016 as an alternative to native device. It says. You probably got moles there, you think on Twitter? I just started on my browser, so go directly to your page. Yeah, I mean that's an option too, right? Riot, I am unsure. It should be... Even on the phone, I'm on my browser. Well, the thing is, she can do... I think the app can do full screen. Maybe that's a reason why you would do it, right? So it actually is full screen, I would guess. But I don't know. I don't know. I never used the app. I don't know what's the problem is. I have an iPhone, and I don't know if there's an app there. Well, there is an app. The whole point of the PWA is that it would work on anything, pretty much, because it's built on web, not on not platform specific. So, it just means that it should work on everything as an app. Is what that means. You'd have to like wrap it to make it like a downloadable app on the device store, I think. How do you install it? I don't know. Get the mobile alerts. Oh, that's the good reason for the app, I think. You get alerts. Sign up reward. Oh, it still has the sign up. It has the sign up reward listed. I didn't know that. Huh. I missed whatever you said since I was looking around. It came up launch app and it did that. Okay, but what's the problem? Okay, but what is problem? Okay, but what is problem? Speaking of, I'm gonna see if there's any new Sims rooms before I start the next thing. Yeah, I might take a quick break too, right? It's a good time to take a break. I'm gonna take a quick break. And, I don't know, maybe get a snack. Get a snack. Maybe a snack's a good idea. I think some new people have come in, which is wild, maybe, today, looks like. Maybe not. I don't see any subs or nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Super Robot Wars never seems to bring anybody in, though. Like, why would it, right? Why would it do that? Yeah, I think I'll take a break. Mewtwo's, I'll check later. The dock is wiggling me. I don't know if it's supposed to make any sense of this. Arg. I'm gonna take a quick break. I don't know. Right, I want to help you, but I don't know how to know anything. I don't know how to know anything. Do I have this Gwen accused person? Do I have a key to their room? You see there was... Yeah, I do. I have one. That one. I do tech support from Wiggly Doc. What? Huh? Okay. I don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know the words you're saying right. I don't know the words you're saying. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back. I don't know, like 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna get a snack. I don't know. I totally know. I know I need to get up, right? I can't just sit in my chair. I gotta get up. No. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'm looking for one of these things. Not one we haven't. I gotta pick one we haven't listened to recently, I think. One we haven't listened to recently, so further back. Let's see. Oh, this one may be nice. Start this one. Started my timer or what? Not playing the translated version? Why would I ever do that? Am I some kind of like? Why would I ever do that? No, but we're gonna be playing it right back in a minute. In a minute we're gonna be back. I'm gonna take a quick break. But no, of course not. Why would I ever do that? Guys, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. See you soon.
No one is going to value you more than you value yourself. No one is going to value you more than you value yourself.
So it's too crazy. Hold on.
That has to be
Okay, no, it's way too crazy. I think things are turned up too much, maybe. Look at this. Yeah, everything's too... Hold on, stop. I'll turn this down here. Must have built these things with it lower. Turn this out here. Alright, let's start this over. And how's that look?
From the first to indicate the point
How's that look?
that we're aiming at.
Wait till it
The
starts.
point is this.
Looks good. Alright, I'll be back soon.
That human consciousness is at the same time as being a form of awareness and sensitivity and understanding. It's also a form of ignorance. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. And because of this, it leaves out things that are terribly important. It leaves out things that would, if we did know them, allay our anxieties and fears and horrors. And if we could extend our awareness, you see, to include those things that we leave out, we would have a deep interior peace. Because we would all know the one thing that you mustn't know. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more, according to the rules of our particular social game. The one thing you mustn't know, that's really not allowed, that is the lowdown on life. And the lowdown, on the one hand, means the real dirt on things. But the lowdown is also what is profound, what is mysterious, what is in the depths. And there's something left out. And our everyday consciousness screens this out in the same way that when you say you have weaving, you have, say, on this rug here in front of us, when the black finishes here, the black threads will go underneath and then appear again over here, then they'll go underneath the white and then they'll appear again over here, So that the back will be the obverse pattern of the front. Now, the world is like that. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more. Our sense organs are selective. They pick out certain things. They're receptive. For example, we have a small, small band, what you might call a spectrum of light, of sound, of tactile sensation, and so on, to which the human organism is sensitive. But we know that outside that small band, there is a huge range of vibrations to which we have built instruments that are sensitive. Things like cosmic rays, ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, hard X-rays, and so on. They're all outside the band of our spectrum. And obviously, there are things that are outside the range of our instruments. We may build new instruments someday which will evoke, bring into our consciousness other orders of vibration altogether, but yet, as yet, we don't know about. So you could imagine, you see, the universe is a vast, vast system of vibrations and has infinite possibilities. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary, everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more.
I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it is gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Pain. Pain. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Pain. Pain. You've heard of animals chewing off a leg to escape a trap? That's an animal kind of trick. A human would remain in the trap, endure the pain, feigning death that he might kill the trapper and remove a threat to his kind. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? To determine if you're human, be silent. It burns. Silence. His world emptied of everything except the hand immersed in agony. He thought he could feel skin curling black on that agonized hand, the flesh crisping and dropping chipping away until only charred bones remain. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Pain. Pain. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Pain. Pain. Must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my fear. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it is gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear has gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain.
One thing I wanted to say is, don't be fooled by the internet. Don't be fooled by the internet. It's cool. It's cool to get on the computer, but don't let the computer get on you. It's cool to use the computer. Don't let the computer use you. You all saw the Matrix. You all saw the Matrix. There's a war going on in the battlefields in the mind, and the prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. There's a war going on in the battlefields in the mind, and the prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. There's a war going on in the battlefields in the mind, and the prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. There's a war going on in the battlefields in the mind, and the prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. The prize is the soul. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful.
But the path
Be careful.
you must tread to will not be easy.
The fact, Captain, physical laws simply cannot be ignored. Existence cannot be without them. What do you mean, Spock? Physical laws simply cannot be ignored. Existence cannot be without them. Physical reality is consistent with universal law. Where the laws do not operate, there is no reality. There is no reality. There is no reality. Where the laws do not operate, there is no reality.
Okay, I am back.
Physical laws simply cannot be ignored.
I'm back. Ravenmore Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden.
In your opinion, what killed Mr. Chekhov? A piece of lead in his pocket.
This game does have an English translation. I don't know if that's on.
Come on, Spock. You got the answer. Tell us.
As Sony mentioned in chat, I think it's one of the only ones that have a film translation. But I can't imagine playing this game and not playing Alpha first. Like, That'd be crazy. You're missing half the, like most of, you're missing most of the story if you play this and not Alpha first. Maybe they have a fan patch for Alpha 2 now though. I don't know. Super Robot Wars Alpha patch. Translation. Do they not have one? Where was Alpha Tyson? There is one, I think. Patch code of the Japanese game, translate the game from Japanese to Chinese. Yeah, the black hole kablooey thing. Yeah, like it opens up like in the state of like everybody preparing for what's happening from the first one. Like it would, like the point of the game we're at now wouldn't make any sense. Like why people are grouping together, what Exlondo Bell means. Like none of this story would make sense. I don't know why there's a fan patch for Gaiden, but not Alpha main. I find that really weird that that's the way they did that. Cause like, it's like the story flat out connects to the other one. It flat out is like a cap to the other one. So without playing the other one, what's the point? I don't know. Like I said, I never played that. I don't see a point to. Seems pointless to me. But here, we saw what happened in Alpha. We experienced it. And it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Wait till the songs are, then I'll play back up. We have some money, we have some parts, I think. We can look at some stuff if we want.
We must all be as certain as you are, Mr. Spock. We're save our lives. Precisely.
We have 62,000 bucks.
That's not possible.
62,000
Always
credits.
be some doubt. The smallest doubt would be enough to kill you.
There you go. Okay. One sec. There we go. Alright, another mission. Should we bother trying to upgrade or anything? We don't have any of that yet. We can upgrade weapons. Do they upgrade individually? They do. No, they upgrade together. This one does. Okay, that's cool. And the other last one in Alpha, they upgrade individually. Go down a little bit. Okay, here we go. System settings. Change. Oh yeah, we change people what they're on. Strength and parts. I'm thinking. I want to see what we have. We have 2 boosters. We have a hovercraft, which it changes terrain something? Like what is it? When you're moving over the terrain, it has an effect. It makes it more hard. It makes it more difficult to gain the terrain, to be affected by terrain. Because you're on the hovercraft, I guess, right? Hovercraft. Magnetic coating, so he's already using that. I don't quite get the point of that. I guess you don't get the disabilities of a. You don't get the. I guess, right? Because you're hovering. But it doesn't give you flight. That would be even cooler. Cool. Okay, we got 2 boosters. Who should we put the boosters on? Let's see. We got the Model 100 again. Nice. Oh yeah, he joined us, huh? You know I like the death sight. Oh, booster there. And the heavy arms. I think that's sick, yes. Sandrock. We have the hovercraft. Okay. Hey. I wonder if there's anything worthwhile upgrading with our money. Probably not. We're hitting pretty hard. We're pretty hard. So let's just go to the next one. The call. We lost out of good. What is it called? Ragu. We lost Ragu base. Josan, what a failure. Again. Sorry, I have no excuse. Well, here's the problem. The former Londo Bell members are now out of our grasp. Yeah. And listen, the crime for losing both Southern Italia and Ragu base is not going to be light. It's going to be very heavy indeed. So, what are the preventers doing now? Well, they're preparing their forces to come here and attack the call. And what do we have? Do we have something waiting for them? Well, we have our enhanced humanoid spy planning to infiltrate their battleship. Zamia Badon, huh? Huh. Who is that? Who's Rosamia Badon? Yeah. Well, the Keem and the Keem squad. With their remaining forces, they've gone back to KS base. Currently, they're not doing anything. KS base. That's where the Jubatorians should have been destroyed by the Jubatorians during the Balmari conflict, no? Yeah. See, like, if you didn't play Alpha, what would you even think the Balmari conflict was? Right? Like, you wouldn't even know what happened there. You just, you know, like, that was the first game. These bad guys have wild hats. That's true. It's true. It's true. Very true. Yes. It was left abandoned, and they've not repaired it. I see. So the King's also after the call on the Macross. If they have nukes, they're in possession of nukes. We can't move on them. We can't move the Macross. They have nukes? Your Excellency. Your Excellency. If it keeps going like this, I think it'll get in the way of the ceremony. We need the ceremony to proceed as planned, okay? And what's the status of the Ghost X9? Ghost X9? No problems at all. At our test, the Project Supernova went beyond expectations. And the former SDF for the AVF, the former, just like the former SDF's AVF. We have the manpower from the pilot, along with the pilots of the YF-21, along the pilot. The YF-19 was ordered to be scrapped at Edwards Base. Ah, perfect. Well, we're not lacking in defense here at the call. These bad guys have wild hats. I'm trash? I don't think that's true. I don't know, like a lot of times when you have like relationship stuff or whatever stuff, it makes you feel bad like that, like you're not worth anything kind of thing. But I think that's a trick we do to ourselves to even think that way, you know? Like to even compare ourselves to it, like to other people like that. We shouldn't, I don't think we should even really do it, you know? Like, it's just kind of like a trap to like make us think, like to get us to think negatively. And we do it to ourselves, but I don't know. You're here, right? So I disagree. Agree. Agree with you, Joe. Excuse me, Bowie, kid? Huh? What is that? Well, I would like an explanation, because I would like to study it, I would like to learn about it more. Can you tell me about the Braiga's expansion engine? What the fuck is that? Technobabble? The principles of its expansion? Oh, right, because it gets bigger. Can you explain to me how the principles of the expansion of the Braiga, so for further learning? Oh, yeah, it's Bri Synchron. I'm interested myself, too. Can you please tell me, too? Well, you guys are passionate about learning, huh? Well, it's moving to see. Kid can explain it to you. Well, the Bri Synchron, what is it? What was it? Bowie? What? You trying to pass it off to me, kid? You can't ask those two. There's no point. What? Who are you? I'm Shin Rin Ho. You're what now? I'm Shin Rin Ho. Shin Rin Ho. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. This is my older sister, Mei Rin Ho. Mei Rin Ho is my name. We are the assistants for the J9. Huh? You're both kids? What are you saying, huh? Bro? What are you saying there, right? Aren't you the same? Sorry. Are you a kid too? Shin, don't need to be rude to him. It's fine. Anyways, I'll explain to him the synchron theory, okay? I'll explain to him the synchron theory. So with this little kid, why aren't you just bubbling with confidence, huh? Well, let us say it. Go ahead and say it then. Okay, well, the synchron theory. You see, there's properties and our space has properties and energies from different galaxies, right? Different spaces. And what it does, if you take those into one from two, okay. Well, then, the projected image can either be expanded or shrunk freely. Always, as he's always like that. I don't understand. Of course, to produce this, you need proton energy, something similar to proton energy. So, did you understand it now? Did I explain it a little bit? Well, it seems like it seems like a revolutionary system, but it seems like it'd be tough to keep the energy waves balanced, no? Hey, you know what he's talking about? Yeah, sure. Sure, he's using multi-dimensional energy theory. Right, I guess. Sure, it applies to the basic laws of energy conservation. Oh, I appreciate you guys, no problem. Look at that. Look at him, bro. He's like, what is this nerd saying? Huh? Would they understand this? Would they understand it? Wait a second. Kids these days sure are smart, huh? Yeah, I guess. But thank good we explained it. What are you saying? You got it all from Professor Edmund. Oh, the kid didn't come up with it. You caught me. I just have good memory, okay? This is still impressive, though. Still impressive. Oh, it's the Federation inauguration ceremony for the president. It's an inauguration ceremony for the president of the Federation. That's what it says. Isn't that wild? Look how many kanji it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kanji to the part of president, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the ceremony itself. Wild. So the first two is Federation, then second 2 are government, then you have president is the last 3. Daitorio, that's president. Then you have inauguration, honoring, memory of, right? Like change of authority, memory of, and then ceremony, memorial ceremony. Yeah, we got the information from Aram. It's gonna happen soon in Dakal City. And who is it gonna be? Jamatov Haimon? Yeah. Now, Amuro looks different, huh? Amuro looks a little different. It's the first time I'm hearing of this. He intends to make himself president? In order to actually rule over all of the Earth? Rinmin Mei, supposedly Rinmin Mei is supposed to be there. We have unconfirmed information that Rinmin Mei is supposed to be there. Min Mei? They're gonna use Min Mei? They are gonna use Min Mei. They're gonna use Min Mei as advertising. But yeah, I've just been walling myself. I understand, Linda. I'm sorry for bringing Ish here. I've been trying to keep myself distracted. Well, you're more than welcome here, and you're more than welcome to watch the stream. And that's one of the reasons I do it, right? Like, to be entertainment, regardless of, like that's the role late night entertainment in my mind always filled. I was like, entertainment, you can turn on whatever's happening, you're staying up, you can't sleep, whatever, you put it on, right? And then you laugh a little bit, right? And that's my whole point of streaming. So, no problem at all, Belinda. No problem at all. We've all been, like, everybody's been there. Everybody will be there again, I'm sure, like, well, not everybody will be there again, but some of us will be there again, I'm sure. I don't know, just being human, no big deal. Like, it's not always nice, right? Sometimes it does suck, it's fine. But you're always welcome here. And yesterday I was kind of bummed out, but that had nothing to do with you. That was just about streaming. I was just getting in my head because of the way, like, everything went that night. That wasn't because of you. It wasn't at all because of that. And then the stream ended like at an inopportune moment, but my computer overheated, it crashed, so I just waited till later to come back. But it wasn't like the real reason. It just my computer crashed. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It was like just a number of things lined up with in relation to streaming, right? That were kind of a bummer. I don't know. Most likely, she's somebody that has some of the most authority. She has a huge effect on the Earth's sphere. Probably, possibly has the most in me. I've been here before, yeah, but this Earth's different than the others. Sure, I did wonder. No, yeah, it wasn't your fault. It's mostly, I don't know. Streaming is just rough, you know? It's just a rough thing to figure out. And like how to actually, like, if there's no market for it, like, is it worthwhile trying to like build a new market is kind of the question, right? And in general, I always feel like yes. But a space where you should really try one of those huge CPU coolers. Yeah, I try. I used to have one. I could try it. But I'm telling you, bro, I don't know if it's gonna move the air from here, from the little like cove the computer is in, out of that area, and so I don't know how much it's really gonna matter. Like if the air, like temperature isn't just like temperature, right? It's from the ambient temperature up. So if the ambient temperature up is rising and in fact being raised and it's still hot, I need some kind of way to move air around in my room, I think, or outside, in and out of my room. I don't know. I don't think that's going to solve anything. Because like, yeah, I might move it on the CPU a bunch more, but then the ambient temperature is still way too hot. I don't know. Did the Thermaltake one for like 30? Yeah, I'll try one. I've just started using expensive Noctua and it hasn't gone past 130. Right, but you're not in the middle of the desert, right? With the computer, I don't know, without any fans or air moving in the thing, in the room itself. But I'll try. I don't know. Is it like 100? Oh, I don't know what it is in here. I would probably notice it was above like 90, high 90s. I'd probably notice. I'm probably sweating or something. Maybe? Well, my temp's 98, right? Is what a human temp is. It could be over 100 in here. It could be. I don't know. How do I know? How do I know? Are you sweating my balls off? I don't, bro, I don't sweat until hotter than that. I'm trying to think. I don't know. When it's like significantly over 100, I definitely am too hot. Around 100, it does get hot, but the question is like, well, I don't know, bro. The question is, it's like, the problem is it's relative, right? Like, you get really accustomed to like different temperatures, and whatever the temperature is, I'm accustomed to it. It just feels kind of warm. So I don't know what it is. I only live with fans. Sure. I assume it's below. I assume it's below that, though. I would assume so. Yeah, but why is 100 the point where it's like? Why is that the point you're picking? Because again, it wouldn't just be the room; it'd be the space just around in this alcove thing. Because even if the fan moves it out of the case, it's still here. You know, like that area does get hotter than the rest of the room. And also, if I leave the room and come back from the living room, right, I feel warmth when I walk in. I feel warmth when I walk in. And it gets, the more I get closer to the computer part, the warmer it is. So what are we doing? The call, blah blah blah. Claudia Macross. Macross is caught with Claudia and Captain Global and the call. Oh. Yeah, they're using them. It's very likely they're using them as hostages like they did us. So that means probably mid-May too. And Hayase. Hayase, the lady on the bridge. We're gonna have to fight our own ship? We're gonna have to fight the Macross. Just picking a seaman I know it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how hard it is. Oh, see, again, like, if you played this one and you never played Alpha Original, would it really be that big a deal to, like, go fight the Macross? Like, would you even be that concerned about it? Like, would you even know the emotional weight that is on this situation right now? No, there's no way you would know, right? There's no way you would feel it. It's really, like, why don't they, I don't know why a fan translator doesn't translate Alpha, why they started with Alpha Gaiden. It's so weird to me that exists and Alpha doesn't. Like, it'd be like, Tales of Destiny 2, no. What's a good, like, sequel that just, like, caps off the first one? It's kind of like Growlancer. Growlancer 2 is available in English. Order an air conditioner. Well, yeah, stuff would help. I have central air. The problem is I don't want to turn it on too much. I could use it though, but it would definitely make my power bill go up a significant amount. The more I use it, the more, like, that's the main, you know, thing that costs money. A fan would work too. The problem is I gotta figure out how to put the fan somewhere to move air that the mic doesn't pick up. Right? Like, I don't want the mic to hear like a like, you know, I tried fans nearby and the mic picks it up. I thought about getting one of those ones they say are silent fans, right? But really the fan's like in the bottom or something. Well, there's a little fan in the bottom and then it blows air through this middle circle thing. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that say they're fanless. They're not totally fanless though. There is a little, I looked into it, there's a little fan, like an intake fan. But those might be quiet enough. I don't know. Maybe just a really quiet running big one might be good too. I don't know. I have those little like floor ones. I haven't found them though. I have a standing one. The standing one's too loud. I've thought about putting it in my door, and I have like, I don't know. I'll try some stuff. I'll try to figure it out. I mean, summer's almost getting. I mean, I don't know how long summer. How much longer we have in summer? What month is that? It's getting over with. I mean, we've already got through the worst parts, probably. Okay. Well, it's not like they can pilot the thing without the captain and the crew, so I doubt they're in that much personal danger. Captain Bright, what is that? It's Maria Maya Army. They're sending a broadcast throughout the world. The entire world? Huh? Shock?
Did Big Mama Michelle Obama eat up all the ribs?
Put it on the main monitor. It was super nice. Southern California when I was there. I was expected over 90. Yeah, it was nice this summer, I think, in general. So this is what was the guy from Gundam Wing? Not Zex. The other guy, his daughter, Trace something. I guess this happened in the Endless Waltz. Maybe this story happened. I don't remember Endless Waltz story, but I guess it happened in that, right? Is it happened in that? Ah, okay. We are declaring independence from the Earth Federation. And this is a declaration of war to the Titans that rule over the Earth sphere. Damn. I am the next worthy successor. I'm the next worthy successor of the world. My name, Mariamea Kushranada. I'm Trey's Kushranaда's daughter. I've taken over from my father's will. And within man, man finds meaning in fighting and conflict. Oh, there's Erlina. First, we are going to use the shockwave coming to attack. One of those Geo Tresleaches. What is that? One sec, sorry. Okay, sorry. I think you did. I thought I said hi earlier. I think you did. I think you did. First, we're going to use the shockwave coming for the Earth. Okay. We want to purge the space noids. Okay. Oh no, sorry. Back up. The Titans want to purge the space noids. Okay. And we want to drop the hammer on the Titans that wanted to purge the space noids. Hey, that broadcast right now, is Princess Relina there? Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, just like the Titans, they want to use the situation to take over. Jeez. But see, here's the thing: the Mary May army is basically planning on purging the Earthnoids. Yeah, they are. They're just like the Jubitorians. Where are they broadcasting from? The transmission wave is from the destroyed KS base. Ah, okay. That's where they went to, the destroyed base? Yeah. Yeah, the other guys were saying that. Have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters? That might get your mind off stuff a bit. Yeah, watching stuff definitely can. I can tell you what one of the things I watched when I was having it. When I was in like a similar place years ago now, but I watched, what was it, Gaming CX a bunch. I think they have a bunch of it on archive. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. I swear I had. Let's see, one sec. Archive. I have a link somewhere where they had a bunch of the episodes. If I type archive, I'm not getting archive. What is .com? What's archive website? No, it's not .com. Archive, .org. .org. Okay. Right here, there. Oh no. Anything anime related will make it worse. Sure. Anyways, there's Game Center CX if you want to check that out. It's a show about a Japanese guy playing video games. And it's a pretty big inspiration, I think, for Let's Play in general and streaming in general. Game Center CX. Probably, I would think so. And outside of, like, my two main inspirations for playing games would be Game Center and Retsupre. Slow Beef and Diabetes. I never really watched playthroughs otherwise. Sure, by the time of the Balmari, at the time of the Balmari conflict, when we got attacked by the Jubitorians, that base did. What are they doing there? Maybe they plan on taking over the Moon Cradle. The Moon Cradle. The Moon Cradle. Maybe they're planning. The Moon Cradle's on the moon, right? That's where the web thing is. The web device that's supposed to block everything. They probably plan to say that after they took over the Moon Cradle. To announce that after the Moon Cradle. Probably. Moon Cradle. I think there's an Earth Cradle too, from the guidebook told me about that. Well, if you flip it around the other way, then they couldn't get people to join them. Destitute, sure. They need to get the world on their side because otherwise they got nothing. Well, what if we just deal with them now? Then. Yeah. But from what our information has told us, the people who built the Chaos Base were the Barton Group. Oh, the Barton Foundation. So the real Bartons, not the one, Troa. Well, Troa Barton is like adopted or something. He took the name of the Barton. They killed him or something, like Char. They probably have something planned there, I would think. Well, maybe we should go, instead of the call, maybe we should go deal with Narimea. Well, they have nukes, don't they? Yeah. Well, let's get the nukes back. Yeah, you can say that, but what if they use them? What do they use them, kid? Kid? Oh, sorry. You're cute when you're angry. So, yeah, of course, she know, she's treating him like a kid. Isaac? We need to save Princess Relina. Is there any way we could seize the nukes? Ah, perfect, okay. Well, it'd be another quest of saving Princess Relina then, another job. That's the next task. Seriously? What? Look, okay. Bombs are bombs, and nuclear bombs are bombs, but it's a little bit over my head. Yeah. So what is she, like the bomb expert or something? Is she like the bomb expert? Yeah, but think about it. A dangerous task means equal pay. Okay, do we ask J9 or not ask J9? Huh? Why is this a quest? I mean, why is this a question? Does this split the missions? Let me check. Does this split the missions in two? Hold on. Does it say... Does it say... about the choice here? Or no? When it's over... Next scenario, page 87. J9. What does it mention, like... the different routes and things? Let's go, maybe at the start it does? Of the book, of the guide? Let's see. Does it have like a giant chart? Yes, no. Maybe not. Route split. Oh, there we go. Those are examples. I don't think those are all the route splits. They're just telling me they exist. Not telling me what the routes are. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so we just finished which one? We were on a route split. This is a rejoining route, actually, right? This is the combination of two routes. So it's definitely not a split. We get Wu Fei, Ultron Gundam. Cool. Okay. This is the opposite of a split. Why does it ask us this question then? It asks us this question then. This one? No. What mission do we just do? This one, right? 6A. Brag check. And this is the one we're on next. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it would mention like story stuff. I have no idea. Yeah, whatever, we'll just pick. Let's pick. Let's just ask him, right? Why wouldn't we ask J9 to help us? It's as if we don't want... Oh, I see. Oops. There's two different layouts. Oh. Oh, I see it now. Hold on. I see it now. It's right here. It's on the... Look. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It says if you ask them, the map looks like that. If you don't ask them, the map looks like this. So what are the differences there, though? A and B. Maybe A, B, and C. Okay, here's where it pulls up, I guess, huh? On this stage, before the scenario, you can select, if you select to ask J9, then J9 sets up, and Bonjo is set up first, before anybody else does. And it makes the there's not going to be as many strong enemies. It's easier. Ultron Gundam shows up though, and he's strong. And he's kind of Wu Fei's dangerous. He goes after J9 or Bonjo. Okay, what is the other options though? If you don't have him help you, then everybody's in a mess, and it becomes a total battle. Okay, so I see. Every part of this mission is just different depending on which way you do it. The mastery points too, it looks like. Looks like the mastery points too. Sabent. This route can give you more mastery points if you don't have them help you. You get 2. And then a nuclear missile appears. If you don't shoot it down, you get a game over. Okay. Well, that's what makes it a bit harder, huh? Well, what's the point though of like asking him or not asking him? That says over there. If you do it, you have 21 mobile suits. If you don't, you have 23 mobile suits. And, the enemy. There's 19, there's 21 enemies if you do, there's 23 enemies if you don't. And if you don't, you can get 2 expert points. Okay. But, so it's a little harder, but you can get more expert points. The easier way, it says, is to ask them to help you, and then within 4 turns, destroy all the enemies is the easiest way to do this. Is what it, okay. But there's a harder way to do it. That would get you. Does it get you like more money? Probably, huh? Because there's more units to kill. Okay. The guidebook recommends just picking having them help you. It was a funny concept. They aren't helping the conspiracy theorists with plot. The trailer shows. I'll go back up. What are you talking about? For the thing? I say ask J9. Okay, I will. I did buy new knives, and other news. Well, yeah, I find it wild they're losing them. I find it wild they're losing them. All right, we'll help. We'll ask them. Seems like the better choice, anyways. The book, even the book, the guidebook's telling me to too. Okay. Alright, we'll just ask them to help us. I mean, why not? I don't know a good reason not to. Alright, we'll pay it. If you guys will help us out. If you guys will help us out, how about it, Isaac? Well, maybe we have less money. The thing didn't really mention that, though. So I doubt it. What do you do? Alright, we'll accept. So we need to get the nuke from the old Chaos base. We need to infiltrate it, get the nuke. So yeah. See, if they don't have their trump card, the nuke, then they got nothing. They can't scare the world then. You know something I find interesting about Bonjo? He reminds me of Vegeta, right? And what he's wearing right now, isn't it kind of like the Saiyan armor a little bit? Yeah, sure. I mean, certainly. Well, guys, thank you for your help as always. I'm counting on all you guys and the renters. Nice, let's go. Mission title? Yeah? Yeah. The Endless Waltz. Oh, Holy moly. This is Arcadian. I didn't answer your poll because I know who Gene is. Same as yesterday, still clean house, but I'll keep listening. I can clear the poll, hold on. Not this chat, I'll open it on. I always forget that, to like get rid of the chat, get rid of the polls. I always forget to get rid of the polls. Yes, people said yes. Bizarre. Bizarre, I don't know how. I was maybe too mean to Gene, but I don't like being bullshitted, man. I don't like being bullshitted, and they were bullshitting me. And also, I think they're grim anyways. Who the F is Gene? Just somebody who was here earlier. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that too. Sent you an email? Nice. Cool, very cool. Ay, freaking Adobe. Nice, very cool, very cool. It seems likely, right? It seems very likely. And the way they like fixated on Geo too. He always makes alts with comic book characters. It's true. And another one he did was that Gundam fan. That was it was pretending to be Like he worked for It's a Gundam, he said. What's funny is I told Gio about that one. You can show us? Sure, I will, if you want me to. Let me open in a new thing. Anyways, he was Gundam fan, I'm pretty sure. I told Gio about it in secret, right? And then I told him we were in a kind of I was in an argument with him in DMs, and then I linked this picture that said Gundam fan. It was just like this random thing I found online. And then he's like, huh, I don't know what you're talking about. And then I'm like, you gave yourself up with the satellite thing with the Mer joke, Mer joke. Because one time, it wasn't an argument. No, I don't mean you argument. I was having an argument with Graham in DM. And then I linked that Gundam fan. I linked a Gundam fan thing, like just a picture that said Gundam fan on it. And I said, and he's like, what? I don't get it. And then I go, you gave yourself away with the Mer thing, because he did. Because one time the Gundam fan person was like, Mirai, do you mean Mer, the satellite Mer? And I was like, huh? Like the Gundam fan person had no interest in space until that. And then it was about Mirai, right? Which was a sticking point too. Both of those things are sticking points. And then so anyways, I told him that, and like he ignores the whole thing, and like we keep talking about other stuff. And Gundam fan was never to be seen again. Is that not crazy, right? Like all of a sudden, Gundam fan used to love the stream, and then I link him that in DM, and I never see the guy again. You know, is that a coincidence? But do you think so? All right, here's Belinda's knives that she got. I'll show you guys. Real quick. Check these out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like how the knife has heart on it. Like like a knife would ever be. A loving thing. I do like him though. Yeah. Well, anyway. Sick, very sick. Very girly knife, yeah. Yeah, true. It's a gun that's funny, but he's a skinny Cherokee who gets ripped off by his women. I don't know if he's Cherokee. Well, I think he set that up. They're like to pretend to be the Gundam fan person to see if I would like ask him to like do something for me, because right, like I think that was like some kind of weird trap or something. I don't know, and I don't know why he jerks me around like that either and thinks I don't know about it. Like, I don't know what his real deal is. I don't know what his real deal is. I honestly feel like he doesn't want me to succeed, to be honest with you. I do feel like that's true. Because, like, there's so many opportunities he could have helped me. And he never really has. And then he goes out of his way to, like, pretend to be other people in my chat and, like test me or something. It's, like, it's very bizarre behavior. And I don't know what to make of it. What was the last name of that person? The Gene person? Because maybe it is a combo character. What was the last name? What was their last name? I thought Gene was that Tomberry guy. Oh, for a minute he did. The way they talk today, though, Gio. Right? The way they talk today, though. Where's their name at? The way they talk today, though. And the way they picked you, Gio, as like a thing, like... And that weird question, I knew immediately when they asked you that question. Pretty sus behavior. Pretty sus behavior. Gene Butler. Dune Wiki, Jihad Butler. Was the personality inspired the Butlerian Jihad? Do you think it's connected to that, maybe? But it's a different... That's Jihad, though. It's like a full name. I don't know. I'm seeing Gray for some reason. Oh, it's Butler. Yeah, it's Butler. Who's the only one that goes G? Oh, yeah. Yeah, today, yeah. But apparently Jihan Butler is a Dune character. Anyway. I'm alive. Cat's been a very healthy day, so I'm thankful. I appreciate it, Belinda. Tonberry guys, yeah, there's a Tonberry guy. Yeah, he says he does Gunpla cosplay motorcycling. I don't care. I just tell him to make me laugh. You're talking about the Gundam guy? Well, I don't know him. Supposedly, one of his editors was in chat, for a while, came by for a while, but I don't think he really was. Maybe he was somebody else. Anyway, that whole thing's bizarre, right? All that guy's, yeah, I mean, and like the whole way of everything, because see, here's the actual truth, right? And also why I wasn't letting up. The truth was, the person did know actual numbers, right? Right? The truth is, they did know actual revenue numbers. That's the truth, and they couldn't admit to that, right? So they had to just make up excuse after excuse after excuse. I knew it too. I knew by the tail. I knew I had them. Like Gio was trying to explain to me what they were saying, but I knew I had I knew I had him by his tail. And like, you know, I'm not being fooled by that. Either you're gonna come clean, or, you know, just keep telling unlimited lies. Also, why they stuck around when I was like going at them like that. If it wasn't, they probably would have left way earlier. I figured on the off chance it wasn't. No, I understand. And Gio, I appreciate you trying to explain things. I genuinely do. And if the person was real, I would have I would have actually been thankful, because I really wasn't understanding the person. But I realize now why. Is because the person was making this artificial, you know, viewpoint from where they were trying to, well, they're trying to pretend to be like, you know, like I spot that stuff pretty easily. When somebody's like pretending to like have a viewpoint and they don't have underworking girder to build it up, like it's pretty obvious. And I also spotted what the underlying actual girder was. They didn't want to admit to it. So, you know, whatever. Still cleaning the house after days of no AC and 100 degrees F days in Texas. Got that stank. I sleep during the day because I work at night. I feel ya. I don't know why he's like that, guys. Do you guys have any idea why he's like that? Like, why be bizarre like that? Why not just... And it's Super Robot Day, right? So... Base gate 1 through 5 are sealed, completely sealed. Shelter shield is down. And the preparations to launch the nuke will be done in a moment. We're confirmed the target is the coal. Perfect. Foo, those freaking Titans. Now with the help of Nubia, we've been able to I mean, they wouldn't even think we'd be able to construct this underground nuke shelter. Really, said nothing. This is then my castle is complete. We will use our nukes, and we will be fine. You really intend to use nukes? If you use that, we need to destroy the Titans. We need to lead people in the right way. But what about the people, the Macross, and the people that live in Dakal? Macross has an Earth-over technology barrier that it can use to survive. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying you're going to ignore the banning of nuclear weapons by the Southern Treaty. Do you understand? Well, this world that banned Gundam use still made the Gundam Prototype Mark II that was loaded with a nuke. Why was Lunatsu able to have the nukes in the first place? Right, she's saying like, why? How did I even get the nukes if they didn't have nukes? Kind of wild. Humanity, one time, managed to get the sword that burned heaven, and disposed of the forever eternity, or can't dispose of the forever eternity. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's saying. Of course, war. Something very flowery about conflict. Even if you could, war, the history would never end. It's normal. War, peace, revolution. These the three pieces of the cycle continue. War, peace, revolution. She's a radical. She believes in eternal revolution. So well then, we'll destroy the Titans, and then finish the Aegis plan, and we'll change history officially under my rule. New year 187. This year it ends, and I take my place in the new age. But you're gonna use, but it's wrong to use a nuke to do that. Well, if they just bowed down, if all of humanity just bowed down to me, then there wouldn't be a problem. You think that's really gonna happen? Well, listen, Queen Relina, who used to represent the Jupitorian faction that tried to take over the rule of the Earth. You could take it from me. What? Well, you have there's a lot of trust for you and the outer colonies, and you're a member of the Preventers as well. You have more power than you realize. And even in the Balmari conflict, just like Lin Min Mei that managed to protect the Zentradi. To protect us from the Zentradi. That's why exactly. Huh? What's gonna happen now? Okay, I'm gonna pick 13 units. Yeah, it doesn't cool it down really, true. Team fans, out of the stolen MK2 end of here. Into where? The nuke one? I guess it was in the Plutonian. I think the Plutonians had it. We're talking about the nuke one, right? We're talking about the nuke one that she has now, I guess. I guess the Plutonians have the nuke. And they, I guess it was left wherever in the destroyed base. Because somebody mentioned the nuke. When he mentioned the base, somebody mentions the nuke. So we already knew that, or that it could be here, I think. Like, just nobody had thought about it, I guess. Yeah, the nuke one? Yeah, it was left here in the destroyed base, I think. And that's why they restored the base. Okay, so Mazinger Z, get a dragon, definitely. Great Mazinger, yes. What's wild is where's the main character, the Chinese girl from the other one that she was going. Tall Geese is now one of my favorites. He's going in. Definitely. Wing Zero, Heavy Arms, I'll take. Death Scythe. Sure. There's 6 more. We need like some resuppliers and things, right? Let's do White Arc. Do both, right? And then there's Boss. Boss Robo. For the Gundam, we need Armor, sure. Right, we got 3 slots left, guys. 3 slots left. I think one of the girls would be nice, right? Diana or Venus. Maybe both of them. Maybe both of them. And then we got 1 slot left. Right, Dean, Combattler V. Combattler V is the one we like, right? The Yo-Yo one? Yeah, okay. Can I see him on the map? Let's see. So the first one picked is going to be back here. The last one's picked are going to be up front. And we have to kill them all in 3 turns. So we basically want to just use firepower, right? Then, hold on. I don't know if I want all the girls and stuff then. Can they resupply or... No, right? They only have the White Arc. We can resupply, I think. Or maybe one of them can resupply though, I'm not sure. Let's not use the Venus, just use Diana. And then we got 2. Or the flying things. These things. These Barugas. Jinguji. I'll use Jinguji just because he has the name Jinguji. And then 1 more. Well, honestly, now I could throw one of I could throw the girl back. In, I think. And Cougar, Radine. Yeah, now I can throw her back in. Okay. Geomancer, like Earth Elementalist. I gotta get back to it. I'll keep you on and listen. Okay. Covered in sweet, even clothed fans helps. It can get cold fast. Okay. Everybody, within 5 turns, we need to, the J9 team will infiltrate the enemy base. We need to wipe them all out before that. Oh, easy peasy. Let's go. You know who you're up against, bro? I sent the Tall Geese this time too, right? The Tall Geese 3 was kicking ass last time. Okay. It takes a lot of energy though, is the thing. But that's why we have these. We have this guy, resupply and repair. And we have Boss who can do resupply. Oh, he's resupply, not repair. Okay, they repair. Oh, that's perfect because they repair, right? The girls are repair. Yeah, the girls are repair. But she can fly too. That's cool. The new Gundam can fly too, can't it? No. I don't think it. I guess it can. Well, it's in space, and I don't know. Oh, he also has Commandora. Keep that in mind. Keep people around him. Right is command 2, of course. But so does Amuro. It's very cool. It's something cool about using the later Amuros, right? From not just original Gundam. Because the later Amuros are commanders. Okay. I guess just send it as far as we can go. They're not going to be able to attack us, I don't think. Maybe they do, though. Okay, just go. Just send every unit maximum. Unless they have oh, he has turbo for the mothership. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we should change the shape of this thing. The Liger's faster, significantly, I think. Right? There you go. And then this is the White Arc. It's got both repair and resupply. It's going to keep our heavy hitters stocked up. The Death Sight. Isn't it funny all the Gundam Wing guys have the ability to blow up all the time? Like, they always have that skill. They always have the skill to just blow up their robot at any point in time. How many people actually did that in the old show? Is that the great one, or is that... This is Jinger Z. Okay, he has hidden potential, hell yeah. Hidden potential's awesome. This is great. This is great. This is... Diana. Diana A. Same name as Wonder Woman. And it's the exact same name. Actually, they're named after the same person. Right? They're named after the Greek the Greek character Diana. Okay. We're gonna like really bash our way in, it looks like. At least there's not that many of them. Well, actually there's a shit ton of them. How do we do this in what, 4 turns, it said? Well, obviously some will be on counterattack, right? Obviously some of their deaths will be counterattack. They're all kind of mooks except the motherships. Do the motherships move up? They do all Russia, so that's good. Alright, so those units will go, and then the motherships go. Bad guys go by unit type. Okay, so they don't move forward. Got it. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine. What? They're not even attacking their base? They're just flying towards us? I guess they don't think it needs to be defended. Well, they got a plan then, don't they? Alright, don't think about it too much, guys. We gotta kill them all in 4 turns. 4 minutes. It doesn't seem like this brother and sister meeting is gonna happen. Sibling meeting is gonna happen. Who's sibling? We're broadcasting this battle to the whole world. Yes. Huh? We need to make sure no little miserable weakling resists our new world order. Broadcast this. We're gonna flood the world with blood. Let them understand what that means. Okay. Jeez. Alright, so heavy arms. He doesn't have focus. We're gonna put him up here. Just have him shoot somebody. We're gonna need to use math weapons, I bet, huh? On this one? We're gonna need to use some math weapons. Have to use some math weapons, probably. You know what's weird to me is that, like, so everybody plays this game in the English translated version, right? The ROM hack version, the fan patch. Then they see somebody playing it in the actual Japanese, and they don't like want to watch that. Like, they don't want to see like what maybe they missed out on in the translation or anything. Like, I don't understand people, bro. I for real thought turn down. But I thought when I started doing this that more people would be curious about like whether like I don't know. I thought more people were curious, but little did I know. People are not really curious about anything. Yeah, I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get that either. I think what happens is like because people play the English version, and you know people are like about whatever one they do, they then like start reasoning in their head why it's actually the best version for them to play, and maybe something like that happened. I don't know. Because like that happens with everything else, right? Like when people like they played like the non-remade version of a game and they're like, well, actually this is the best one. Same with whatever other thing. They end up like subconsciously without even realizing it, like reinforcing why they made the decision. Perhaps people are too used to just being satisfied with what they get. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, right? We rarely get people that are like interested in that. And I don't get why. Like if I was back in the day, right, I would be interested in this stream. That's what I don't get. Like I would want to, if I saw a translator translating games, I would be hype as hell about that, you know? And getting to ask them like questions and whatever, like I thought there'd be more demand for it than there is. And when you tell people about it, right, that don't watch the stream, like you run in other places, like, whoa, that's cool, I'd watch that. And you're like, really? Okay. I still think the main market for it just doesn't know it exists, is what I think. I think that's probably true. I really think that's probably true. The main market, like, of people that would enjoy this just don't know it exists. Seriously, imports are a big deal, right? These days, I'm automatically suspicious of remakes, yeah. Like, the whole reason I followed you is Dr. Orochi saying you actually knew Japanese. Right, Gio, you follow for that reason. And, I mean, Dr. Orochi liked me in general for that reason, too. Besides liking me in general, otherwise, too. But he liked that aspect of what I was doing very much. A number of people in Retro did. Which is probably why I did okay in Retro, right? Because there were no people that did think it was cool. Also, I wonder if I ever should have left Twitch, though, you know? Like, maybe I should have just stayed on Twitch. But, you know, you can't change the past. I probably would have been better off, though. I don't know. I am glad. I don't know, man. Probably been better off on Twitch. Even though they're communists, there would have been more people that eventually would have liked it. Sometimes I wonder, yeah. Yeah, because it's cool. It is cool. Cool as hell. And there's no market for it on YouTube, though, it seems like. I don't know what to type to make people see it. You can still go on Twitch. Well, now it's dying. It's not. I don't mean now. Now it's a dying cesspool. I just meant over the course of time that I would have been there. YouTube is better, I think, even though it's hard to be found. I think YouTube is still better than Twitch, like for discoverability. I just might have to play the YouTube game more. I don't know, everyone from that group of people still a similar amount of viewers. I watch Lifted Senses every now and then, he's about the same. Okay. But that's how it is then. Yeah, but they were always the same though, Koji. Like we used to grow, right? But they didn't. Like ever since we first started hanging out there, they were all about the same. They never really changed over the course of us being on Twitch either. Except Dr. Orochi did. Dr. Orochi was growing a lot. Until he, like, you know, got tired of it and stopped or whatever happened. He was growing a lot. Nobody else was, though, in the category, really. Most people weren't growing, though. I haven't seen J-Pan stream forever. I remember somebody, I think he got accused of something. I remember somebody telling me that he got accused of something. And I think that's why. I don't know if it was legit or not. I doubt it was. I doubt it actually was. But I heard he got accused of something. I'm gonna use Eagle Eye, so 100% accuracy. Is it worth using any of these? Not really, right? You can shoot. Rocket punch this guy. Ooh. They're already almost dead. Attack one of the ones that aren't almost dead. Who else was there that I used to hang out with? I've seen, what's the guy's name? Started like an F? Like Flux something? No, I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. However, we used to grow though. Like our stream used to grow even when they weren't growing. But yeah, I don't know. Goaty does a good stream. But like, you know how you give me a hard time, Koji, about being rude to new people? Goaty's 1,000 times ruder. You give me a hard time for being standoffish. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that guy said, well, I mean, I saw he grew a little bit, and he used to say that my stream was an inspiration for him, which was cool. But yeah, anyway, Goaty, bro, Goaty's way ruder to new people than I've ever been. Let's do focus. Oh, there's an item over there. I just saw that. Like a million times. A million times. However, he wants his environment to be a certain way, and so if anybody gets in the way of that, he's gonna tell him to shut up. Which is a fine stance to take, honestly. Especially in like Twitch Retro. Where people are like total like freaks, you know. Fuse, yeah, that's what I was talking about, yeah. Fuse, yeah. Yeah, Fuse. He used to like the stream and he said I was like an inspiration and stuff. Fuse Deluxe, yeah. So and he grew like at some point after us is all I know, right? He grew a bit. I don't know what he's at now, but he still streams, I think. I don't even load up Twitch. Even when I see Dr. Rochi's like a notification for him, I don't even load it up. I don't know. I don't even load the website up. Shoot this guy underwater. Use Deluxe, yeah, correct, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just not even point. There's no point even thinking about what could have been. Because, I mean, honestly, we did pretty good considering streaming is dying. You know? Like, people say there's not much, like, even in the TikTok yesterday, they basically said there is no growth on the platforms from the bottom, like from less than 100 viewers upwards. And that's true. But that's not, it doesn't have to be that way. It just, like, they were like, oh, we don't know, blah, blah, blah. It does not have to be that way, but it is that way. Right? Like, it doesn't have to be that way, but it is that way, yeah. The market currently doesn't work when it comes to streaming. And again, Twitch and Kick are just giving up on trying to make the market work. They just say, fuck it, we can't do it. Sims has a working market, so I'm very excited to see what happens with that when that starts taking off. I think Sims is going to be a lot of fun as it grows. Like, it's going to be the most fun like ever. Like, it's gonna be a big deal. But I still have to get people into understanding why they're valued, like investing on there, like buying more keys. I also got to reward more keys too. So I can't just like try to get people to get it. I also gotta actually like incentivize it. Like I always say, incentives are the real thing. I need to prove that too. I need to incentivize it. Oh, look at this. What if let's move her so she doesn't get hit. Move her so she doesn't get hit. Can you hurt her? Is he hurt? Okay. Let's do the math up on that. Can we get 100% accuracy? No. Let's blast him. It's gonna hit Majinger Z too, but that's fine. It's a super robot, should be okay. Right? He's in the blast, but it's Majinger. Yeah, I know he's gonna get hit. It's almost nothing though. It's almost. Oh, he only had 32 life. That one missed. Hit, nice. Okay. Critical. That sounds good. It's not bad. Miss. Okay. Miss again? Come on, bro. Come on, guys. You have one guy? Two. They hit two. Critical. Nice. I guess it probably used the same seed for the damage, I would think. Again, boss, I guess will... he should go this way. And this guy will go this way. And... I don't know, shoot one of these guys. Doesn't really matter, right? Oh, we shoot this guy. Can you do the stat? I mean, can you use focus? Yes. Yeah, we're talking. I like this music a lot. I like the old Super Robots music a lot. That's what they do, they just drop bombs and move over. Oh, it's 6 AM. Coming close to the end. I've been thinking recently I'm gonna aim a little later. Right? I'm aiming till like 7 or 8 AM. So another hour or two still. But we are getting close to the end, guys. We're getting close to the end. I know there's, you know, what else is there to watch otherwise? I know, but, well, I don't know. Will I do a stream tonight? I've been thinking about taking time off, like taking the days off again. I don't know. Finger missile. Can she get 100% accuracy? No. She can dodge though. Let's do the dodge. I don't want to get hit. I would like her to dodge. Where's the other girl robot there? Yeah, I think. 911. It's all short for Giovanni. Giovanni Geomancer. Yeah, it's hype, yeah. I agree, the last thing you want is modern remakes. Well, the thing I don't get about remake stuff, it's not even modern remakes. Remakes in general are pointless, I think. I'll just take that shot. People just hate, like, the concept of, like, using an emulator, I guess. I don't know. Like, old games are very easily playable. People just choose not to play them and to play slop. Like, it's just easier for them to just, like, load up whatever new slop on Xbox, or, you know, or buy whatever new slop, than to actually, like, learn to set up something on their computer. So, you know, like, most people are so bad with computers, it's wild, right? Like, most people have no idea how to use their computer, or what they could do with it or anything. Dodge, 82%. I think just defense, man. But it's easy money for corpos because people are lazy. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's kind of on us for not making something new. Like, it's our fault. It's not Corpo's fault. It's our fault. Why do I say that? We could be making new games that are good. Like, with AI and stuff now, right? We could. There's no one to blame but ourselves, I think, now. Like, the reason we're not playing games we don't want to make is because we're not... I mean, we don't want to play is because we're not making games. Right? That's our own fault. If we were in the market, we could compete and we could possibly win. But we're not even part of the market, so we're just like sitting on the sidelines. Being like, oh man, it sucks that that's what's happening. But that's like useless, right? There's no point for that. It doesn't do anything. We gotta make games now. Speaking of, I want to figure out, maybe I should take the day off. Give me an excuse to work on that. But I wanted to play the card game. I gotta still get it finished though. I think I have all the art done. I just need to like put it all together and make an image sheet of the cards. I don't know. I don't know. See, stay tuned on the Discord. Maybe I should work on my game idea. Maybe I should work on a video. I don't know. There's so much shit I need to do. Body spots, dude, I am that. I had no clue how to work a CPU until one was given to me. I had to bit by bit learn it. Now here I'm emulating thousands and watching you. Hell yeah. That's good, man. It's good. Good. Like, I don't think you have... Like, what I'm saying, I'm not saying everybody has to make games. But if people don't want to do something like that, right? They don't want to go back and play the old ones and set up... Like, go through the work to do it. Then... You know, whatever, they're stuck with slop, and that's, you know. However, it's just opportunity, man. That's the thing to really notice. Is that the slop is opportunity for other people to beat it, right? Like, there's never been a better opportunity to make entertainment than now. The only issue is, of course, there's no real way to get discovered that way. You need to become, like, friends with somebody and have them like shout you out or something, or like whatever, to get any kind of... Whoa, that is cool. The way that laser hits, that beam hits them, that's good. That's well done. Look, you can feel it almost, right? When it knocks them back like that, it's really sick. Pretty sick animation, man. It's like it's getting pelted with lasers. Good. Nice. It helps if you're a pretty girl. Yeah, sure, that can help, but that also lowers the chances of you like doing anything actually interesting or good, you know. So it balances out. Like, yeah, it helps you be a pretty girl, but then, you know, the chances of you being funny and interesting are very low. So so it's fine. We all have our pros and cons. Everything does, it seems, but it stops you from learning. Well, yes, attractive people have it easier in life, yes. And especially in a world where, like, we're all, like, networked together, it makes it where you can just have casual relationships with everyone and never, like, have to be accountable for your actions. But that's not a good way to, like... You're not going to be happy with yourself if you live that way, though. Like, those people never will find happiness. They'll be on antidepressants for like the rest of their lives, you know? They'll be on stupid drugs. And think they need them, too, right? They'll be like, it helps me. It helps me. I'm sorry, but anybody on antidepressants, I'm not going to listen to. Are you kidding me? Again, that'd be like somebody, like a fat guy. He's like eating Cheetos in front of you, right? He's like scarfing Cheetos, and he's like, hey bro, if you want to lose weight, maybe try some Cheetos, you know? And you're like, what? Maybe try some Cheetos. Maybe try some Cheetos to lose weight, and you look at him and he's fat, right? That's like when somebody on it, like on a antidepressant, tells me that antidepressants help them. I'm like, this person is like all the time obnoxious to me and weird. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that, like, when somebody tells me they're on medicine, I'm like, oh yeah, of course you are, right? Like, I'm never like, oh, you seem so stable and normal, I could never tell. You know, it never happens. They are nuts. The people on medication are nuts. And they're like, oh yeah, it helps me. It's like, I don't care. If that helps you, I don't want to be on that. Are you kidding me? That helps you? You're helped? No. You guys get me? I like every time somebody tells me that like medication is good or therapy is good, the person talking to me is insane. You know what I'm saying? like that usually pains in my ass or like some kind of nutso, and they're like, oh yeah, therapy works, medication works. Like no normal, like no like person I would think is sane ever tells me those things work. The people that are sane are always like, no, I don't take anything. You know. I mean, that's why so many male streamers with female VTuber avatars. It's connected, yeah. I believe it helps someone. I don't, because like people say that, but there's no evidence to suggest it at all. And the only reason people go along with it is because of the social pressure to say that. You know, like because people start pressuring you, like there's this social pressure to say that it helps some people because they say it does, and you have to validate everyone's emotions. But I don't. I'm not validating everyone's emotions. Fuck no. Fuck no. No, I don't think it works at all. No. No, not even a little bit. No, I think the people that say it works are liars. Yeah. Because like, look at the actual research. I think the people that are telling you it works and therapy works are lying to you. Yeah, they're lying to themselves, one or the other. Because like, if I'm wrong, it should be really easy to just show I'm wrong, right? But it's impossible, right? Like, if I'm wrong, if I'm talking shit, it's gonna take 2 seconds for somebody to like, you know, research a thing and go like, here, you're clearly wrong. But they can't, because it's not. I'm not wrong. There's no evidence suggesting the shit works. People just have a feeling it works. Yeah, okay. And again, the people that say it works are nuts. Like, they're not, like, show me one person that says medication and therapy help them, and like, that's a sane person. Like, point to one person. Where are they? I'm on medication, got on smack after service on a punk rock tour. Now I'm on the done. The cigarettes and way too much booze. Wait, didn't say that right. I was in the service army. Then I joined a punk rock band, toured, got on smack. Sure. Nuttier than squirrel's pocket. Exactly, Stevie. Exactly. Flamin' Hot. Andy Capp's hot fries are better than Flamin' Hot. I don't like that the hot fries have that like hollowness to them. It almost tastes like you're not eating anything. I do kind of like them though, but I'd rather have hot Cheetos than hot fries because of the hollow thing. Like, they don't taste like you're eating anything. They taste like you're biting into air. I see your point, but I believe it's a possibility because so many people are different. I don't. Well. I believe people are different, but like, we have 2 arms, 2 legs, right? Like, we have 1 head, we have 2 arms, 2 legs, we have 1 mouth, we have 2 eyes. Yes, we are different, and our brains are different too, but significantly so that those drugs would work? I don't know. If somebody was like, if I saw evidence, maybe I'd be won over, but there's no evidence that exists. I'm just over believing things that like people can't prove to me, because like I just think people lie way too much, you know, to like for different scams or different things. So if somebody can't prove something to me, I don't trust them. And especially, like I was saying, most of the people that start telling me about medication or therapy working are not people that I would consider like somebody I would look up to for mental health, you know. I mean, like, there's few people in the world I would look up to for mental health, honestly. There are some, though. But none of those people ever say, you know, like, going to a therapist is a good idea, or, I mean, the therapist thing seems obvious. Like, you know why I know therapy is full of shit? It's because nobody talks about the obvious conflict of interest, and if you bring it up, people act like you're an asshole and you're stupid. Right? Like, obviously they have a conflict of interest that they don't want you to get better because they'd rather you just keep talking to them and you feel like you're getting better. But you're not actually getting better, so they keep having a client. Right? Like, that's what the incentives are actually there to do. Like, that's what the incentives actually do. And if you point that out, they act like, what are you talking about? You know, like, they act like you have no idea what you're talking about, and that's not a valid argument to point out. If they were honest, they would bring it up. And they would say it like they would use it as they would talk about it. They wouldn't be afraid of it. But they are afraid of it. And they act like you're like nuts for saying that. Even though it's the obvious incentive of what the situation is to keep you medicated, keep you coming back, keep you, they want you on medication because then they know you're going to stay crazy. And they don't even have to do anything. Like, they can seem like they're helping you every time. If you're on therapy and medication, that's like the golden goose for them. That's the industry's golden goose. They are doing something rather than call it working, because I do doubt they work right. Well, they're doing something, but it could be bad. You're right, but I was gonna like you more. Which thing? Someone's wearing an eye patch? Hard luck? If they wore an eye patch, it wouldn't change how I see. Left eye is turned off. Sure. No, I understand you. You're right, the donut is $300 a month, yeah. Yeah, man, they want you on that stuff. Of course they do. It is doing, like, they are drugs, but they're not necessarily, like, of course they affect your mental state in a way, but, like, I think they just, like, develop them to, I mean, they're more likely, you're aware of this, right, that they're more likely to approve a drug if it is reported to be, addictive. The more addictive drugs are the ones that are approved. Why is that? Like, if they have similar drugs and one's more addictive than the other, but the efficiency is the same, they approve the addictive one. The FDA is so fucking corrupt like that, man. They want you addicted. Yeah, would it say they're good? Sure. That's where most of my paycheck goes. That sucks, Arcade. I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks. Methadone, cigs, booze, and rent and food. That sucks, man. But that's a lot of people, yeah, right? Like, just paying all the money they make to live, like, with the different medicines and stuff, yeah. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked right up. Medical bills and shit. All those bills, it's like student loans, medical, and when you combine student loans, prescription drugs, therapy, they keep everyone in chains, man, without able to do anything, without able to have any resources to do anything. And that's not an accident. 24. Block, will she survive? I hope Diana doesn't blow up. Sure. Well, those are real. Those are ones, you know, that you can't. Those are ones that, like, that's the whole point of life, right? Like, the money for those aren't an expense. She dead? Oh, she lives at 30. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Car payment? Oh yeah, sure. Car payment too, yeah. Yeah, good thing to bring up, yeah. Car payment, yeah. I wouldn't add mortgage though, because usually we're paying a mortgage, that's better than rent. That's why I ripped my tooth out with pliers. I'm not paying for it. Yeah, I go to the, I was going to the, like the school. I was going to the school to do that kind of thing. I'm good at budgeting. She doesn't know how fucked up I am yet. Well, sure. You're not really all that fucked up, Arcadian. You know? Not really. Not really. I mean, if you're doing that, you're not, right? Like, if you're taking care of things, you're not, actually. Fucked up would be somebody that is not managing to take care of those things, right? It would be somebody that's failing to take care of them. But if you're doing that, then you're not fucked up. House generally goes up in value, but cars drop like right, yeah. No, houses, I mean, a house is a whole different thing. House isn't actually smart, like property is a smart investment. That's one of the things that's not a scam on the thing, which is why they made it so it's so like hard to actually do, right? That's why they don't want anybody doing it. Let's save here. What time are we at? 6:30. Oh. I was thinking about taking a break from Super Robot Wars, and we'll pick up here next week, or next time we play this game. You know, we could pick up here next week, and then we could open with this, and then play Maso Kishin after we beat this one. Maybe? I don't know, I think I'll take a break from Super Robot Wars for a minute. Well, I do fear when she's over 10 or someone says any question. It's also why I don't buy games. But you don't need to buy her any games, bro. Or you mean buy her games? Buy you games. You don't need to buy games. Games are not a requirement. And also, it's so easy to like I talk about emulators. It's so easy to play games anyways without buying them. It's so easy to figure that out, you know. It's not rocket science. The fact that people like play games to the point of poverty is mind blowing to me. So hold on, where's the why people buy? I stopped buying video games a long time ago. I've only bought games on sale for forever now, you know? Like, if I couldn't get them on a Steam sale or some kind of sale for a couple bucks, then okay. Yeah, I became an emulator, sure. I'm gonna look at my YouTube, see if there's something to watch or something to talk about. And then she starts asking, show her the ropes about emulation and gaming and stuff. Sure, I have my niece with a little Game Boy thing. I also gave her my 2DS last Christmas. I gave her my 2DS last Christmas. Or my niece. I gave my niece my 2DS last Christmas. I know I didn't say who I was talking about. I have a niece. I have a niece. I have a niece. My fucking Adobe. Adobe's crazy. Adobe's crazy if you ask me. Kayla, YouTube. Making games, or why not? I was just talking to my niece the other day about asking her if she wants to work on a game, and like, Like she come up with the idea and I build it. I was thinking about doing that. Because I could use that as a gimmick, right? That she came up with the game. And she might have some kind of outside of the box idea too. That'd be nice. I've seen that too. I've never had a pet besides little fishes in the cube. I've had dogs. I hear that Nordic Terrier puppy was a grand biggest purchase I made in years. Why'd you buy her a puppy? Why not just go to the pound and pick up some poor puppy before he gets murdered? I mean, it's too late now. Too late now, obviously. But I mean, that's what I would have done. She wanted it, saw it on TV. Okay, child predator gets caught in the act. Oh, that's probably Carl. That's more Carl cop content than Pilot X. Okay, how about this? Why China is not an example of communist or socialist success. That's one option. Let me see what else. We're just stupid, I get it, but I also hate it. Wait, they apparently stopped that shit? They aren't allowed advertising to kids no more? What, pets in general? What? The pet shop, they kept trying to keep fish alive, kept dying. Okay, so there's something with Andrew Wilson and this teacher guy. Let's see, I got two videos on it. I have the guy talking about it, and then I have, I think, his response. Okay, some of the music off for now. Okay. This one. This war, and then we have the Why China as example. I guess we'll start with that one. Why China is not an example of a communist or socialist success. Okay. And I'm going to change the title to Communism Drools.
Hey, internets. There has been a very interesting narrative that has gained a
We'll see if that
traction in the last 5 years or so.
does anything there.
Socialists to claim that the Chinese Communist
Hold on, bro, shut up for 2 seconds.
in general is an example.
Hold on, stop for a second. 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 Okay. I've never heard of pets being advertised on TV. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch TV. And now change the title to Communism Drools. Individualism rules. Okay. Maybe that'll piss people off or something. That'd be nice. The thing about communists is it's like really hard to get them to actually like defend what they believe and not just call you names. It's very hard to do. Right? They don't actually like defend what they believe. They just call you names. They can't actually do it until they call you names. So
successful socialism. And you'll find this throughout the internet. If you go on Blue Sky, you'll see them saying this. Or if you go
China's
to
successful communist?
there's quite a lot of them actually.
It is wild to
saying
think.
this. Or heck, I even see some of those MAGA communist types saying this. And
MAGA
indeed, on a very
communist.
simplistic surface level, if you look at China, there does seem to be some evidence of success. They are indeed run by a Chinese Communist Party, and chances are good that they have been run by said party throughout all of your lifetime. And of course, there does seem to be some wins to their
I'm getting my
China
bump.
is number 2 in nominal GDP as of the making of this video. China was also in the top 20 in terms of growth from 1980 to 2010. The Chinese people have also enjoyed a very noticeable increase in their quality of life in the last 20 years. And plus, it's really hard to deny just how beautiful the Chinese skyline is at night. I mean, seriously, just look at it. It's not bad at all. It kind of makes you want to visit there. A lot of those major Chinese cities really do look pretty darn good. And indeed, there's tons of videos out there on YouTube you can find of people visiting Chinese hotels and being blown away by them. So I guess that's it then. The socialists finally did it.
Well,
and
if
all
you
of
don't
us
look too
crazy
deep,
free
right?
marketeer libertarians, well, it
Yes,
looks
I was
like
being
we
a bit
were
of an
just
ass. They spurred
playing
out random
along.
info
Or
about
perhaps
keto
not.
Tyson. As soon
Or
as she saw
actually,
dogs, I
not at
I saw
all.
that.
Not anywhere near
Oh.
close. Yeah, in this video, I'm going to be explaining why this claim from various internet socialists that the Chinese Communist Party has created successful socialism is nothing more than pure 100% unfiltered cope. And I mean...
Well, from what I know about China, that seems true.
Maximum copium straight from the copioid factory. Because when you take a more in-depth look at things, you'll
That seems
realize
true,
that
man.
the Chinese Communist Party has not achieved communism.
There's a lot of
has largely
problems.
reversed most of its socialist policies since the mid-1970s
Well,
and
that's
has
true,
been
too.
relatively unsuccessful. In fact, the overwhelming majority of all Chinese women...
If they weren't able to prop up their market with outside money, and this is the thing like I was saying the other day that people didn't understand, right? Like, come on, somebody was like, they just kept saying shit and they didn't understand what I was saying. Like I keep saying, like, if America stopped trading with China, then they wouldn't be able to keep the market going. And they were like, what? If they stop trading, then China will open up their markets, you think? Well, what I'm saying is, they won't be able to prop it up and sort of eventually fall apart. And so, yes, eventually they would have to. They would have to drop more and more.
outside the actions of the Chinese Communist Party, or the CCP as they're sometimes called. Rather, the CCP is actually responsible for most of China's problems, as they are guilty of numerous sins. Sins including genocide, oppression of their own people, forced
organ donation of like you guys know that anybody that's like a political prisoner, they'll harvest their organs.
Harvesting of political dissenters, political repression, completely unnecessary market regulations.
That's well proven. It's well proven that they do that. Like
near total suppression of free speech.
that one group, that one cult, the Fei Gong or whatever they're called, the something Gong, right? That make that show. They all ran away from that because they were doing that.
No real free press, so to speak. Religious persecution, as well as spying on their own citizens and people abroad even, with the usual extensive internet censorship, where they actually will punish their own citizens for just criticizing the CCP. Which, speaking
they actually escaped because that was happening.
Actors spying on.
So it's hard to say
online.
like
This video's sponsor is private internet access. A lot of people, unfortunately, still don't quite understand why
people
you need
do
a
though.
VPN.
People just like pretend like, oh, skip this VPN shit.
Government, whether it's staff that is signal for potential friendly and available speeds
I don't care
all
about
over the
this,
world.
bro. I'm
Access is
sorry.
not very affordable. If you use my personal,
However, using a VPN is good for Netflix if you have Netflix and you want other regions, but like, I think everybody probably shouldn't have. I mean, you probably shouldn't have a VPN of some type, but well, I guess people know that. That's why there's so many VPNs.
seriously, it's a good VPN. Get it. Anyways, to truly understand why the Chinese Communist Party, or again the CCP, is not in any way
Nice Mega
responsible
Man.
for
What
the
game is
vast
this?
majority of any of the successes that any of the
Looks like some kind of shitty homebrew thing. I guess is it something to clone Mega Man?
Chinese have had in the last 100 years or so.
Looks
We
like
first
crappy
need to
Mega
get a
Man.
quick rundown of the history. The CCP was first founded in the early 1920s, but like most communist parties, they kind of started out as a mostly milquetoast intellectual
The TV floating looks really
party
bad.
that focused
I don't know
more
why
on
they
their
would do that.
universities. However, that's actually a
I was thinking about maybe making a Mega Man X clone myself though, because I actually really do like the genre. And I saw somebody talking about Mega Man Zero, and they were like, "I don't get how people can play this. It's so hard." I Mega Man Zero is I like that game a lot. That was one of my favorite games since the original Mega Man.
Pretty good strategy, and so they did start to slowly gain power.
This game
mainly
looks like
leading up to the
cheap
rise of
junk.
Mao
I don't know.
Zedong. Now, Mao was not one of the core leading founders of the CCP. He's just
All
the
right,
most
once again, have to get back to. I'll keep listening. Okay.
famous because he oversaw the CCP.
I like the Zero series. I don't like the whole series. I like the first one. The later ones get like weird and weeby with like the what is it, the ZX one? Yeah.
Peace transition from
But I want to play it at some point though. Anyway, even though I didn't really. I know the story got really stupid. Where like Z had this cool story, like that felt dark and whatever. Like Z, like the original X. The later ones feel like goofy and.
To the leading party in control of the Chinese government, as he is the man that is often seen as responsible.
I liked what did the company make after that? After Intel, what did they make? The Intel creates. They made Azure. Do you like those ones? The their version, their spin-off one, Azure Gunbolt or something.
Victory of the Chinese Communist Revolution and
I
the
have them
dominance
on a
of the
couple
People's
things.
Liberation Army from October 1947 to effectively now. However, Mao Zedong was an interesting man. He can be
Those ones are
considered
okay.
half an intellectual and half a military leader. To again keep things short, this unfortunately may be the
Mega Man, the
reason
Mega Man
many of his
ladies.
ideas and
What? They're robots.
practices can be considered quite cruel and evil. He adopted a style of
Mega Man
Marxist-Leninist theory
ladies.
mixed with Chinese
The
thought,
robots,
partially
there are
from the
no
early
ladies.
CCP intellectuals and part his own vision of a Chinese future.
There are no
Mainly, he
ladies.
believed very strongly in violence as a
robots.
way to gain favor and control, with a heavy emphasis in the ends justify the means mentality. For example, he would publicly torture and execute landlords to gain control of an
There are
area,
a few good ones that
regardless of
people
whether
hype
or
it
not
up.
they had done anything wrong.
Hot
and then he would
man,
promise
hot
his
take.
plunder
Mega Man is vastly overrated. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't really like old Mega Man. You saw me play them. I don't really like those ones. I like Mega Man X, and I like a couple of the other ones in the later Mega Man X, and I like Mega Man Zero. Mega Man as a whole, I'd say is overrated. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think Mega Man X is probably the pinnacle. You said a few good ones. I'm not sure which ones you mean though, but I'd say Mega Man X is probably the pinnacle of Mega Man. I kind of like some of the other X ones too. Some I don't like at all. Some I think are really stupid. Some of the X games I think are really stupid. The later ones especially.
to the peasants simply as a way of getting them on his side.
Like 2, 3, and X. Haven't played 0. Oh, okay. X is better. Okay, then I don't really disagree. The regular Mega Man, I'd say like it's if you like that, okay, if you like that kind of game, I think it's fine, right? It's cool. It's like standard, whatever. But it's kind of like the old ones are too hard, honestly. Like they are. The curve is too hard. Like you basically have to like punishment a little bit to like regular Mega Man. I didn't play it, on the original ones. I played the Wily Wars remake on Mega Drive, and I did enjoy that. And then I also liked what was it? Bass and Treble. I got the ROM for that back in the day, and I played that, and I enjoyed that also. I think I might have thought it was kind of weird difficulty though. But Bass and Treble, it was called, whatever game that was.
Side. He would also torture and murder random people to gain
It was, you know what I'm talking about?
false confessions,
Did we play
which he
that?
would then use to justify more power grabs. Often
They too much copy and paste. Oh yeah. They definitely did too. It was definitely too much iterative. And also, there's this weird thing where it's probably true about the regular mainline and Mega Man X for sure, where it was like different head designers take over, right? And some of them have like different ideas of what difficulty is, and it drastically changes the game, but not in like a good way. It just makes it hard, like more annoying to play. Like Mega Man X2, I think, kind of sucked. I don't remember which games. It was like whatever ones the designers switched. It was like 2, maybe it was 3. I don't really remember, but like they like came up with these weird enemies that were like a pain in the ass to kill. And just really made the game like a lot slower and stupider. Because like you had to like, there was a lot more of the shield guys, like the ducking shield guys, or like people with shield ability things, right? Like the miner thing. And they would then they gave him like ability to shoot projectiles too. It just made it really slow and
against his
stupid.
own party. So even other members of the CCP accusing the
Yeah, it depends on the
as
game,
getting in his
definitely,
way
for
of
sure
gaining
too.
power, as being
But Mega Man, here's something. Mega Man, the series, games in it, like comparing it to different Mega Man games, is a great way to see how like little changes in game design of old platformers meant a world of difference. Like you might look at all Mega Man games and be like, oh yeah, those are mostly the same. No, they're not. They are kind of like what you're saying about the actual design of like the stages and things. Yeah, and a lot of the bosses and things when they're lazy. But like when they don't play, some are way fucking like more boring and pain in the ass to play than others.
counter-revolutionaries, regardless of any real evidence.
Some enemies like ruin the game.
Consequentialist and him gaining power. So this can be most easily understood as a rule.
X2 is okay. I think I don't like X2. I think I don't like X2 Koji. I think I don't like X2, and then I don't like another later one. Or maybe it's 3 though. Maybe it's 2 and 3 I don't like. I think it's 2 and 3 I don't like. And then I like 4. And then I don't like 5 maybe, and then I like 6 maybe. It's something like this. I'd have to replay them to tell you.
By fear strategy. As the CCP
I don't remember
became
which
the
is
dominant
which.
political party post-World War II, Mao secured his position as
Well, we should do that though, right? We should do the curse again, where I have to beat all the Mega Man X games. I'd like to. We just need a reason to do it. Well, I gotta say, the time limit's gonna be 2 weeks this time though. 2 weeks and beat all the Mega Man X games in 2 weeks. I would like to do that again. I would like a second shot at that. I did 1 week before. That's impossible. We're not going to be able to do that. I realize that now. 2 weeks, maybe.
Leader through effectively
I think I
implying
could
by
do 2
action
weeks.
that anyone who opposed him would be labeled and then imprisoned or
I think I
killed
could.
without
We made it to X4. We were halfway there, but some of the later ones are longer.
right stating it. And so then the obvious question about Mao becomes,
What is
or
this
the Mao
game?
question,
Some knockoff Mega Man X thing, yeah.
as
I
we
don't
call
know.
it,
I'm not
is,
sure.
did the ends justify?
Like Blaster, what else are you saying, Kaden? Alright, I gotta go. Stop bringing it back. Damn it. The Wily Wars was US Gold and they F the controls. Mega Man and Bass, yeah, it was good. On Super Famicom, I played the Super Famicom one. Rockman X, whatever his Japanese name is. Yeah, Rockman. They have very different feels, like Blaster Master versus a shitty Mega Drive one. Yeah, I don't like regular Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, really. I did kind of like the Wily Wars, though. But the old original Mega Man is not really for me at all, I think.
The beans. Well,
I don't like it. I like the slide. I like the charge shot. I mean, like the way the charge shot changes with like abilities and X and stuff. Or whatever it does. I don't know. I like Zero a lot also. I want to play Zero some more on stream. I was thinking about that recently too. We're half playing Zero forever ago. I just haven't pulled it back open. I would like to play all the Zero games, I think.
Ends in
And then ZX maybe.
In terms of Mao's personal status, he did manage
Maybe,
to stay
I
in
don't
power
know.
quite
I
a
own
long
the
time.
collection.
But if by the ends we're talking in terms of being good for the long-term well-being of the Chinese people, well, obviously and very absolutely not. Mao Zedong's reign stands as a
I like those games. Isn't that kind of weird? I don't like Dark Souls games really, but I like Mega Man X. Is it not? I think I have a valid point when I say Mega Man X and Dark Souls. When it comes to like the actual like what is difficult about them, it's the same thing.
Example of communist.
It's pretty much, it's mostly the same thing.
forward
It's the
policies
bosses.
managed
It's the
to
patterns of the
somehow be an
bosses.
even worse version of previous Marxist-Leninist collectivization stupidity, because Mao believed he could industrialize the nation without sacrificing farm output by collectivizing the farms, despite the fact that farm collectivization had already
We're
proved
talking
to be a
Mao
failed policy
Zedong.
idea decades prior.
Yeah,
to
he
the Soviet
sucked. He
Union,
was
which is
stupid,
sad,
yes.
but also very interesting, because a very common commie cope about the Soviet famines, at least, is that famines were just more common back then. So
Right, they try to make the case that the famine would have happened anyways, and none of it really matters. That's true.
No, it was just bad.
They do make that case. I've argued with communists over these topics 1,000 times too. Remember, there was communists on our Discord that would lie and link me stupid communist websites. When I would talk about these things, they just deny history, bro. Full-on communists deny history. They're wild.
Yeah, pure cope.
They just like act like it's not true. It doesn't matter what source you show them. It doesn't matter what. They just act like, nah, they lied about that.
But then here was Mao.
I gotta get back to it. I'll keep listening. I don't say anything. Good stream, Craggy. Good to see you, Linda. Geo Riot. Thanks for being here, Katie.
Experiencing the same fail in the late 50s to late 60s when famines were far less common. Estimated death toll of the tale of Chairman Mao and yet another farm collectivization.
They definitely caused the famine. It's wild cope, I agree.
Fail 15 to 55 million. So very much not good. Next,
they
Mao's
definitely
Cultural
caused
Revolution
it.
was little more than purging the Chinese people of their heritage for no real reason other than it was allegedly associated with late capitalism and therefore labor.
The same thing we did by removing the church from the school. It's the same thing.
Bad. What it did in practice was just shut down businesses and schools while persecuting any intellectual or artist deemed to be associated with said lay capitalist culture, while ultimately screwing over skilled workers. You know, the people you kind of need for an economy to function or advance. And then there was also the general issues of unrealistic quotas into the Chinese economy under Mao. One of the biggest problems with communism is that it tries to centrally plan economic output that would, in a privatized system, be handled by incentives.
Right, because the thing is that they don't know how to account for not having prices. And so they need to centrally plan everything. That's why they think communism will eventually be true, is because they think, okay, here I'll give you what a lot of communists, modern communists think. They think, yes, communism is almost nearly impossible to implement because of human frailty, human limits. But when the AI gets powerful enough, they think that AI will be able to handle the central planning well enough that communism can be real. That's what they think. That's what most modern communists are aiming for, is a techno communism.
To try and
a lot of them are. Every fucking serious person that was serious about communism that I talked to that wasn't just like a revolutionary thinks that there's going to be some kind of AI that could do it, that could do the central planning. They don't understand how much they don't understand about economics and how much that AI would have to cover for, and how it would still result in a lack of choice. Even if the AI could do it, it would still eliminate choice. They don't get that. It would still eliminate choice from the market. You still wouldn't be able to choose what you eat. You would have to eat whatever the AI thought was best for you.
And use quotas to incentivize people to act instead. This is because there's a kind of a problem here. To get someone to do something for you, the only two consistent ways anyways are to either reward them or to punish them. And because the rewards that come with privatization under capitalist economics are deemed to be bad, this means communist regimes in practice must threaten those.
Companies are in some areas maybe doing that or whatever, but AI doesn't do anything.
Fail to meet their quotas. And then when those quotas make little to no sense whatsoever, which considering the knowledge problem of central planning, they generally often.
But then I don't know how much that's true and how much they're just saying about that. I don't know, because that's a very big excuse, and they act like AI when they do the calculations to show you in the news articles. They use fake math that's because they're not right. They way overestimate the power draw of AI. So I don't know.
The very thing that allows an economy.
And also it ignores the fact, when they do estimates and stuff, they also ignore optimizations and things you can that happen with the AI. There's lots of dishonesty there. They basically figure out some old best number they could, and they do it for crypto too. The old number that they use, and then they calculate it, and then they say, this is how much it costs. This is how much it's wasting.
Any way to know what a realistic quota even means in the first place. The result is that the people who are forced to live in this kind of system are forced to do these really weird, extremely irrational things, like melting down their tools for steel in order to meet unrealistic steel quotas, or falsely accusing
any news article that's like that is trying to scare
cattle theft in order to avoid punishment for impossible grain quotas, or other false accusations, or other bizarre excuses that ultimately resulted in very low trust society. And then for
why are they telling us about it unless it's just there to scare us? They don't. The news doesn't ever inform us of things we need to know, right? You always have to find that stuff out yourself. So Like, all the news is there for is to scare
they
you.
were allocated was wrought with inefficiency
I
and
don't
poor
listen to
planning,
any of it.
usually resulting in more resources being put into cities while the rural peasants starved to death. Yeah, so much for that lie that the peasants were sold during the communist revolution, that they would be the ones in charge and that they would be the ones owning the land. The result of all these failures is that China under Mao enjoyed an almost near zero economic growth. In fact, around the time that Mao Zedong died in 1976 and thus was no longer chairman of the Chinese Communist Party, global poverty was estimated around 1.5 to 2 billion, with the number of Chinese in that poverty bucket being somewhere around 700 to 800 million. In other words,
most of them.
Mao's economy was such an epic,
Was like the worst in the world.
And colossally pathetic failure
Wow.
that roughly half of all
I didn't know that.
global poverty existed purely in China.
Whoa, that's a big failure. Whoa, China was dirt poor.
Which then brings us to the first major commie cope that needs to be refuted in regards to China being allegedly successful socialism or successful communism or whatever. Which is one I actually already covered a long time ago in my video on the Gravel Institute. From the late 70s to the early 1990s, China was the country that had the greatest reduction in overall global poverty, and left to
Yeah, where per union goes over, people who live in areas, these big factories or data centers. Yeah, but I mean, it's hard to, oh, that's cool. It shows fire on the barrel down there and heat. The kanji for those. Oh, interesting. I wonder if like, that's correct, is why I find that interesting, but hand-drawn. Which means either, the game has some kind of, like, the Japanese development, or it could just be, you know, really accurate thing. But usually that, you know, like, that doesn't happen.
Alongside the Chinese Communist Party propaganda
That the thing will be
vision,
right.
We'll cite
and
this as
also
proof
be
of
hand-drawn.
socialist success, which of course is completely insane for two very simple reasons. The first of which...
What am I saying? Yeah, there's the concern of a frequency bias. Anything you see in a video, right? Like, it's gonna seem like the problem is common when it could be very uncommon. Like let's say one town, right? That is true. There's some factory there, but still in general, like, most people aren't dealing with that. So, but you see it in the video, so it's like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think most of the stuff is lies. I don't.
Which is, of course, the fact that China would be the only.
I think it's just everything is
could
baloney.
reduce most of global poverty at that
I don't
time.
know, man. I don't know, man. Everything's represented in a weird way. Maybe the corporations are fucking people. It's possible. But in that case, move, right? Just move somewhere else.
Because half the global poverty was in
There's
China.
still a ton
so
of
it's a very,
space in
very
America.
weird thing to brag about. It's like a person with a 20-foot high, 5-ton pile of trash in their backyard who finally gets down to cleaning it, then bragging that they were the one in the neighborhood who cleaned up the most trash. I mean, yeah, sure, technically, very pedantically, yes, congratulations to you, I guess.
Oh, that's true, huh? So that's why they say China brought all these people out of poverty, and then they use the raw numbers, is because, yeah, they had the most poor people, so of course they do. It's just
in their backyard who finally gets down to cleaning it, then bragging that they were the one in the neighborhood who cleaned up the most trash. I mean, yeah, sure.
I don't know how true. Like, I don't know. I would have to look at the actual thing to even say. It just sounds like, if they're only farms, like, what? How is the factory causing them so many issues? It just seems like there's gotta be some. Yeah, buy a new farm somewhere else if you have to. Yeah, like, yeah, it might take a long time, work, whatever. But what else are you gonna do if this company's actually doing that? You have to move.
Technically, very.
And also in America, you can sue them. Like, and you would probably win if that was really the case.
Technically, yes, congratulations to you, I guess. But of course, on a rational, realistic point of view,
And
this
if you
is
have a farm, you could get a lawyer, I would hope.
Very stupid argument to make. And the second
I don't
reason
know.
is, of course, the question of how.
Without
China
knowing the
managed
things, it's hard to really say, but I doubt there's no option.
Reduce so much poverty in their country, because back then China had a poverty rate of over 80%, and today in 2025, using the same World Bank data system, the Chinese poverty rate is now under 1%. So yeah, it's a pretty big cleanup, but again, a very
You need to
big
dive in.
So how did
Well,
they do it?
I don't
Well,
think so though, because I can't do anything about it, and it doesn't affect
they
me
did
either.
it by reversing
right?
most of their socialist policies. Under
Oh.
Mao, things like privatization of farms, for example, and industrialization was effectively banned. And so while the CCP was still in charge and still the dominant governing authority of China, they started to be communist effectively in name only.
I don't know.
So,
I
for
don't
example,
really
the
worry about that
HRS
stuff.
allowed farmers to lease land and then sell their surplus produce in markets, thus allowing effective privatization of the agricultural industry. And so Mao's collectivist policy was effectively dismantled around 1978. The CCP then allowed private businesses in rural areas to operate again, which had a result of, to no one's surprise,
But I mean, my point on that wasn't any of that. It's that the AI isn't doing it; companies are, right? It has nothing to do
which
with
they
AI.
then started to privatize in the 90s. And this pattern just kind of went on and on. They started allowing foreign investments, started reducing taxes, adding tax incentives for even less taxes, and they also started adopting
AI could be the thing, right? That they're using it for. But if it was a plant that was spewing out waste or whatever,
strategies that you
it wouldn't
see in
be the
more
plant's
neoliberal
fault.
countries.
It would be
So,
the
for
plant
instance,
doing
using
it.
the taxes gained
It
from
would
the newly
be
privatized
the
industry, and then using those
companies are
taxes to
doing
fund
it.
education and infrastructure, which is effectively the same thing that the
And
United
if
States
the companies
does,
are doing it,
even
you
though
can
the
try to
United
fight
States
that at a
is
level, at
historically
that
and
level,
generally
right?
considered to be a capitalist country. When you look at things a bit
Obviously,
more in depth and what China
it's
has
fucked
done
up,
in the
but
last 40 years or so, they've actually adopted similar strategies as what the United States adopted with the New Deal. In other words, adopting a mixed market economy. This then brings
I don't
us to
believe
the next
AI
commie code
is
to
the
be
problem.
refuted. Yes, Reddit communists will unironically try to argue that communism is compatible with the free market. I wish I was
Yeah, they
joking.
do say
Now,
that
to be
one.
honest, this is one case where it's really
Hi,
hard
hello,
to tell the difference
Todd.
between the
Welcome.
useful idiot communists and the unironically evil communists who are lying and know that they're lying. This is
That's
one of
true. I've run into this one a lot. The one, definitely. Yeah. They say like you can have a free market in communism, which doesn't really make any sense.
those things that can definitely just be a case of pure gaslighting. But it's common enough of a cope that it does need to be refuted. No, communism and socialism does not allow for a free market. This argument can only be made by equivocating on the definition of socialism and capitalism. And so this refutation has a long answer and a short answer. The long answer is that you should go read Hans Hermann Hoppe's book, A Theory of Socialism and Capitalism, and you will immediately gain a very in-depth understanding as to how insane this argument is. But of course, you're watching a video.
If you had a real free market, how would that not just be capitalism? Is why I don't get why communists make the case that you can have a free market. I don't get, because if you have a free market, then you don't have communism. You have private property. You need to abolish private property and to arrive at communism. So how would that ever work?
With the entire purpose being that you don't have to read a bunch of books to figure out these things. So here's a quick rundown short form answer. All systems of economies can be broken down into two archetypes, socialism and capitalism. And all those economic systems can effectively be explained as combinations of those two types. Socialism being collective control of the means of production, which thus necessitates the interference of private individual property rights and the free exchange of goods and services. And capitalism being the system characterized by the private ownership of the means of production and not interfering with any kind of free exchange. And so when a communist says that you can have a free market and...
But it'd be a limited free market of just like this kind of in jail or something, right? Where you have the market where you can buy cigarettes and stuff or whatever you can buy at those. That kind of free market. Then you're not going to be allowed to own anything that can produce anything. That's why they make a distinction between personal property and private property. Private property, they don't believe in. Personal property, they do. And the dividing thing is like, what kind of use is it? If it's singular use or just like a consumable item, like it's going to wear, it's going to break, it's going to whatever, like your clothes, all that kind of stuff, that's personal property. They sort it this way in to try to explain it and try to make it like, oh, we can have a free market. So that's a personal property, like a toothbrush, anything that a person owns and, like wears down is personal property. But if it can be used to produce further property, It's private property, and that will not be allowed to be purchased.
Communism, well, that's
So like your
not
phone, what's crazy is like these ideas applied to modern things don't make any sense too. The means of production have now become like in such a way in our hands, every one of our hands, sorry, driver controller, any one of our hands, that a lot of these ideas about property don't make any sense. Like when you're talking about a factory line and you're saying that people should own the factory line, then it kind of made sense, right? What they're talking about. But now when they're talking about it, and you sort the property in these different types, right? Again, the one that no matter what type of communist, they believe in taking over the property that can be used to produce stuff. So what is that? Where do they draw the line at that? Is a phone means of production? Is your computer means of production? Is your printer means of production? Do you need a license to use your printer? Do you need a license to use your computer? Can they take that away?
actually true, at least not to any kind of meaningful extent. I mean, sure, there is such a
It was
thing
in your
as
hands
market
when you
socialism,
dropped it.
but that's just an example of a mixture of the two systems. They're not a binary. They're just different directions that an economy can go, and pretty much
Oh,
every
you
single country is a
motherfucker,
mixture of
Ton.
the two in one
You
way or another.
motherfucker.
And this
You
just all kind of
motherfucker.
brings
You
us to the
motherfucker.
question,
You
okay, well, how do
motherfucker. You motherfucker. You are gone. Okay? I told you. You remember what I told you? Do you remember what I told you? I'd use her. Get the fuck out of here. I told him I'd think about unbanning him. He made a new account and just jumped around it himself? Who the fuck does he think he is?
Improvement of an economy was done
Get
by
fucked.
socialism or capitalism. And well, that's again
Took me a
by
second to
understanding
realize
things
that's who
more
it
in
was.
terms of what is a socialist policy and what is a
You don't
capitalist policy.
impose yourself on other people because they say they'll think about it, you nutso.
Based on understanding what socialism and capitalism
Fucking
is
rapist.
and what the direction is, and how these differences tend
Chat
to move things
rapist.
along in said directions. This can be a little bit complicated, so a simpler way to look at it is just pushing it to its
And I know you're still a creep because you did that.
logical conclusion. And so in the case of
Fucking
them claiming
creep.
that communism is compatible with the
Sorry.
free market, we
Sorry,
can just
guys.
ask ourselves a really obvious
Crickets,
question, which
crickets imposed extra. That sucks.
is, could a 100% capitalist economy have a free market,
I would have forgiven you if you waited until I unbanned you, you psycho.
thus allowing the totally free exchange of goods and services with private ownership? And the answer is yes, it absolutely could. It's literally the definition. And then
You can't impose on other people like that. Okay, so anyways, this motherfucker, that's Tom Berry. After he got creepy before, right, I banned him, and then I unbanned him, and then he came at me swinging out of nowhere, right? And then this motherfucker comes, starts using cards a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like this, and uses the card and say, I miss hanging out here. Can I be, I miss hanging out. I miss you, Gio. I miss you, Craggy. And I'm like, bro, I'll think about it, right? It was like last week. I said, I'll think about it. Right? And you know what he does? He makes another account and just comes to my chat. That's rapist behavior.
could a communist system
Violating other people. You fucking sicko.
characterized by the collective owns of the means of production, which necessitates the interference of the free exchange
You're never getting unbanned, you fucking sicko.
of goods and services?
You're
Could
never
a
getting
100%
unbanned now.
communist system that requires the collective to stamp its approval on everything before the
Fuck
exchange
you.
happens have a free market? No, it couldn't. The entire point of communism is
Jacob's
under the
family
claim that
computer wants you to
privatization is a
explain the
labor.
I thought you knew. I said I would
Made
think
this
about
account that night
unbanning
and
you.
talked for
and
an hour.
hierarchy,
I
and
thought
thus
you
it is
knew.
justified to
Yeah, I knew. I was tired that day and didn't realize the abuse I was taking.
interfere with it, which means the market isn't free.
You took advantage of the fact that I was tired and dodged the fucking ban. When I said I'll think about it, I repeatedly said I'll think about it.
And so market socialism is just
I said
words.
I don't know, I'll think about it, and then you just fucking made an account.
Socialists allow enough capitalism that they can have a market, which is exactly what China did. In fact, if anything, and this
Like,
is
what the
kind of
fuck
an
is?
interesting
Do you
thing that
think you
most
have a
people
right to
don't
do
point out,
that?
China, in
Yeah, if
some
I want to unban you, it's within my rights to decide when, not your fucking rapist rights.
ways went even harder on capitalism, and in some ways is even more towards capitalist policies than the United States is. And you might be
Stevie,
wondering, well,
there.
what the heck
I
could I
mean,
possibly be talking about? And the answer to that is actually
I'm sorry, I
patents
can't
and
put up with
so-called
that. That's
IP
out of
rights.
line, man.
Patents and IP focus on goods and services
Will I ever change my mind? I sure as fuck don't know now.
that aren't actually
I would have unbanned you. I would have unbanned you. You stupid fuck.
In order to enforce patents and IP, you
have to
actually
force
need
yourself on
interfere
people.
with the free market because there's no actual material good or service. This kind of lies between the distinction of copying and theft. If you had the magic ability to copy your neighbor's food, that doesn't mean that your neighbor no longer has their food, which means that magical ability would allow you to copy your neighbor's food without interfering with your neighbor's desire of how to use their food. It wouldn't interfere with your neighbor's ability to then trade their food. On the flip side, the only way to stop this magical copying ability is to interfere with the magician's ability to freely exchange their goods and services. This is actually an interesting thing a lot of people don't realize, which is that IP rights and patents are actually socialist policies.
Of
And
course.
the Chinese Communist
What do you say
magical copying
again?
ability is to interfere with the
Let's go back again.
The lies
Do you
between
guys
the
hear
distinction of
this?
copying and theft. No actual focus and the answer than the United States is. And in that most people don't point out, when socialists allow enough capitalism that they can have a market, which is exactly what China did. In fact, if anything, and this is kind of an interesting thing that most people don't point out, China in some ways went even harder on capitalism, and in some ways is even more towards capitalist policies than the United States is. And you might be wondering, well, what the heck could I possibly be talking about? And the answer to that is actually patents and so-called IP rights. Patents and IP focus on goods and services that aren't actually scarce resources. And thus, in order to enforce patents and IP, you actually need to interfere with the free market.
Yep.
Because there's no...
All IP actually does is stop people from making something and selling something. It in no way protects anyone's intellectual property as if that was a thing.
Actual material good or
Exactly.
service. This kind of lies between the distinction of copying and theft. If you had the magic ability to copy your neighbor's food, that doesn't mean that your neighbor no longer has their food.
Yep,
which
so you
means
didn't
that
steal
magical
it.
ability would allow you to copy your neighbor's food without interfering with your neighbor's desire of how to use their food. It wouldn't interfere with your neighbor's ability to then trade their food.
Exactly. If somebody else copies your character or copies your book, it in no way stops you from selling your book. And in fact, again, what will actually happen is if your book gets copied by like some big company that can produce faster than you can, what will happen is it'll produce it, right? And it'll grow the overall market for your book. And your book will sell out every time. You will sell so much more that it's crazy, man. Like the overall pie will grow. And that's always been how it is. The truth is, you actually have an advantage in their market. Like, okay, like, so let's say a company copies you, right? They copy your game or something, and they just release it, and they sell it, and yada, yada. Well, one, you have the game. You can undercut them. You have every advantage there is in that market. Like, that's what people don't get when they're like, oh, we need IP to compete. No, you don't. That's fucking retarded. Why have they tricked you into believing that? You have every advantage there is, except maybe production, right? Like, except maybe some kind of logistical advantage. Otherwise, you have every advantage. You can create a new work. You can create an iterative work. You can create a sequel. You can do all kinds of things. You can undercut them on the price. You can undercut them on the price and beat them in the market and make them forced to lower their price. And the thing is, people will look at the authentic version first anyway. That's how the market works. People choose authentic over the pirate over the bootleg version, over the counterfeit version, and counterfeit grows the overall market, and in result ends up with the real thing being just fine. Do you see are these expensive like clothing companies hurt because knockoffs exist? No. Right? It only helps them. The same would be true for you if your idea was copied. It would be the same. It's the same.
On the flip side,
They
the
just
only way
lie
to
to you.
stop this magical copying ability is to interfere with the magician's
Yeah, it's to
ability
control other
to freely
people.
exchange
Uh-huh.
their goods and services. This is actually an interesting thing a lot of people don't realize, which is that IP rights and patents are actually socialist policies. And the Chinese Communist Party, well, what they do is they allow privatized industries to have much looser restrictions in terms of IP rights and patents, especially when it comes to overseas IP and patents. And this is one of the biggest things that allows China to create so many cheap alternative products, which can then be exported to the global market.
Which is why they're able to win at the market, because China actually has an open IP market compared to us. Wow. The whole thing the reason we're held back and we're not beating China isn't because China is so dominant. I'm not even right. Like my idea that the problem is that you can't deal with a country that leverages its people. I thought that was the problem. I'm not right on that. The thing is, we restrict our own market, and that's why they're beating us. Otherwise, we could just compete and outcompete them, right? The reason we can't beat China is because of IP. We're hindering ourselves because of IP. We're hindering our own growth and our own markets being able to compete with China, not because of cheap labor or because they just do it cheaper or child labor or any of that. We can actually outperform all of that if we didn't hinder ourselves with our IP and copyright law. Fuck, man. That's true, isn't it? We don't need to not trade with China. We just need to not hinder ourselves and not tie our arm behind our back.
Because the CCP actually has a much more...
That's crazy, man. I'm just realizing that. That's true, isn't it?
free market approach to IP and patents and whatnot on various inventions.
We're losing to China, not because of the cheap labor, because of our IP right, our IP laws.
Around the world. Thus,
because our corporation is our version of socialism is implemented by regulation and corporatism, right? We do have a version. See, what happened is the reverse. China has got less and less communist and more free market, and America has got more and more communist and less free market. And the way they did that was through corporations using regulations, buying IPs. Oh man, that sucks kind of to realize. IP is the problem. It really is. Because it holds our markets back from innovation. They're not allowed to be iterative on each other. They're not allowed to just make a cheaper product. The guy down the street isn't allowed to just copy your idea and make it cheaper, so we're not allowed to improve in efficiency.
Allowing for a plethora of cheap.
Because what would happen in reality, right? Let's say you had an idea. Then the guy down the street copies it, makes it cheaper. Right? And then you copy what he did to make it cheaper. And then you have a new iterated version that's both cheaper and has a new feature. Bam, back and forth, and the innovation grows, everything gets cheaper.
Chinese copy products. And this is just
IP is evil. I'm not wrong on that. Fuck, man.
To why for people to fully
well, we're super
understand
fucked
these
then.
things, really
Nobody's ever going to understand that. I've been trying to explain the IP thing, and people get so upset with me, and they get so like people I think are rational people when I present the IP and the regulation ideas to them. They can't comprehend them, and they think I'm like, they just say, oh, it's crazy. He's just being crazy again.
Terms of understanding socialist policies and what the difference is between them and a capitalist policy. And that will allow you to better track whether or not a policy was successful or not, rather than just looking at, oh, well, this country calls themselves communist and they've had a much greater level of success in the last 40 years, therefore communism actually works. Well, no, that's actually a very stupid way of looking at things. Someone can call themselves anything. That doesn't objectively change what they are. And that, I think, is where a lot of these communist copes come come from in terms of the CCP, because
Oh.
technically the CCP is still in charge of China, is still the governing authority of China.
Well,
But an
they say it's
objective look at their
communist, huh?
policies that came in line with China reducing their poverty level can all be traced.
But the reason they're able to make so many cheap things and we can't compete is not because they're leveraging their people. It's because we are not allowed to do the same. I thought we had to stop trading with China. We don't. We don't. We don't. I don't think we do. We just have to remove IP. And then we can compete, right? Then there's no reason we couldn't make cheaper.
To capitalist policies. Every time the CCP steps
There's no
out
reason
of the way
we would make better products, more efficient products. American innovation would take us to another level if we just got rid of IP.
of its people and allows them to have private ownership and stops interfering with their daily lives and stops interfering with the free exchange of goods and services, the Chinese people are better off.
People
Now,
are so
this all
fooled,
alone is
man.
enough to explain why claiming that China is successful and therefore communism is successful
Ridiculous.
is not a good argument. But there's still quite a few more copes out there that really need to be shot down. I'll start with this one, which is the claim that the reason China is successful is because in China, capital is the political power. So in other words, they're pointing out the fact that billionaires in the United States have a lot of say due to things like lobbying and the revolving door and such. And like all midwit takes, it is of course pedantically correct. Yes, the United States is a lot more corrupt than they let on, but that doesn't tell you anything about capitalism unless your definition of capitalism
Is the
when
United
the government
States.
does stuff, or that the
Right.
government is corrupt and the solution is more government, which is effectively what they're trying to say here. In some ways, this is just another example of not understanding the difference between socialism and capitalism, but the main thing they're not understanding here is the existence of the non-productive class. Centralized authority, the main thing that makes it a socialist policy is that it's able to take money away from people in a non-voluntary manner, like for
Right.
example taxation, and then they're able to spend those resources however they see fit, despite not actually engaging
Despite never earning the money and never have doing anything of value.
in anything that can be considered capitalism in order to earn those
Right.
resources. Hence, they are non-productive. They didn't produce that resource from the free market or free exchange of goods or services.
Right, they just steal it. There's vampires.
They gained it through theft. This is what the government and a thief have in common. And government corruption, well, that's just large businesses looking at what the government does and correctly identifying what it is, and them wanting to get in on being a member of the non-productive class. And yes, to some degree, the large
Right, so the state is a vampire that bites on, and the corporations look and they go, well, can I get some blood too? Can I get some of this too? And they try to figure out like how to they're like I don't know, maybe like some kind of symbiotic relationship where like they come in after and like they get a little bit,
corporations
right?
can be
Something
seen as
like
guilty
that.
of wrongdoing when getting involved in this. But when it comes to hiring a hitman, for example, to put this in easier terms to understand,
So the corporation isn't the evil one. It's always been the same thing. It's the state.
well,
Fuck,
both the
man.
hitman and the guy hiring the hitman are
I wish I was wrong. I mean, I wish this stuff was not this way because nobody believes this,
wrong.
man.
And the solution to the problem of the hitman is definitely not giving more
People are
weapons to the
definitely-
hitman. That's not
definitely
how you solve
dumb.
the problem. In fact, and interestingly enough, the only real difference between the United States government and the Chinese government in this instance is that the CCP is actually slightly more honest. Privatization in China allows for private ownership, but still maintains levels of state control. And so the non-productive class still controls how the government functions and what they do in China. It's just that the United States government likes to pretend that the same thing is capitalism, or just kind of sweep it in under the rug, whereas the Chinese government, the Chinese Communist Party, does the opposite. They're like, oh yeah, we totally own all of these things. We're totally communist. It's all centrally planned, even though
Right,
they're
they
really
just
not.
say, right. So what he's saying is, in China, you know the state owns these things. So you know the state owns like those companies and things, and that their hands are tied together. Whereas in America, it's unclear that the corporations are using regulation to control the markets, and they're getting a kickback through the politicians and the politicians' family are invested in those companies and picking winners. That is not clear. It's deceptive in a back room. Whereas they could just say, "Oh, the state controls this."
In both
right?
instances, both of them have corruption. Chinese politicians and United States politicians are both accepting bribes out the wazoo. They just call their bribes different things and use different forms of propaganda to hide it. For example, going back earlier in this video when I mentioned all the bad things that the Chinese government was doing before getting into the gameplay part.
Yeah, transparency would be a big thing for sure. Yeah.
Part of this video. They're
a bit more transparent just because their state. We know their state controls things.
That actually the modern CC.
Whereas in America, the state still controls things, right? The vampire people still control things, but they're part. But they think it's like corporate. We think it's corporations, when it's really corporations working with the state in order to rob the rest of us, right? So it's still basically the state.
Is doing. For instance, going a bit more in depth into the rule of the princelings. The descendants of senior Chinese Communist Party leaders regularly abuse their families' connections and positions of power in order to gain high-ranking positions in either politics or the military or largely in private businesses.
That's kind of a
especially
bummer.
with the state-owned enterprises. And whenever a
I
business
mean, it's good too, though. I mean, it means like it is good to find out the IP law thing is as bad as that, because it means that maybe we don't have to stop trading with China to fix it. We just have to flat out rip out our IP laws. I don't know how to get people to see that, but if we can figure out a way to do that, then we'll be able to compete with China.
Being newly privatized, it's often a princeling that will be given control of it. And so that just kind of highlights how silly it is to use China as an example against United States government corruption. China is actually one of the simplest pieces of empirical evidence that we have that the solution to government corruption is definitely not more government. Because you end up with the same corruption, it's just more directly tied to top political families. So the difference here is that with American-style corruption, you have mega corporations bribing the state for legislation that is favorable to them at the expense of the rest of the economy. And on the other hand, with CCP-style corruption, you have...
Yeah, see, regulation is never good. It always hurts the economy. Same with IP, same with patents.
State-owned enterprise that has
they actually hurt the economy.
Still owned
and everybody knows that too, but they think like in their head, like, I want to own my idea though, right? So isn't that fair? There's no like economic reason for it, for IP, right? There's no economic reason. If you think it out, it obviously would strengthen the economy to have no IP. But the only reason we think about having it is people go, well, I want to keep my idea if I have it. It's selfishness. It's selfishness. IP exists entirely because we're selfish.
CCP family members, while the CCP passes legislation that is favorable to them at the expense of the rest of the economy. Somehow, in Tanky's smooth brains, the former is considered the evil capitalism, while the latter is considered a communist win. It's absolutely ridiculous. These are the kinds of low IQ takes that a person has when they have absolutely no understanding or comprehension of power dynamics whatsoever. And honestly, going through a lot of...
Now, see, I said the same thing about IP laws on Twitter, and a lot of people liked it. That I think IP laws are fake and companies just use them to control production. And one person said, what kind of communist shit is this? And it's like, bro, what? They got people so dumb. They think everything backwards. Somehow the state providing protections for companies to stop people from producing things. The state limiting production is capitalism.
Commie post about this. A lot of commie copes is that I've noticed a lot of them just really have dichotomy brain. I've seen this in a few people, especially since starting my channel. People see corruption in the West, and yes, that corruption definitely exists. But then they get this kind of faulty assumption that because the West is corrupt, then
everything that disagrees with it is true.
And non-Western governments must not be corrupt. So, for instance, they'll realize that CNN and MSNBC and basically the entire United States mainstream media elite, they'll realize that they're pushing nonsense, but then they'll just go off to RT, Russia Today, and guzzle down their propaganda like it's no tomorrow. They completely fail to realize that it's the same crappy journo spin jobs, just for a different power structure. So, for example, a lot of these Chinese apologist subreddits like Reddit/Jen Zedong, it's not just the CCP.
Legal serve and cheese lobby
for real. Like North Korea are actually utopias. It's
really
my
food
quite
in your deity
actually,
in a new
sincerely, unironically believe that
Steve.
because the West is corrupt, then the East must not be corrupt. It's really dumb. A little bit funny, to be honest, but also kind of sad. Which, speaking of things that are funny instead. One really funny cope, just for a break here, just a slightly less serious cope, is that some of the plebit commies will engage in that typical silliness where they try to say, oh, well, there's a difference between socialism and communism, but not really. And these people will then say, oh, well, China isn't communist, but they will be communist in the future. Like this picture right here. None of these societies were communist. They were socialists and trying to achieve communism in the future. As if it freaking matters. It doesn't. It really doesn't. This is such a silly cope whenever they do this. Oh, well, it wasn't a communist failure because they didn't actually achieve communism. Imagine making this argument for any other failed idea. Oh, well, you can't say that our rocket that we designed for going into space didn't work because it's technically not a spaceship unless it actually makes it into outer space. And so because our rocket exploded, it can't be considered a spaceship, and therefore you can't call it a failed spaceship. Our design can only be considered a failure.
That's a pretty good metaphor
if it
for
actually
that.
makes it into outer space. Otherwise, it's not a
Pretty
spaceship.
good metaphor
No,
for
seriously,
that.
that's how these people sound. To any socialists and communists out
True,
there,
so they
any
say.
tankies out there, I just want you to know.
They say
this
if it's
is
not universal,
how
it's
you
not
sound
true.
to any
Yeah, it
rational
is
person
true.
when you make arguments like this. Pure 100% unfiltered cope. Most of their arguments really do just kind of boil down to the fact that the CCP still calls itself a communist party, while deliberately ignoring what the party actually does to change its ship around. Which is funny, because communists do tend to get really pedantic over the definition of communism.
That's
Except
true.
for, of course, the instance of China. In some ways,
That's
all
true.
you really have to
Right?
do
They go, you didn't even get
in order
communism.
to refute all of these
But
bad
then, like, they
takes is to just
true.
point that out. I could go into all the silly and wrong things that Hinkle has stated about China, but in this case, I don't really have to, because the post right below what he said does it for me. Ah yes, China, home to a massive state apparatus and the second highest number of billionaires on Earth. Truly the perfect proof that communism, a moneyless, classless, stateless society, work. Wait, and really, in some ways, that's kinda all you have to say. Communists are so obsessed with defining communism as just that, and saying that unless it was a moneyless, classless, stateless,
Yep, then it
magical
wasn't
utopia
communism.
prancing unicorns post-scarcity society, then you can't say that it was communism and can't say it didn't work. Unless, of course, if we're talking about whether or not the CCP's policies in the last 40 years or so were communist or not. Then all of a sudden, by some mysterious force, the commies drop that line
It's
from their
bizarre.
argumentation. It's really a mystery. I just can't put my finger on why they would do this. Also, another thing that people don't consider is the Chinese people themselves. For example, in GDP per capita, China is still lagging behind. 13.6k in nominal GDP per capita, or about 29k if we're going by the PPP method, which does, suggest that they're catching up. But what people don't really also consider here is Chinese IQ. Now, there's arguments that Chinese IQ is inflated due to various reasons, but most likely it's not as inflated as certain people would like to believe. And so there's China sitting at number 5 in average IQ, which is interesting considering their GDP. This makes China the only country in the top 5 in general intelligence scores that has a GDP per capita below 50k. And from this data, we actually see the biggest tell that claiming China is successful communism is in fact nothing more than pure
They should be doing way better. If they have that IQ, they should be doing way better,
unfiltered
right?
cope. Because
Yeah,
number
sure.
4 on that list is Hong Kong.
Right.
And number 2
And Hong Kong is literally
is Taiwan.
Chinese people.
That's
Oh,
very
Taiwan,
interesting, isn't
too.
it? Because the
Yes.
thing is, at least from a demographics perspective, Hong Kong and Taiwan are both effectively still Chinese. The main difference, though, at least in modern history, is that people from China fled to these places after the CCP gained power. And while there's a lot more to their history, the TLDR is that these two places ended up with Chinese people running under significantly more capitalist policies, which means that it's actually just objective, obvious proof that the CCP is unnecessary. It's effectively proof that any Chinese people's success, whether in China or outside China, is in spite of the Chinese Communist Party, not because of anything done by the Chinese Communist Party.
True. It's Chinese people do it. Yeah, of course.
Why the CCP engages in
all successes of China is actually Chinese people.
Of the people of Hong Kong and Taiwan so much, because the CCP probably realizes that their existence and their success.
Oh, that's why they want to destroy them. Yeah, because by them being out there and them existing, they prove that it's not true. Just like us existing, prove that Kick is not real. We're just like them. We're like the Taiwan of kick, right? We're like the Taiwan of kick.
Is proof to the rest of China that nobody needs the CCP. Whenever the Chinese Communist Party tries to get in people's way and interfere with the voluntary exchange of goods and services and interfere with the market, they have always made it worse. Every single time. And so while it is true that China has gained some success in the recent few decades or so, none of that is from the CCP. And so the history of communism in China is therefore a history of humiliation, failure, and of course, 100% pure cope. Anyways, that is all I have to say on this matter. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe.
What
and if you want to support
have
my content,
here?
you can do so on Ko-Fi, Subscribestar, or by buying some merch, or again, by checking out...
I want to see this thing. This nerd guy said he was invited. He has some weird title. And I got another video too. It says they're talking, I think. This one's more recent. I'm curious how the talk went, but let's see the setup
my role
too.
was supposed to be the guy who destroys all the women on the panel.
I consider myself like a male advocate. Some people call this like men's rights advocacy. So I put that beyond like conservative positions, because conservatives and feminists are actually similar in a lot of ways. But
when Brian said conservatives were basically feminists, I couldn't resist.
That's not what he said. He said they like it in a lot of ways.
In how conservatives and feminists are similar?
This panel seemed pretty normal, so there wasn't that much really there. The girl sitting next to me, she works for the show, and her job is to just sit there and eat popsicles. I thought, what the hell, let's do it.
I'm intrigued in the difference between conservative, or the comparison of conservatives and feminists.
And how they're similar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think...
Well, first off, I would have said that. How do you defend that, though? How conservatives and feminists similar? I have no idea.
This way, they're obviously not the same, but there are a lot of similarities. I mean, maybe you've heard of the...
Maybe it just means like that they're like, they have somewhat liberal beliefs, like, and that they believe like in personal agency or something.
Called the...
But feminists don't, like the current feminists don't.
What's that called?
Horseshoe theory.
Horseshoe theory? Where like the political spectrum, like as I could be misstating this, as you get to some of the extremes of like the left or the right, they tend to have like a lot of similarities actually. But I think like there's a component of feminist movement that looks towards men's agency to like but there's a blame that goes on, like it's men's fault, men need to fix it, whereas conservatives...
Well, that's actually a point. A lot of conservatives might see it that way too, right? That men need to step up and fix it. Like current society, men need to step up and fix it. They might both agree on that. That's maybe one.
Won't put a blame on men, but they'll still say like agency falls on men.
Right.
To be
that is a similar
point. Fixing problems and like being responsible in like leadership positions in like wartime. And
apparently if you think that men should step up in crises in times of war, that makes you...
Well, it's a similar thing, yeah.
A feminist.
No, that's not what he said. He said those are similar things.
I reject the
he actually said the opposite. He said conservatives have that too.
Ability of males. So
I don't agree with what this guy is saying, this Warren Smith guy is saying. I don't agree with what he's saying there.
I think I'm against it. That's the only way I can answer your question. I don't think men should like die for strangers, basically.
And on the surface, that sounds good, because who would? I don't want women to die for strangers. I don't want men to die. I don't want anyone to die for strangers. But that's not contending with.
Now
the
this
point
is getting ridiculous.
It's just kind of reciting these talking points.
And I reject the disposability of males. So it's just, I think it's a pretty coherent worldview.
I agree with you. Males should not be. Males should not be disposable.
Not wanting men to die is not a worldview. Treating that like a worldview is what we see.
Well, see, this guy also, he thinks he's like, I mean, he's challenging the host to talk, right? But the host is not meant, it's not really the debater, which is why he has somebody else on. He just kind of like mostly does whatever he does, right? I don't know the podcast all that well. I've seen a couple of things here or there. That's it.
From the far left, when they say, well, I'm against poverty. That's my worldview.
Males should not be disposable.
Doesn't make sense, yeah.
But I mean, within your worldview, aren't they?
No, we're taking a specific hypothetical, whether it's Brigadier Nicholson or the Titanic, and saying if you were in this horrific situation, what is the least bad course of action?
To the mic if you can.
That doesn't mean I think men are disposable.
Like kind of reciting these talking points when I try and present logic.
I don't. Well, just to be clear, I don't think they're disposable, but I think society thinks men are disposable under both a yeah.
Then we go back to the Russian example of like, okay, if we are invaded, what do we do? Like, because it's utility.
Well, so I want to explore that a little bit when it comes to duties, and there's actually a chat that came in that will probably prompt this. Let me pull up the chat though, one sec. It is.
Now he does seem floundering, right? What I'm noticing is the host is floundering. He was not expecting this, and now he's floundering. And he saw some random chat that he thinks like he's trying to be a good producer, but this guy's not used to being the producer and having to talk and like be the big part of the thing talking. I think, and I think that's why this is getting so off the rails so quickly.
What duties do women bring to society?
He doesn't answer the questions. He just pivots and.
Well, he's not pivoting. He's doing a show, bro. He's saying that he's going to answer the question when he gets through with the chat thing. That's a little dishonest to be like he's pivoting. He's going to get to, supposedly, give him a chance to get to the chat and then answer you, right? Because that's what he said he's doing. He has a show to run. It's not just a debate with you. It's a show, right? It's a show.
When he can't respond, he goes, weren't you saying something to like a panelist to try and completely change the subject?
Okay, well, can we see that?
If there's a war?
And let's say there's a repeat of D-Day.
Now, did he really not cover the thing when he brought up the message?
If we don't, who will then?
Yeah.
Can there be a necessary war? So I tried to point that out with a specific example with World War II.
Well, you know, it's interesting. I mean, maybe I'm being a bit pedantic here. I think the United States involvement in World War II is a bit overstated.
Overstated?
Russia would have wiped the floor with Germany, but
we covered this before. I might have covered. I covered this guy before.
Be more
I've covered whatever before separately.
What do we do when conflict does arrive? Is the question. When does sacrifice become valid?
Brigadier Nicholson, for example, at Dunkirk, they said draw the fire, knowing they gave that command, knowing 13,000 men were committing suicide. Had they not done that, they would not have been able to save 300,000. They would have lost almost their entire army. Was that the right call?
Was this?
Well, it's hard to say if that was the right call or not, right? If you were in that command, you'd have to make the choice. But, right, I don't know, right? You can never really say if it was right or wrong. You just let it's like history to decide, right? It's not even.
Was it? You said World War.
This is World War II, Dunkirk.
There's no way to know what else could have happened. Okay, what else would have happened, really?
So wait, so what's the question?
Basically, you sacrifice the few to save the many. Is what he's asking. Would you do that?
13,000 men to draw the German fire away so that they could pull 300,000 men off.
Okay.
And save their entire army.
Was this the right move? I didn't get a response on that.
Yeah, I mean, I do think there's a component of masculine.
Well, I mean, it's hard. It's easy to say yes, right? It's easy to just say yes because that's what happened. But what happened if no? If you're using a real historical example, and the historical example has an answer already, how are you supposed to answer the other way? That's not,
Identity where it's.
How are you supposed to answer the other way?
Well,
you gotta do a fully hypothetical if you're gonna do that, or just reference the thing and say what you think about it, right? It's fine to reference the historical thing, but then just say your point about that historical thing. I think it was right to do that. What do you think? That would work, right? That approach would work.
Sacrificing. Well, she was making the point of.
There's one right move on the chessboard.
Yeah.
You don't make this move, you lose your army.
Oh, you lose your.
What already happened? There's no way to disagree with it. Is my issue.
Entire army.
Because you can't say that no, this wasn't the right move because we don't know what they would have done next instead.
The bomb.
Sure. Okay. Well, now we're getting away from the Titanic.
We don't know that. We say the estimate is that he would have lost the rest of his army. We don't know he actually would have lost the rest of his army.
Example, though.
Can we go back to the Titanic or something? It's just
the guys who stormed Normandy. It wasn't about an individual, a single It's about something much larger that I think is deeply ingrained within them that caused them to be willing to do that, and we can't grapple with that today in the same way because we've kind of lost that. That was
so.
That
This is where I struggle with the Normandy
yeah.
example.
I think I agree with him that we've lost that wisdom. Yes,
though, is that certainly
if his point is that since then we've lost the ability to, I mean, like the wisdom to the ability to look further out in a bigger picture and see that our lives, if we threw them, like if we ran up on that beach and yes, we're probably going to die and we know it, right? But it'll allow like the other troops to make it through the rest of D-Day to go forward, right? Then would you do it? It is true that now the people don't really have that perspective and wouldn't really appreciate it and probably wouldn't do it. Yeah.
There were many, many veterans in World War II who were exceptionally brave and noble. But I do wonder that there
is a point there.
Also, like,
but it's not really making it.
I wonder if there's some degree of, the words evading me, of storytelling that goes on when it comes to the sacrifices of young men.
I mean, of course there is that with history, yes.
Related to like the Normandy landing or like other military conflicts. Like the actual process that like,
well, like the version of it that we know is somewhat altered.
Like, I don't know if like
based on what people said about it.
Like say somebody was shot during the Normandy landing and then they like live for another like 30 minutes and they're bleeding out and they're dying. I'm not sure if like what's going through their head.
Yeah, war is bad. Yeah, I don't think it's a debate about was Vietnam a valid war or an examination of any past wars.
I don't disagree with you.
And now I'm in fucking...
What's your point, though?
My point is that we perhaps romanticize the glory of war. And I do think there's plenty of men who are brave and they go out fucking guns blazing and that's badass. But I think that's like probably the majority of men who die in war, it's like cold and alone in some trench in a
well, yeah, of course it is. That's what yeah, of course.
Foreign territory or whatever it is.
Or was it? But in the greater picture, did some of them have solace that what they're doing is for something bigger? Yeah, they probably did, right? They probably understood that. A lot of them probably understood that. Like they probably held whatever picture or something they had it. You know, they probably understood that.
And it's not glamorous, and there's no glory.
Not.
And or they're not even.
But the question is, could they find like, or I don't know. The question is, I think the point he's trying to make is, could they have appreciated what they were doing?
They're literally
like
just
then and versus now.
And smoking a cigarette, they're eating their ration, and like fucking a shell just implodes their face.
Well, yeah, those guys.
And they're dead instantly, and there's not even a thought process of like glory or anything. Like their sacrifice to the country.
Well, it's not for glory. It's for whatever
that should
thing.
Be respected. But in that moment, on the individual level, I don't know. I don't see it.
I think you're right. Yeah, if a bomb lands on your head, you're not going to think about much.
You're right. It's not.
Well, if you lost your legs and you're
different
dying.
Argument. He points out. Well, look, I am not for fairness.
I don't want to be ride or die. She has to be ride or die.
Why does she owe you that loyalty then if you're not going to owe that loyalty?
Because I believe
in ride or die both ways. That's what I believe. I believe in with like a relationship is ride or die for both. You know,
in unfair dynamics.
So. Okay.
Because in the moment, it really felt like we were getting somewhere. Then I play the footage back.
I actually think that men and women like having different roles and things is fair. Like I think we're like yin and yang, right? Like men are more suited for certain things, women are more suited for certain things. It make sense to split the tasks and things in a way where the person that can do it easier does it, right? To save both of you guys. Like, if you're just trying to be efficient, right? And you're just trying to be fair, then it actually makes sense to break it up. I mean, whoever does whatever thing easier, they do it, right?
I don't know.
And a lot of times that will break up.
Oh my god, people think I'm a pussy because I survived? Fuck them.
I think it's deeper than that. I don't think we can really understand the human soul in this way, really. It eats away at us, and maybe it's because I believe in a higher power. I think that evil is not a social construct. It exists, and it can creep in.
Wait, you think it would be...
I think evil exists too. Division of labor. Yeah, exactly, right? Which, of course, communists don't believe in.
Intentions. And often we can logic our way into bad decisions.
Of course, yeah.
It's when illogical behavior saves you, is what is intriguing. And that's where spirituality for me lies. It's the only explanation. So we were talking about with Brigadier Nicholson, but Churchill saying, no, we're going to fight to the last man, only when the last one's choking their own blood, which is not logical. Everyone around them is saying, do the logical move. They're making your argument.
Yeah, but a lot of people consider him an asshole.
Point of going down fighting.
A lot of people consider him an asshole.
Appease with Hitler, surrender, and live. And he said, it's better to die defending the temples of your ancestors. That will allow your forebears to
people
rise
consider
again one day.
Churchill kind of an asshole, though. Okay, and then this is a conversation with Warren Smith about whatever ambush. So I guess they talk about that. I guess they talk about it.
My understanding...
Cheese and crackers, cucumber, and spinach dip. I've never really had spinach dip. I would try it.
What he said, you can look at the video, was, well, conservatives encourage men to step up and kind of take responsibility for many problems in the world, and step up at times of war. That then sent me on the trajectory of, okay, well, if we don't encourage men to step up at times of war, what do we do if we're, for example, invaded by Russia?
Yeah, I think that's a fair
response on that.
I think that's a fair characterization when I was watching it. So you guys were talking, the interjection began with the idea of horseshoe theory. So what Brian would make the same point that I would here, I think.
Okay, less. Sure. I say cheese and crackers. And I do like spinach dip. I like cheese and crackers a lot. I really like salami cheese and crackers, so that's like my favorite, right? Maybe some pepperoni too, but generally just salami. Like salami, cheese, crackers. That's pretty good. Just salami and cheese without the crackers, honestly.
Characterize that argument.
Cucumber is good. I don't dislike cucumbers. I gotta keep trying to get better at figuring out how to pickle myself. I like pickles more than like cucumbers.
The idea here
I mean, I like pickled cucumbers.
That both conservatives and progressives, when it comes to the social issue of
I like both kind of pickles. I like the kind where it's like whatever method, the vinegar or whatever. And I also like the real way too.
Dynamics between men and women. They often will characterize responsibility as being male only and then kind of evade any accountability or responsibility for social issues when it comes to women. That seems to be shared by both conservatives and liberals. When they, like the hardcore liberal feminists, in other words, they're going to say...
So how do you freeze it? You freeze
that all social problems essentially are going to be laid at the feet of men.
You freeze it as a thing? As a log? What do you call it? A log? You freeze it as a thing?
Enough, I've noted that most of the modern conservative movement, like TPUSA and others, say the exact same thing, that modern social dynamics are only messed up because men are doing something incorrect.
I'll try spinach dip. I know people like it. I just never tried it.
Right now.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Warning, you want me to repeat it?
Yeah, I heard that. Do you have like an example of something just so I can get a sense of...
Yeah.
I like cream cheese with celery. I like celery and cream cheese.
So, progressive feminists will say that the reason that women
and ranch dip too.
Women needed to have equality is because
I don't have carrots or celery to use for the dip, so I use cucumbers for the dip. Sure. I think that'd be fine.
Men,
but it might be a little messy, I guess, right, compared to the others.
Keeping them downtrodden,
I think that's fine.
And they were being highly oppressive towards them. What conservatives will say is that unless men uplift women using our benevolence, that basically women are still in this same oppressed status. So they're both essentially saying the same thing, just from two separate angles. Women oppressed, men bad. essentially. And if you're going to have an oppressed class, it's easy to break these social dynamics down by race and age and other things like this. But if you say women as an entirety are oppressed, well, then who are the oppressors?
Well, I like ranch. For dressing on salad, I like Italian the most. Have red pepper is nice. Oops, what happened? I muted it.
Men are oppressed.
Yeah, right, exactly. But when conservatives say unless men are doing X, women aren't going, women are staying in the oppressor. Well, then who are the oppressors? It's going to be men, right?
Right. Yeah, so, I don't think women are oppressed.
Yeah, right, exactly. But when conservatives say unless men are doing X, women aren't going, women are staying in the oppressor role or oppressed role. And if feminists are saying, well, women are in the oppressed role, as a natural consequence of just male behavior, it's a very similar worldview, in other words.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
So that's
Thank you.
So
I think there's a point
theory
there,
is going to start. I guess the theory works like
I said
this.
something similar. What did I say?
That
the agency would be on men for both of them. Yeah.
Then as the horseshoe comes up, it curves inwards, right? So it begins to get closer to itself. So right in the center is when the space between both sides of the horseshoe is the widest. So as we go up, meaning we go deeper in the ideology, the horseshoe begins to.
I think Andrew's trying to make the case that the guy wasn't really wrong so much as he was flustered and like kind of filibustered, and like Warren knew he was kind of going for the host, right? The host didn't really know that was going to happen, so he's kind of like
slightly.
They couldn't really explain himself all that well, but he wasn't really wrong totally, is what Andrew's trying to say.
The ideologies begin to come closer together. That's what the reference was with horseshoe theory. So he's saying,
I'm captain. Change my mind. Do men do X? Women do speed drugs. Italian is good. I like the zesty one. Yeah, me too. What's up, Numb? Boo, communism, boo. Yeah, you're watching something about how China isn't really an example of communist success, and they pointed out that China actually has like less restrictive IP laws, and that's why they're actually able to outcompete us in cheap products and stuff. And I think that's true. I made the point before, right? I think IP is communism. Is socialism, whatever. It's state control. And if we didn't have it, we probably would. I used to think we would need to not trade with China at all. I no longer think that after watching that. I think if we just remove IP so our markets freely can compete and build on each other, and then I think we would be able to beat China at the market level. At the market level, we could beat them. And then what else? People think IP is a good idea. Why? This is my own commentary. Because of ego mostly and selfishness, I think they think about an idea. And when they hear IP, they go, I want to make an idea one day and I want to be able to own it. And so they think it's a good idea. But in reality, it's a bad idea because all counterfeit really does is grow the total market. And the thing is, people naturally, human beings naturally, want genuine articles. There's tons of studies on it. If given the choice between counterfeit and a genuine thing, they will often pick the genuine. They'll more often pick the genuine thing. And if that's true, then as the counterfeit market grows, the market for the original will also grow, and it'll grow such that it will. That it will like dwarf the sales they could have got by just doing the thing by themselves. So it's good. It's good for your idea to be stolen because you actually have a market edge in that economy that springs forth, right? Like if you have an idea, it gets stolen, gets produced by some big company, you can iterate on it, you can make a sequel to it, right? Because that's the thing people don't get is an idea is not just one idea. It's not just an idea and then it's gone. Ideas are like fruits of practice. If you have ideas, you have a bunch of ideas. And so the person that had the idea can iterate on the idea, can make sequels to the idea, and it'll be clear that it's their idea. So people are worried about like, what happens if a singer writes a song or whatever, produces a song, and it gets stolen and a company sells it? Yeah, but without IP, there's nothing stopping the original singer from selling it, and they will sell it, and they will have a bigger market because of the knockoff version. Like, and then they can compete at the market because they can make new songs. They can make new songs. They can make iterative upgrades. They can reintegrate whatever the knockoffs. Like, okay, so let's say the knockoff figures out how to sell it cheaper, right? Now the original maker can copy the knockoff and integrate it into their original thing, and this happens all the time in industry, right? And integrate it into their thing, and then now they get to sell. Not only have the advantage of being the genuine article, they also can have integrate all the upgrades from the copies, and so the whole market will upgrade and get better and cheaper and everything. Like, it's so fucked up. We have IP laws. We do. IP is dev state control, but I don't think it's communism. I think it's corporatism. I just use communism to call socialism because none of these terms mean anything or matter in any serious way. And showing any respect for them is retarded, I think. Like, if you show respect for the term communism, that's like showing respect for Satan. I don't believe in it, so I call them all communism. Because anybody that does it against it, they could be communism in the way that I'm speaking, is smart, and I want them to listen to me. And anybody that goes, he doesn't know what communism means, I want them to leave.
Ideologies.
You know what I mean?
He doesn't see.
I want them to think I'm an idiot, and I don't know what I'm talking about, and I want them to leave. You know,
between the two.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard Shapiro talking.
But yeah, socialism is. I mean, socialism is what I really mean, and I wouldn't call it corporatism. Because it's still the state that defines the IP laws. Like, it's still the state that defines them. It's still the state that protects them. It's still, every part of IP is state. It is the corporations that benefit from it. But it's completely under state control.
Horseshoe theory conservatives lately, and I was like, oh, that's what Brian was talking about with the horseshoe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Shapiro's referring to.
I figured you would know.
I get you.
Yeah, that's the
mission
general idea. It's
accomplished.
just
Nice.
that
What was the mission?
the further apart you get from the center, the closer some of the ideologies begin to overlap. And this kind of makes sense in a way because, as you know, you're a logician, I believe, right? Or I don't know if you label yourself
Amateur.
that way, but
No, I wouldn't call myself that.
But like as somebody who delves into logic, almost all ideologies begin to have overlap at some point.
Of course,
when you begin
right.
to reduce them, right? And so,
right, because all ideologies are built on the structure of human nature, right? So, of course,
it seems like the further you go along the road of any individual ideology, the closer you start to come into contact with overlapping ideas. And so I think that's what happens when you begin to get
the more
really
you know ideologies, yeah, sure, the more you understand that there's some element that are the same in human nature itself,
right? Or the far left, you begin to see more overlap.
Communism, Marxism, socialism, and the implementation of communism. Then I would stand by calling it communist, because the reason we are taught to believe that is selfishness, right? It's selfishness of our own ideas, and communism is what? Is a religion built on envy and built on desire for revenge against the state or something like that. And what else are these ideas playing off of, these IP ideas, when people hear them, if not the communist programming?
At that.
If it wasn't for the communist programming to make people purposely more selfish and more self-centered and less not altruistic, communism, they do teach you to be altruistic, but like in a very destructive, crazy way. But they're actually selfish because they're altruistic in this way that just lets them feel better about themselves. It's not really designed to be implemented. It's just designed to. It's like a Band-Aid to help you feel better. So what I'm saying is, people. I don't think we would have these IP laws we had if people weren't programmed to be communist. It wouldn't work.
Or those ideological overlaps.
It wouldn't work.
Yeah, I agree.
Mission was to make people think you're stupid. Oh. I think I'm pretty good at that. I think I'm pretty good at only like I'm pretty good at weeding out dum-dums, okay? I think I'm pretty good at it. I think I'm pretty good at it. Come on, I'm pretty good at it. Oh, it's Wilson. I smoke more cigs than that lazy fuck. Why is he lazy now? Why are you calling him names? Relax. Camel and filters, lucky streaks, and homemade cigs. Andy. Why are you so mad about this man? He's a professor of logic at the University of Science. At science school? Wait, where'd my anime boo quote go? I don't know. So, yeah, if you're using communism for the religion, I think it is communist. I think if he is communist.
Absolutely. I've been noticing that in some areas.
Yeah, so I guess that ultimately was the point that I was after, was like, I thought that the criticism against Brian, I essentially thought it was kind of an unfair criticism. Now,
because in general, right? Would you not say that moral system is mostly about embracing like envy and all your like personal desires and like just being basically a hedonist, or like what is it, like worse than a hedonist?
To be upfront,
those are the same. That same like getting people in that mindset is why people would then think, oh, I need to own my idea.
I always appreciate the videos you make of me. I think that they're very kind-hearted, and also
YouTube must not
to
like
be
the quote.
as biased towards myself as possible. They make me look pretty good, right? So I like that. Of course, I like that. But on this one, I thought that it was kind of an unfair categorization.
Yeah, if you could try to
argument,
do stuff like that,
sure. So
Gotcha.
That's all.
I'd rather YouTube didn't do it at all.
Which part do you think was unfair?
Yeah, so I think that what you did in the video, and this is getting, I don't remember the exact time marks, but again, I just watched
the video
one more time before I went on stream. But I think that as you moved, when Brian was explaining male disposability, you kind of somewhat moved into an argument about war, and when is it the case in war that that men have to kind of step up for these greater duties when it comes to this idea of disposability? Well, Brian's kind of counter here was like, well, wait a second. While I can grant that there's going to be a necessity in war for sacrifice, I think that most men don't ever get any of that glory. They just, they're shot. That's the end of it. They don't get any of that glory. And so he's saying it seems like they're utilized in a disposable role even then, when there's the promise that glory could be.
Koji, come on, I'm pretty good at it. You're not agreeing with the pretty good at it part. I'm pretty good at here's how do I put it this way? If you have a short attention span, then you will not be able to like the stream. Correct? IP is supposed to protect the person who finds... No, it's not, bro. I know supposed to in quotes, but I'm saying no. I'm saying no, that's just a lie they tell. Just like public school is supposed to result in good citizens. It's the same, I'm saying. It's not what it's actually intended to do. No. It's intended to give companies monopolies on producing something infinitely, is what it's actually designed to do, and allow people to take those rights away from individuals. That's what it's from the start. That's what it is now. I don't believe it was ever intended to protect anyone. I don't believe that. No. I would need proof. You would need to show me like a law and have a really well reasoned thing why that's true. That's just what people assume, but they're stupid, right? Like, I'm not just going to listen to what people just believe without some... It's clearly not what it's designed to do. Like, in practice, it's not what it does. It's an idea, it's not what it does. It's just in no way is that what it does, or what it was designed to do, or how it is implemented. So, like, they fucked up the implementation, they fucked up idea, they fucked up all of it. That's just... They probably actually did it right. Right? I dismiss the idea that they built it wrong. They built it right, I think. I think the moral connection to communism would center around fairness and protection. No, that's just a lie they say, is that it's for the thing. They know damn well, everybody knows damn well, the only reason they believe in IP is because they say, and I've talked to lots of people about this now, every single time they go, I want my idea to be protected. That's what I think. That's all. That's the depth of the idea to people, is I want my idea. I want to have full control of my idea. How the fuck is that about protecting people, even in the supposed to? How the fuck is that about protecting people's rights? It's about claiming something for yourself that you don't have a right to. It's about, like, the concept that you own an idea is retarded, man. Like, protect the person who files the idea. They don't think about it like that. They think, I want my idea protected. I want to own my idea. I want to make money off my idea, and I want nobody else to touch it. It's a very envious, what's the orange word? The guy in avarice. It's like stinks of avarice. It's like, my precious idea. You will not touch these. You will not touch me, precious idea. You will not touch it. Right? It's like that, man. Are you not, like, come on, man. I think the moral fairness, it has nothing to do with that. It's just a pure desire of greed and personal, like making your situation in life better. It's just desire of greed. Am I really wrong on this?
Either. And it seemed like the refutation that you
I don't see how it's in any way about fairness. Again, that would, like, if I believe their lie that they tell me when they say that, the first thing, but if I actually listen to them when I talk to them, they go, no, I want my idea.
Didn't have anything to do with that argument, but
Whether or not it was yeah, but you're saying, like, as a concept, they're thinking of other people. I'm saying that's not true. They're not thinking of the person. They're thinking me. Like, you're the way you're framing it is detached, third person, the person that has the idea, right, is protected. They're not thinking that. They're thinking, I want my idea.
Actually necessary if that be done, which I don't think addresses the disposability issue itself.
It was because of the horseshoe comment came up, and he didn't really explain it as definitely not as eloquently as you just did. That
I mean, said someone came by and pointed to my drawing and said, no, I do that. See, that's all, but that's where everybody comes from on this thing, this idea. Every single person comes from the idea of, I want mine. It's not from the idea of, I want to be fair to people. Nobody fucking comes at it that way, man. Like, I would agree with you if people actually came at the issue like, I think we need to be fair to people this way. That's not what anyone thinks. They think, I want my idea protected. That's nothing about fairness. They don't even give a fuck if it is fair, that they have the rights to their idea. They just think they want it and it's mine. Like, there's no thought about fairness at all. Like, because if there's thought about fairness, they'll be like, is that fair to society? There'd be the question, is it fair to society for me to steal my idea and keep it to myself? Is that fair to society? I'd say the argument for fairness would be to not be allowed to own ideas, because that's not fair to own an idea. Owning an idea doesn't make any sense because it's not property in any way, nor is it yours. You didn't make anything. Like, it's not property, and you didn't make anything. How are you going to then say, just because I put together this thing first, I have complete control over all production of it forever? In what way is that fair or built on fairness?
So, if you encourage men to step up,
it's demanding an entitlement. It's demanding an entitlement from the state. Just like all this shit it comes about is people demanding entitlements from the state. It has nothing to do with fairness. It's demanding entitlement for themselves.
Times of crisis and war, and this filtered into the draft, and he made it clear he was against the draft. And my question was, well, okay, but
personal
if we're not encouraging men to
self-interest.
step up, we don't have a draft. What do we do in the very unlikely chance that we are invaded?
And that's where it about, well, men don't go to war for glory. I'm like, okay, I get that. What does that have to do with anything, though?
Yeah, I think that you know, from that angle, he's specifically.
It's about fairness. Then why did they get the thing, right? Like, it was about fairness. I agree. I'm trying to steal man IP to connect. Oh, okay. Well, to me, it connects. To me, it connects because if it's anything about, like, the darker, for me, communism is like it's like a vulgar version of Luciferianism, right? Which is like almost all the negative parts of humanity, like our human nature, you encourage those, right? You encourage everything that's like all of our worst traits, and then I think everything that's the result of us doing that, I'd say falls under a connection to communism. Like, I'd say anything along those lines does, because like most of the other ideas, like relocating the wealth, it comes from the exact same place as IP. Relocating the wealth comes from the exact same place as IP. When they have those studies, right, and they ask people like if they believe in relocating the wealth, the people that are, what was it? The people that, they answer like two parts, like a personality quiz, and they ask like how like greedy the person is, like how self-interested they are, and then they also ask them if they believe in redistribution, right? And then they track both; those correlate a lot. Desire to redistribute the wealth and desire to, like, for personal greed kind of stuff, personal desire like that correlates pretty well, right? There's a number of studies on that, I remember. So that means it comes from the same place of the reason people want, like, you can make the case, you're making the emotional motivation connection. Yeah, you get me now. Yeah. Sorry if that wasn't clear now. Sorry if that wasn't clear now. I'm not making the, yeah. I get where we're disconnected now then, yeah, sure. You're saying like definitionally or like planningly, like part of a communist plot, like their plots to get different things done, whatever kind of thing, etc. Or, you know, just categorically. Sure. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the desire for redistribution of wealth is for the person to get the wealth, right? Because I want more. And then all the like entitlements we ask for, I think come from the same place. And that's why I'm calling it communism, yeah.
Focusing on disposability.
I got it. We should plant rows, not paving.
If we're talking about,
maybe that could be a thing, some kind of plant that could grow into something you could drive on, some kind of moss or something, maybe, or you could genetically engineer it, maybe. Yeah. Like it could end up like rubber.
Yeah, if we're talking about these trees, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut in if I am. There's just
and then you have like you put things on the sides to make sure they grow in the path. Yeah, maybe that's the thing.
Really bad delay on this end. Sometimes you just freeze up and I just can't hear anything. So I do apologize for that. If it sounds like I'm cutting in, I don't mean to. I want to.
My 7 guys, here, do you get what I'm trying to tell you about the idea thing? Okay, you guys, listen. I hate to be the ones to tell you, but IP is bad, and you don't want to own your idea. I know. Don't get mad at me. I know. Hold on. Listen. I wish I could tell you that that's fine, and you should own your idea. You shouldn't, though. It's a bad idea. Why? Well, because in reality, somebody stealing your idea and saying they stole it will just increase the market for your thing, right? Like, let's say somebody does steal your song, right? So you try to sell the song, somebody already put it out there. Okay, so now you make more songs, right? Now you sell those, and now it becomes apparent very quickly that you made that original song and not the other person. And then when people find out about that, now everybody in that pie, that bigger pie that's grown out from selling the counterfeit songs, now they know you're the real deal, and they go to you and they buy from you, and you have an advantage in that market because you can keep producing songs. You can keep producing new songs in your style because it's your style. Now, there is risks. we don't want to get into machine stuff at the moment, but you have an advantage in that realm because you are the original creator. You have a huge advantage. First off, people want your article. Second off, you can make new iterative versions of it. Third, you can steal everything they come up with. Like, let's say they make a change to your song and you like it. You can just steal that and put it back in your song and then make the new version. Like, in reality, all it does is trick you to think like, oh yeah, I'm going to do better because it's mine and I get to produce it. But in reality, you're just going to do worse. It's just going to limit the production of your thing. Less people are going to have your thing. That's just the truth. If you own your idea, less people are going to hear your idea. Less people are going to know your idea. Do you want to reach more people, or do you want and to make more sales too? You'll actually make more money too. But do you want to make more people, or do you want to, do you want more people to encounter your idea, or do you want to own your idea? Those are the options. Those are the options. Do you want more people to encounter your idea and for you to make more money on your idea, or do you want to own your idea? Because owning your idea will limit its production and limit how many people actually ever get to see it. Not owning it doesn't do that. Doesn't do that. Let me see. IP. What's up, Dingus? Can you see what I said in between your plant roads thing and V? No, it seems. Was it a boob thing? Consider forest floors. Yeah, somewhere dirt too. I don't see it. What the hell? I'm being censored by the source. You guys get what I'm saying?
Listen to everything that you're saying.
I could tell you. I was just gonna say, like, I wish Brian would just have a conversation with me about it. I get that he was pissed. I can understand that people don't. Yeah, criticism sucks, and I get that. But yeah, I offered to talk to him on the phone, talk on the show, and he just stopped responding. The only time he did respond, he was like, "Hey, can you call in like 15 minutes because you were on the show?"
Well, I'm sorry, YouTube is
talk
lame.
to you, but we can. It's difficult to filter through someone else's mind through someone, but we can talk about what Brian was thinking.
Well, okay, I think that is fair. Obviously, I can only characterize what I see. You know what I mean? The same way when you're giving a criticism of Brian, you are kind of filtering it through his mind. I'm just kind of doing the same thing externally, but filtering it through both minds that I'm in. I'm interpreting what both of you are saying, right?
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
No problem.
Right.
What the?
What are you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, kind of the same way that you have to interpret what's going on in Brian's mind in order to formulate your argument. I'm just doing the same thing. I'm just interpreting what I'm seeing through the, and good interpretation or bad interpretation. I think it's a fair criticism to say, well, like, Andrew, you can't really come on and make Brian's arguments for him. That's unfair. I think that's reasonable.
I have been there before where I couldn't get a single message through before.
But one thing I did
that's a good question why Runt does it this way. I think he's dumb. I think he's an old boomer brain and he's dumb.
I want to convey that I did want you to speak to is like the appearance there. It does seem very snakish, doesn't it? Like the idea that you're invited on the show, you give you're kind of giving your commentary, this and that, and then bam.
You're saying Warren Smith seems like a snake for doing that?
No, this video comes out. If you were Brian, wouldn't you feel a little bit blindsided by that?
Interesting point. So if one of the girls on that panel were to do the same thing and post a video, would Brian feel that was snakish?
Well,
I don't think so.
Why?
So I think that the purpose.
You guys have weird random alphanumeric code after your name they gave me on Wheeze.
Purpose here is that
teaming up on that poor guy.
The entirety of the show.
He used that split jutsu thing from the headband show, right? He made it a double.
Was set up for the contrast of ideologies. And I even think that it's fair that you criticize Brian's ideologies. I do that often.
Tag me in, bro.
Right? But I think that Brian would say if a woman came out with a video that unfairly characterized something, I think that he would definitely have issues with it and say that there was snakish behavior and everything. But if
one's like a second later,
they came out with a video that fairly criticized Brian, while I think he'd be upset, I'm not sure he'd see it as snake-like, you know.
Okay, but what was unfair about my video then? Because we just went through that.
Well, I mean, I think that the video.
I think his video is kind of unfair too.
Strawman his position.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I did too.
I did say that Brian said that short of a one-to-one representation of an argument would be a straw man. That's the problem with people throwing that term around.
What?
But like, where am I? Sorry, can you hear me okay now?
I can now, but I actually didn't catch anything you just said.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Where's this mic he's talking
I know,
into?
I admit, like I said, Brian basically said conservatives are feminists. It was actually similar. That was the correct wording. Often
I pointed that out too. I pointed that out too.
Out loud in real time. It's going to be, sometimes there are going to be
Yeah, but you edited and posted it, bro.
optimal summations of the
I pointed that out when we watched the video too. He says he said he got the word wrong, which means different phrases.
Today, people are throwing around this term of straw man because anything short of a one
Yeah, but you are kind of screwing them.
one representation, it's technically a straw man.
It's technically a straw man, but people are going to tell the difference. They're going to use their discretion and be like, okay, are you doing it? You know, why are you doing it?
Brian texted me
and
that.
What
and
are
my
you doing?
response was, I do the best I can. It's like, he was like, well, why didn't you steel man my argument? Honestly, I don't even know what the steel man would be to what he was saying.
Well, that means a lack of understanding of what he's saying, right? If you can't steel man the other guy's argument, it means you don't get it yet, right? You got to be able to steel man it, right? Like we were talking about earlier. You got to be able to do that. Sure.
He was talking about things that seemed completely irrelevant, like we were just pointing out. Now, some of the comments on the video helped me better understand what the steel man would be, and you've helped me better understand that.
If you don't understand the steel man, you don't understand it.
Which is why I suspect he would rather me speak to you than to him. But I'm not.
Well, hey, it's fair that maybe that like Andrew is a better at expressing himself verbally than the other guy is, right? Like that's not like a jab at the other guy.
Sure where specifically a straw man is occurring.
Like if you knew a friend that was way better at talking and putting into words things and understanding and conversation, then and you could get him to talk for you, why wouldn't you? You know
what I just said.
Is it really? That's not like that's I have a champion. Put him in. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. I think.
Grant.
If those points are good, then like they're still using the same points. Then just letting somebody else represent it shouldn't be a problem unless you're scared of that. Right? Like
there could be some technicals around the idea of a straw man, where if it's not a like direct one-to-one to the argument, everything is a straw man. But would you agree with me that there's going to be degrees to that? Like,
sure.
Yeah, so you could definitely straw man something way worse or misrepresent it way worse.
Yeah, I can understand why Tim Pool, for example, would be pissed about that, because when we're making an argument, if someone were to have any editing and interjecting with thinking out loud, which is what I'm really doing, it's like which is sometimes why it's not a steel man, because I'm literally watching the video in real time and I will pause and just say what I'm thinking.
He's basically streaming, but then he's presenting them like edited videos, right? So that's what Warren's doing, is he's doing what I'm doing, but he's not doing it on a stream. He's doing it and then he's recording it, and then he's recording it, doing it, and then submitting that. Right?
In one take. I can understand.
He's basically streaming.
Frustrating. If there's a segment, so for example, Tim Pool was arguing that I did that and left out like a 60-second segment, 2 minutes probably, but I went and looked at it, and he's going off on something that has nothing to do with the thesis of the argument that you're presenting. So I don't feel like it's really, it would have affected it. It would affect the whole video, the flow of it.
Yeah, but here's the problem, Warren. If the aesthetic of your video, the flow of your video, the style of your video becomes more important, I mean, becomes a significant thing you think about more than anything else, then that can go beyond the truth. That can make you... I understand what he's saying, right? It messes with the aesthetic of the video. Sure, and that's valid. That's a valid reason to edit... I mean, to leave a video that way, I get it, it's fine, but then your videos aren't going to represent the truth as much as the aesthetic of the truth.
And it's really because right when he comes back in, you recognize that, you just batted aside it, but he pointed that out, and I can understand why that'd be frustrating. But if I did that with anything,
why is he walking around, bro? Just sit still somewhere. You're having a important conversation. What are you doing,
Brian? You can point it
out. The
out.
video's all fucked up because he's just like the signals all over the place. Just sit down.
Sure.
Find a good spot and stay.
Look, I get that. There's always going to be critical context, which is going to be left out in any video, especially a 7-minute or 9-minute video creating a summarization. I think that that's completely fair. I wouldn't dispute that. Let's start with this instead. The relationship that you have with Brian, right? What do we do here to reconcile that? Because I don't think that you're so far away from Brian ideologically, nor myself, that it's worth having burned bridges. You brought up the Peterson effect, for instance, and I think that this is, you correctly point out that it's very difficult to get...
Stop watching Tim Pool. Yeah, Tim Pool got ridiculous when he has it, like he got it a big show and everything. He got ridiculous, right? Like clearly, he basically keeps around people that agree with him, and then when people disagree with him too much, they stop hanging out around him, right? So he doesn't have people to challenge him on stuff. And I mean, that's a risk of anybody's success, right? Is that when you start accumulating a lot of money and stuff, is that you end up with just people that want financial favors from you around you, and so they're always nice to you. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Give anybody any sort of...
that happens to any of us if we'd all go deranged, right? If nobody would just talk to us normal.
Criticism without there being a huge amount of pushback on you for that criticism. Now, that's also fair. That's part of the space, right? But what do you do to reconcile that then? If somebody feels snaked or something like that, how do you reconcile that?
Through a rational conversation. Like when he texted me that day and he was pissed, I was like, hey man, let's just jump on the phone rather than trying to go back and forth.
Oh yeah, honestly, phone is a pretty solid thing. Like, hey, you want to do a call? That's decent of him. I mean, what else can you do, right?
He said, yeah, I can do it in probably 2 or 3 days, but it never...
A call in 2 or 3 days?
Never happened. And I said, hey, I'm happy to... I'll be honest, man, I don't know if... I'm honored if he was like, can you come back on the show to talk to Andrew, essentially? And I'm flattered at the invite. It sucks. That travel does suck. Perhaps we could do it. It was rough. I mean, it took me 36 hours of travel. Not 36 hours of travel, but I was awake for a long time. But we could still do it. I mean, just having a conversation. But if he's not willing to have the conversation, you're right. It does make it difficult.
Yeah, I mean, look, for me, I can only speak from my own experience, right? This space is brutal to me, as you may know. I have people coming at me from every single angle, and they almost always mischaracterize the things that I say for the purposes of essentially trying to do some type of video hit piece or verbal assault or something like this. And I rarely ever even get the chance to speak to my critics. I actually reach out to most of them and say, look, why don't you just let me on and we'll have the discussion. And I think maybe we can make some headway there. And of course, they don't want to do that because the purpose is the hit piece, right? And so I don't, one of the things about the perhaps miscommunication, and I want to be as charitable as possible to you, that happened here is it seems like it's easily rectified. You know what
just
I mean?
say
It seems
whatever
like it's easily
and talk,
rectified where neither of you need to be at each other's throats. And you guys can, in some way rectify, because in this space, man, there's not enough friends and there's always a surplus of enemies. Okay.
I agree.
Sure. That's true, huh? That's streaming in general. It's streaming in general, isn't it? It's entertainment in general. All right, guys. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream now. I'm going to play you guys out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it, man. I don't know if there'll be extra streams. If there'll be a stream tonight or tomorrow. I'm unsure. Check out by the Discord and also watch the, you know, the various things. I don't know. I gotta get stuff done too. I've been trying to stream a lot, and I'm still going to be trying to, but I might need to take the days off. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Have you played What the Hell is Water yet? I think I have one lined up for Belinda. I'll play that tomorrow. I mean, next time, I promise. Alright? Have a good day, guys.
If I were the devil, if I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have a third of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve. Do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil, I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves. Until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flame. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions, just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. What'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging is more fun, that what you see on TV is the way to be. And thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, well, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing. If I were the devil, if I were the devil, if I were the devil, if I were the devil.